So anyways, I'm talking to my psychiatrist, and he was just like, hey, you really can't just have chilies on your sausage.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
like
restaurant.
chili oil on your...
Hey, welcome to Lizards and Locations.
You're just not allowed to eat it. Chilies.
As soon as you started the piercing, I
Now
was
we're
just like,
recording.
that's time.
I have a nipple piercing. Don't mind my skin. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
So, anyways.
Love you, baby.
Welcome to session 3 of our Strixhaven campaign. We are Lizards and Locations. We are looking forward to bringing you another fun session. I think we have an encounter to start off right off the gate here.
We've made bad decisions.
Yeah.
And we're gonna pay for it.
Listen, I play an idiot. I cannot be held accountable.
I don't, and we're still here.
I did.
Please make sure to check us out on YouTube. Check us out on Twitter. Listen to the dogs and the people walking above us in our apartment. It's really great acoustics here. Check out Twitch. Check out, oh my gosh, we have an Instagram, right?
Instagram.
And we'll Instagram.
The gram.
We'll put all that stuff up there for you guys to find towards the end of the session. But without further ado, any announcements before I get started?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah? You got an announcement to make?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
I'm here.
Nice. Yeah, what else?
And we love you for it.
I feel like there's more to that saying.
Can I just get a round of applause, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great
The
audio.
next part.
Great
I'm
audio.
queer.
Here and queer.
Get used to. All right, let's continue.
And I don't drink enough water.
It's time to die.
Some dirty looking water.
It's
What's
time to die.
It's water.
that?
It's
Chocolate
water.
It's pee.
Don't drink it, kids.
Oh, that's my first sip of that. Yeah, I can. Yeah, chili water.
Mhm.
Yeah. So,
It's hot chocolate.
hot chocolate with chili.
They do that in Mexico.
Never been. It's on my list.
I went to Cozumel once. It was very nice.
I'm really mad at Nate because he got to go to Scotland.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait, what place are you guys talking about? Huh?
Wow.
You went to Scotland without us, huh?
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 Oh, you went to Scotland without us?
Oh.
Wow. No, we were there. We were there for that one.
You heard, you've seen, you know.
All right. Previously on D&D. We began the session in the aftermath of the fight with the mimic-esque, trunk creature that we fought in the Biblioplex. It was our orientation day. We were going around, finding our schedules, getting our extracurricular stuff. And we started around, it was 9:30 p.m., Oasis 1, first day of school. And you decided to go off and find your dorms. First, you had to find out if we had dorms. But you guys went out, you went past Archway Commons, took a left, all the way down. You found the gigantic structure that houses the dorms for the first years because they stay on the central campus versus the independent campuses.
Can't buy.
Can't buy, yeah. Just like Hippo
Campus.
campus. Hippo can't buy.
Just because it's a hippocampus does not mean I'm going to remember.
Hey, if you see a hippo on campus, you'll remember that. And that's what hippocampus
Only
is
if
in
he's
charge of
wearing
your
a-
memory.
Only if he's wearing a mortar board.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I don't. They're mean. On the way, Vassie pranked a Witherbloom RA. You put like a little kick me sign on that.
Is that where they were?
Yeah, they were Witherbloom RA.
We don't remember that.
No.
They were getting instructions from the dwarf artificer. You guys stopped. You guys quelled some of the bullies that were messing around with that Goliath figure. Shazu being one of them, one of the bullies. And then Shazu realized that he's going to be rooming with this Goliath. I can't remember if I've given you guys his name yet. I don't think so.
You have, but not in character.
Not in character, yeah.
Like I know his name, but you haven't told us.
I feel like I introduced myself.
Did he intro?
I don't think you guys have met him. Did you guys write it? I don't think you guys. I mean, I have it in my notes.
I don't write it, and you know this.
Yeah. Vassie doesn't probably take notes. Yeah.
Not that.
Okay. So, you'll see plenty of him, maybe, unless he dies. So you guys found your guys' dorms, which was on 7th floor, 3rd door on the left, and you guys, it was like a pentagon structure, right? And you guys all claimed your different rooms. You started unpacking, putting some posters up. I think, if I remember right, you put some like Volo and Mordekainen posters from the book tours.
Absolutely.
We had your schedule for a mage tower put up and stuff like that. We had decorations with plants. You spent the night as you played the flute. Was it flute that you played, right? And then we woke up. Oasis 2, you guys went for your morning run, but you made some eggs for everybody first. You guys woke up, got some food. You guys saw Shazu on the run. For the first time ever, Astra beat Vassie in the competition of running for maybe just distracted about Mage Tower games. And
All I
coming
could
forth.
think about.
Mage Tower's it.
After you guys got your refreshments, you guys went over to the Biblioplex to go meet your professors, right, and go find which classes and stuff like that. So the first person you guys met was Professor Varelda Lang, who was the Dryad, which had a peculiar effect on Cotton over here as you got a little bit more purplish and blue, a little bit less in size, right? Other than that, she introduced herself. She talked about how she's the Professor of Decay for Witherbloom. She mentioned how she's in, you guys were in B7, the bottom left corner. You guys then went to the opposite corner of the B7 Biblioplexes, and there you guys met Valentine, the vampire, right, who's also a dean of Decay and Witherbloom. You guys met Ragnar, Flamespeaker, who's teaching Flame of Our Founders, and so he's one of the newer professors. They don't know much about him. And then you guys also met Ruxa, who's in that room, which was the brown bear, right? And he was going to be teaching, I have it in my notes, he's from Quandrix, Professor of Substance, teaching basic magical auras. Then you guys went across the hall, saw Magnus in one room, you went across the other room, and you found the very jacked new professor that just graduated, Arcane Minxies, who had the really cool dragon harp, if you guys remember the Dragonwood harp, that had blades on it. He mentioned how he's a bard and that he used to really focus on like sword play, but he's now focused more on his College of the Maestro talents, and he's really been working really diligently on things dealing with the Rose stage, which you two obviously will be dealing with him quite a bit. You guys introduced how you're the new MC, you're one of the new stagehands, right? So you guys kind of got to meet him that way. Other than that, I'm trying to think, you guys went to Snarlbucks, right? And when at Snarlbucks, you found Isla Fitzbottom again, and her perky self, and you guys ate some food. I think you guys had the sandwich of the day, which was the lovely ASMR frog legs on rye toast. Those were fun. Thank you, Mary, for that one.
I'm sorry for
It's a deep south treat.
While editing that video, I told you guys I had my AirPods in, and I was just like, oh god, like just listening to my internal just bones being swirled around. It was great.
It was the
I want to share that with you.
I was just chewing on chips inside your brain.
The things we do for comedy.
It's me, boy.
After that, we got to experience a beautiful hot day on our way to Prismari campus. Specifically, we walked around Conjurate Hall, right? The good old phallic shape.
Big old dick.
Yeah, big old dick with the elements kind of swirling around it. And then we made our way to the outskirts of Prismari and the Fury Gale, which is a just plethora of elements and elementals and anything that people have created that's gone awry or just over time become unhinged, right? Creating a beautiful place for dueling, but also a somewhat a dangerous location on the campus of Strixhaven University. The temperature started to drop. Remember, Fury Gale had like a volcano, so the temperature was really hot, right? And then as you guys got more into the Fury Gale, it got colder and colder. The grass started to kind of decrease, and we started having a little bit more, less vegetation, more spires building up around us, more of a fjord look to us as we see bits of water trickling around us.
Were there any other students around us? At this
No,
point?
you guys you saw the warning sign. You guys kept going, and it was in every language. Like even you mentioned that it was in is it Infernal that you asked about, or what's the language you speak?
I speak probably Infernal. I also speak Gnomish and Elvish.
Yeah, it was Infernal. We're like, oh shit, it's Infernal. Okay, so it was like in everything to for people to say, hey, warning. And so you guys found your way there. It's currently 3:30 roughly of Oasis 2. And with that being said, let's roll some initiative.
Nice.
Oh, that's not great.
I should probably pull out a die.
Nice. Single death.
Yeah.
I'll get those in just a second here.
The worst part about this is that we don't even get experience from
That's the only thing that sucks about
battles.
what do you call encounters?
Because we do milestones.
But we can get cool shit.
True. We could get some neato things
We can impress our professors
by ignoring
Why?
signs.
by being.
We probably should have learned how to read before we came here.
It's possible. That's true.
He
I can
did
read.
tell you we shouldn't walk this way. There was that other place.
What was the other place that we were supposed to go to? Because I know this is supposed to be for like one of your guys' classes.
It's for my class.
Okay,
Focus walk.
this makes sense.
I don't have my schedule.
Oh,
I
no.
should probably go get it.
All right, now we got our notebooks and stuff, got our schedules, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We rolled for our initiative.
Yes.
All right, anybody 25 to 30?
No.
20
no,
to 25.
Saphira's not playing. 21.
21.
Yes.
All right. 15 to 20.
Really?
No.
Nothing, huh?
In danger.
Yeah.
10 to 15.
10.
11.
10, 11. What's your dex?
1. Plus 1. Sorry.
What's the total?
I don't know. Let's get back there. 13.
13. Okay.
And minus one more than that.
So, give me 1 second. But you're a 10 though, right?
Hmm?
You were a 10 though, right?
Yeah,
now.
10 altogether, and my dexterity score is
14.
Ah,
You said already.
Wow.
Winning.
you guys are winning. Look at that.
Just put it down further into the
We're winning.
nice.
Sometimes you just need another one, you know?
No.
Yeah, that's
Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it.
Alright. 5 to 10.
Oh, thanks. That is actually me. I got a 9.
9? Okay.
Oh.
9, 10, 11.
Wow.
Oh no, there's 2.
Alright.
Should we arrange ourselves in some particular way over there?
Yeah, this, kind of the way this looks here is that you guys were kind of coming from this way, so they kind of popped up from behind you guys.
Okay.
So you guys can arrange yourself. What you guys see, though, as we are arranging ourselves here, there's these two, like, almost spider-esque creatures, but the ends of their legs are like these, like, blades. Hair going down the spine with, like, almost just bone and skin, not much muscle on them. And there's, like, just
Ugh.
looking at you, kind of crinking their heads, kind of looking around, right? And they're kind of like everywhere they stab is just piercing the rock, right? Next to them are these two bipedal humanoid creatures that are these spikes hanging out of them. Their teeth look like, if you guys are familiar with Mortal Kombat Baraka, the teeth are just like gigantic, just coming down, their mouth being unhinged. They look almost zombie-esque, but not quite. You guys can do nature checks if you want to try to identify what they are.
That seems pretty in character. Also, can I get a miniature for my owl?
Yes.
So
Can you
you
go get that?
represents
Yeah.
a bird. If I could roll something other than an 8, that would be so cool. What am I making? The nature check?
Nature check, yeah.
12.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Anybody else rolling? I got an 8 and a
Oh, 13.
13. Anybody else?
4.
Nothing good. It's just a 6.
Okay. And what was yours again, Andrew? It was a
12.
12. So my 13 and 12. The spider-esque creatures, you recognize those. Those are called Kruthiks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. From what you know about them, they're small monstrosities, right? They.
How dangerous do we think they are? Are we like in mortal danger, or are we just like, oh shit?
No. If there was a huge pack of them, and sometimes when there's some, there could be adult. These are young, based on their size. They're young. Sometimes there's adults or a hive of them, but it's peculiar that they're next to these bipedal creatures because that's a little weird. As far as the bipedals, they don't look like zombies. They don't seem undead. Never seen these before in your lives.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very peculiar.
So we know that the Kruthiks are minor threats, but we don't know anything about the.
Yeah, the only thing you know about Kruthiks is they usually look for sources of heat.
Okay.
But they sometimes will find subterranean areas.
Okay.
Mountain makes sense for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready whenever anyone else is. Let's punch a not zombie.
All right. So with that being said, first up we have is Bessie. You're up. And just so you guys can read it, beginning, ending of initiative. So what you want to do?
Well, I'm just gonna run up and stab one of them.
Ferris,
I'll figure out what the zombie is. If it's dead, I'm
You're gonna stab. What are you gonna stab though?
gonna stab the zombie. I'm just gonna beep up over.
Ferris gonna call out when you run. She's gonna be like, Vesna, be careful!
Vesna.
That's
And she's gonna come out with, or not stab,
Slice.
slash and
I mean,
slice.
you can stab someone with a katana. It's possible.
And do like that beautiful little flourish our sisters are known for.
Okay. So you pull out sword around and you're gonna go ahead and attack.
Yep. That's 15.
15. As the sword comes down, it just twirls its body around, blade pins it down, and just starts looking at you. Releases the blade.
Wow, 15 doesn't hit. That's crazy. This will be fun.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Anything else?
Nope, I'm all out of things to do.
You're up. Cut.
I will pull out 2 sugar-coated button mushrooms
Okay.
and use my free action to hand one to Farah and use my bonus action to eat one,
Mhm.
which gives me 2 temporary hit points. And then I will cast Chill Touch at the one that Vassie attacked.
Okay, so the bipedal creature.
Yes,
All right, go ahead and roll. Range. It's a range attack, right?
I think
I think it's
so.
like 30 or 60 or something.
Yes,
It's like 60.
it's like 120.
It's a lot because I remember
120 shit. Okay.
Yes.
because of a session Andrew and I did together. He's like, he's 100 feet up, and I was like, no, I can hit that.
Let me just pick up a different dice.
You drop something.
I did.
Very much so.
It doesn't hit with my 2 plus 7. 9.
We can only hope that they roll as bad as we are.
You said 9.
I don't hit it.
9.
Yeah.
So the necrotic like energy is black purple energy comes from you, and it releases out your fingertips, and the spectral hand then goes up, kind of like shadow possession style, like shadow strangle, right? Goes up to it and it just looks at it, and then it looks at you, and you get this mind probe, and all of a sudden, like, you just get the.
Definitely not undead.
It's not undead, but as you go to, like, it goes to grip around it, you get the sensation of like immediate fear, and the hand just starts to wince away.
Like that. And that's my turn.
It doesn't seem like it was necrotic. It just seems like some type of psychic connection happened between you two.
Sure.
All right, end your turn.
Yes.
All right, first up we have our 2 little Kruthiks, little spider guys. This one over here, we're gonna call these the Kruthiks. He knows the snake. It's gonna come around right here.
That's what I wanted to avoid. But, you know, an idiot.
Hmm.
I'm a teacher.
Okay, it's gonna use its pack tactic, and it's going to stab.
Can't use pack tactics
Why?
because you're not next to him.
Kruthik has advantage on attack roll against a creature if at least one of the Kruthik's allies is within 5 feet of the creature. The ally isn't incapacitated.
I guess it's considered.
It's not within 5 feet of you. You get advantage anyway because you're flanking. if you
Flanking
wanna
it.
do
Oh,
that.
I see what you're saying. You're 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
For pack tactics. Gotcha. So Blade takes one of the hands and it's just going to try to stab you in the back of your hamstring.
Great. Love that for me.
It's going to be a 10.
No.
Okay. So as the blade goes to stab, you kind of just twirl around and it just skims across your katana as it then like sparks in the ground, pulls back, and just kind of turns its neck and looks at you again. That's going to end that one's turn. This one is then going to run up to right here. Is that fair? Yeah. And it's going to then try to. Oh, problem.
No, I'm just counting. Sorry.
Okay.
Just for my own turn. That's up.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. And so it's going to go and stab, going for your thigh, straight into the leg. This one has no advantage.
I think you are right about pack tactics, actually.
2 plus 5.
Who was? He gets pack tactics when they're
When
10
it's
feet away.
5 feet away from the creature
That's
that
the
you're
attack.
attacking.
Oh.
It's gonna be a 7 to hit you there. Okay. So this one goes to stab at you, and you just kind of hop backwards, real
Whereas we
quick.
kind of squeal a little like.
It's like the little make you dance kind of, just like stabbing at the ground in front of you. All right, that ends the Kruthik's turn. We now go over to Aster.
Okay. Now, because I'm not level 2 yet, I do not actually have proficiency with my katana.
But
Wait,
yeah, I'm not proficient either.
Yeah.
I can do something.
Uh-huh.
Wait till after me real quick.
You want me to?
So you
Wait
can,
till
hold,
after
you
you?
can hold your action. I just need to know what you're doing. That's all.
Well, I'll hold my action until after Farah's. I'm not
Okay.
readying an action. I'll just hold off my turn.
You can hold your action. You just can't hold your movement. Does that make sense? So like
Okay, where do you want me to be? Same place? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter where you are.
I'm probably gonna do a strange spell tech anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
so you're just
I-
preparing a spell, kind of essentially.
Well, it's a Firebolt's not gonna do much.
Okay,
anyway,
good.
so yeah. So I will move till behind everybody, but Avis will go and fly over here. So it can help Vassy out. Just like that. And it will it can use the help action to help.
Yeah,
Vassy.
if you want it to do, you can either do it for disadvantage or on attack against it, or advantage for Vassy.
What do you want?
You know what I want.
Okay, I'm gonna give Vassy advantage on
Okay.
attack.
Good enough. All right, ends your turn.
I'm also holding my action. Yeah.
Holding action, so bonus action to do the health, right? And
Well, that's my the bonus. That's the bird's action.
bird's action is to do that. Yeah. And then your action you're holding.
Yes.
Good. All right. Going over to Farrah.
Farrah is going to like pull out her flute, and she's gonna kind of like do a little tune on it, and she's gonna use fairy fire.
Fairy fire. Okay, so you're trying to light it up a little bit.
Well, everything within, I believe the way fairy fire works is that everything within a radius gets illuminated.
Oh, is it a race? I thought it was a specific creature.
Yeah, let me pull up the spell because
If you click on it, it pulls up the spell.
well, it's in the item.
That might not happen.
Each object in 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light.
Okay, good to know. So a 20-foot cube, and where are you
It's going to
centering
be
it on?
green. It's going to be centered as like I'm going to try to get everybody
Or do you get
in a 20-foot cube.
disengage as a bonus action?
I think I can.
So all this right here.
Yeah, it should be everybody.
Can you?
I wish I had
And then each of them has to do.
The
purple
squares.
one. Yeah.
Everyone has to make a dex save.
Okay. So you can avoid being lit up. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Any creature within the area when the spell is cast also. Wait.
On your next turn, you could move over one.
Oh no, just let's see.
And just
Well, you put radius
kind of make a way
or
so I can
diameter?
move over and cast a cone out.
Well, this is confusing. Hold on.
Sorry, sorry.
I haven't cast Fairy Fire that many times. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. So each object in the 20-foot cube is outlined, but any creature must do a dex save.
Okay.
The cube.
Yeah, that's 20 foot.
So who's making a dexterity saving throw here?
All the creatures.
Okay. So
All the ones that I decide, which are all the
All
enemies.
the bad guys.
Okay, so you don't. You can select which ones.
Yeah, it says your choice.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
It's
cool.
for your allies, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm asking.
So let's see here.
So every one of you make a dexterity save.
All of the.
So we'll say this guy right here. Natural 20. 16 plus.
Yeah, I'll do it.
1, so 17. Crucifix number 1. Natural 1.
Okay.
5 plus 3, so 8. I guess
Yeah, so-
only. So these two fail, these two pass, right?
The Cruthix are now fairy fired.
Wait.
Do we have a theme for that?
I have a magical effect and I can do.
But that thing stays up for a little bit, doesn't it? Or no?
It lasts a minute, doesn't it?
I just didn't know if the cube stayed in place and anybody.
Wait, hold on,
No,
hold
no,
on.
no,
I'm
no.
gonna actually
The
use
cube goes-
silvery barbs on the natural 20 guy.
On the natural 21.
I'm gonna use the silvery barbs to make him re-roll that
Okay, that's a reaction, right?
as a reaction. Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
I don't think you can do that.
It's-
That's two That's two spells.
Oh, good
But
point.
John does the certain type
What's
of.
the
Well,
rate?
it's. I
What-
cast
What are the spell levels?
one's a first, so it'd have to be a cantrip.
John does first
I
level.
do second level lower.
Oh, well, then there
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then I guess that. Yeah,
you go. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
that's a
Give
good
a
point.
magical effect. Will you reroll?
There's the 2 magical effect ones.
And then reroll.
And then reroll
first,
1, right?
The first man. Yeah.
First guy. 18 plus 1, 19.
And the cube doesn't stay in place.
Just a
Now that
Tank of
all
a
that
person.
time-
Good roll.
Just roll. Like, I mean, he's rolling 20s and
now that we
18s.
spent all that
and
time to get
everything.
that cube to sit there nicely.
I was confused as to why you were so so dedicated to that.
Are you
honestly.
concentrating or no?
No.
Okay.
Not currently. Well, actually, that's an interesting point
Fairy
because
fire or no?
I think Fairy Fire I think is a concentration spell.
So let's get that on
Yeah, it's a concentration spell. I cast it with my flute.
But you still have to concentrate on it.
Yeah. But yeah.
All right.
Okay, that's fine. That's a good concentration spell to have.
You totally open this box.
Yeah, concentration up to a minute.
Okay. This is now going to go.
Well, I'm gonna use because
That's right, it's your turn. You
Yeah.
hold it, held an action.
So I
right?
held my turn, and now I'm assuming. I'll do firebolt against
Fine.
the flanking Cruthix.
Crucifix? Okay. And give me 1 second here.
Gives me advantage.
You have it's going to cancel because Aura of Shrieks This is according to the bipedal creature. Creatures within 20 feet of this creature that aren't aberrations have disadvantage on saving throws as well as attack rolls against creatures other than that creature.
It's a straight throw, not an advantage.
So it's just a straight.
Hold on. Go one more time.
All right, so creatures within 20 feet of
The creature.
that aren't aberrations have disadvantage on saving throws as well as on attack rolls against creatures other than.
You have a disadvantage.
So I can attack
and-
that one.
You can
But you
attack the
don't know
Krithik, but it would be
But you don't know
disadvantage. How you have advantage, so it becomes normal.
If I'm not mistaken, how you just described that, I have attacks. I have disadvantage on attacks on everything except for that creature.
But you don't know that.
It doesn't matter if I know it or not. I'm attacking the creature. Whether it is or true or not, but like the way you described it,
You know, you have if you're not attacking my bipedal creature, you have disadvantage.
but I am attacking. Oh, the bipedal creature.
Yeah.
He's
So he's shrieking constantly, and there's just this like magical energy from the shrieking. Yeah.
I see.
So anything he's like provoking you. If that makes sense.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So
I
I'm
went
trying not to
straight
give away
for
what
him.
it is. Yeah.
I thought you said the Kruthiks was doing the shrieking.
Kruziks have a pack tactic, and they have the tunneling.
Well, I didn't get higher than a 15, so.
And you're attacking the Kruzik. Yeah. So you're using the firebolt.
Firebolt.
Yeah. So red energy. So you use purple. I think you said right for your magic.
I was going to use blue for my fire.
Blue for your fire.
Like a blue with like a purple.
So
fringe.
your veins, you see the like pulse comes out, and then this blue fire that shoots out and it rockets, and the thing just kind of jumps over it like little Michael Bay slow-mo as it then skitters back onto the ground looking at you.
We may just need to leave.
You say it in character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like these very much.
The fact that
It's
like
not good.
everything is on disadvantage. Everything like I'm not gonna say it is disadvantage in real life, but like
This
thing is
not
screeching.
good, guys.
Ready? All right.
anyway, that's
Next
my
up
turn.
is the bipedal creature. This guy is going to attack over here. He is going to use Confounding Bite. So he just like kind of goes to reach at you and grab at you. So that's just an attack. Uh, 11 to hit.
No.
Shit. Okay. So as he goes to bite at you, he's like chomping, and you're just like katana like holding him back as he's like chomping over your blade. Then this guy over here is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, right on the freaking edge of that forward. And he's going to do the same thing, biting at your neck. That's a pretty good roll.
Not the baby.
It's going to be a 13 to hit.
Yeah, my AC is 13.
13? Okay. So this one is going to do. I have my dice. Okay. 3 pierce. Oh, sorry, 3 plus 1, so 4 piercing damage. And then make a wisdom save.
That's gonna be an 18.
18. That passes. Yeah, so you feel like it's trying to like goad you into attack, kind of thing, but then you kind of resist it. So it's like biting at you, and it's like sending this psychic energy into you.
Okay, I passed my Constitution save for the spell.
All right, back to the top. Vessi, you're up.
What's that?
A die.
A different die?
Just another one. I'm rolling with advantage. Because I've just blocked this guy with my katana.
Mhm.
And in my
You're
move,
going the biter. Go after the biter.
yeah, it's
Okay.
a biter. And I'm gonna slice.
Okay, go ahead.
And I have it with advantage. Because of my beautiful friend.
Yeah, it's a help
Avis.
action. Yeah. So the owl's kind of like circling around, and it's kind of like looking around as you go. Then make a slice. Go ahead.
That's 21.
21's definitely gonna hit. Yeah.
Okay. And since I have advantage,
You get bonus.
I get sneak attack, baby! It's only 1d6 because we're level 1, but it's good enough for me.
something.
Something.
especially at level 1.
Level 1 rogue.
So,
Visna. Delora.
so that is 12 slashing.
Whew, I almost knocked that one hit. So Slash comes across, opens up its stomach, and you see these like maggots just falling out of its stomach, and it's like trying to like grab them back and put them back in as it's just like pouring out of it. It's looking really, really rough.
Alright. Seems like these are the targets to go for.
Oh, and I would also like to move just to the side.
Thank you.
Alright, so you move, sorry, just so I know, you move that way.
Yeah, just to
5 foot step towards.
Okay,
the
no problem at all. Any bonus action, anything else like that?
That's all I got.
Alright, cool. Where you got next up is Cotton.
Oh, this is not good. I turn to Farah and I tell her to eat the candy. It's very good for you. Eat it.
Okay. Farrah's like kind of a little out of it.
You have to wait till your turn to eat it.
Hey, you just got bit in the back of the neck.
Devine, I'm going to check how much movement I have first. Awesome. And I'm going to move.
Do we have a cone?
I have
template?
the, what do you call it thing? Cat knows where it is.
What are you? I can find it in a
Yeah,
moment.
yeah, she can find
Yes.
out after.
So I'm going to move so that I'm not within 10 feet of my friends. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you're 10 feet of the bird.
Well,
You are within 10 feet of Avis.
no,
Why, what's
that the bird will come back if it dies.
It's a summoned thing. It,
Sure,
does, it
I
cannot.
know
It can't die. It's a summoned fake.
But
creature.
I know this is.
She's mentioned it's familiar.
See.
So.
And
And you see it change shape already.
Yeah,
it might
you've seen
not
it
be
change
good.
shape from a raven into an owl, so you know it's not a living creature that way.
It's also flying, too.
If I'm right. I want to be within 10 feet of both of the red things, but none of my friends. Can I do that?
You want to be within...
10 feet of the red things, but not my friends.
How much have you moved already?
Can I pretend I did?
Yeah, that's
move
fine.
And move there, maybe?
You're going to provoke opportunity from this one.
Also, I am setting up for a Burning Hands attack, so, and that's why I asked Vivasi to move to where she did, so that I can basically hit all of them with fire and not hit you guys.
The meta is that we're twins and I can read her mind.
Sure.
I mean, you can do it, whatever, you don't have to act like I
Yeah,
know
you
that.
wouldn't know that part.
Don't want.
What are you trying to do?
I need a 10-foot radius around me, or within 10 feet.
Is it a 10-foot radius, or is it within 10 feet?
It's within 10 feet of me, which is a 10-foot radius.
Why not just move smack in between them?
Because then I'm still within 10 feet of my friends.
No, you're not. If you move here,
It says everything within the
if you move there,
Sure.
5, 10, 5. You're not 10 from there.
10 from Farrah, though, right?
I'm 10 from
Or you're
there.
diag, aren't you? Isn't diag 5? Oh, I guess, yeah.
That's
you're-
up to you on that point.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, when we move, we count diag as 5, right?
I'm not here. Then I'm 10 feet from other. I don't know. Is there a way
Yeah,
to-
no, you're going to hit somebody.
Can I hit the person I know is super strong instead of my friend who I know is easy?
You tell
No,
me
no, my
what...
point being, like, is there a place for me to be? I can't quite tell. Is that...
You're better off going... So
If I'm right
this
on-
thing is actually right here, first of all.
Mhm.
So, if you stand here,
Mhm.
you're not provoking opportunity attack. The moment you go here, you're provoking
Then I
from
wanna
here.
do
The
that.
moment you go there,
Then I want to do that.
Huh?
Then I want to do that.
Can you move through this?
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's space right there.
You're
You
allowed to
wanna
move
go
through
here.
spaces that
I want to
you
go to
still
where I
threaten.
don't provoke an opportunity.
No, I said you will provoke opportunity
No,
attack.
no, if I go right here.
You go into the right
In
the
between
right
those.
between,
Yeah.
right between.
Okay,
There
you're
you
fine.
go.
So now I'm not 10 from Farah, but I know
Right.
Vassi's super strong, and that's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
You're
not.
still 10 from fair.
I'm still 10 from Farah.
5, 10. That's what I say. You got the...
What's your AC? You might be able to survive the attack of opportunity.
Nah, it's not.
She's a warlock,
I'll be
so
right
doubtful.
Here. It's fine. I'll only attack the one man. And I will cast Arms of Hadar.
Nice.
And dark tendrils of energy are going to come out of my body and just whip at the thing.
The
Which
crucifix?
one? The crucifix or the
Crucifix.
crucifix?
The one that I'm within 10 feet of, which is the crucifix, yes.
Okay. Yep. The one that's very fire, so you just make an attack.
It makes a strength saving.
Oh, dang, nice.
Okay.
Wait.
A 12.
12.
That shouldn't be that. You should have.
Does not work.
Okay.
Which means he takes a lot of damage.
Nice. What we got?
Well, not much damage. 4 necrotic damage, but he can't take any reactions.
Nice.
And I haven't moved that far yet.
You said 4.
If only you did that before, then you could have moved wherever you wanted.
Yeah.
I couldn't cast the spell
No, I know.
until I was away from my friends.
Yeah, no, I know. Oh, the... What were you trying to cast? I'm sorry.
Arms of Hadar.
Oh, it hits everybody within a certain range.
Everyone within 10 feet of
So I have to... So my bird also has to make a strength check?
That is a fair
Yeah.
point.
Piece of cheese.
Then I would like to run away.
Well, that's 6, and I don't think my bird has +5... Or plus 8 strength, so yeah.
I'm sorry.
So it also takes 4 damage?
4 damage for the owl.
Well, it dies then.
Okay. So you see as the tendrils spoke out, it then stabs into the Krufik, and as the Krufik looks up, it then sees as the bird, the owl pet, and it just kind of comes into like a, I guess like a Tinkerbell powder. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Just
They
a
are
sprinkle.
pretty sparkles, though.
I noticed this because it's right next to
It's
me,
like
and I
glitter
looked to. I
puff.
kind of glanced to Astra in a twin unspoken. I think we need to work on this.
They are pretty sparkles, though. And then I have 20-ish more feet of movement. So I'm going to move over to here. And start my runaway.
Okay. Did it?
Yes.
Alright. Krufiks are up now.
This is my own fault. I should have... I mean, I don't know. I think I feel like I have to have stayed there in order to do the help action, so there's really nothing I can have done about it.
Krithik is going to attack Vasi. So it goes to stab at you again. 5?
No.
Oh, sorry, 7. But still
No.
nothing. Goes to stab at you this time. And it's kind of like just reaching out as it's getting stabbed by the tendrils. So it's like as it's like getting stabbed, it's like trying to stab at you, and it's just not even be able to reach, fully extend to you. This one's going to attack Farah.
Oh no, bestie!
8. I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Kat, can I get the cone template?
Right, yes.
So it misses you, right? And so as it goes to stab at you, it's like essentially when that Arms of Hadar, right? There's like a little bit of rumbling in the geography, and so it's like kind of like shifting as it's trying to stab at you.
Is it a very large cone or like a 15-foot cone?
It's a I'm pretty sure it's a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
Is the small
Yeah.
cone?
Yeah. It's a 15-foot cone.
All right. That brings us up to Astrid.
It's me. Alright. I'm going to 5, 10, 15. And then I'm pretty sure I can hit all of them. Which is true. Except for this one.
Yeah.
So these 3 are all going to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So we'll start off with this one, Krufik number 1. 13. You said dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
13 plus 3 is a 16.
Pretty sure that's gonna save.
Bipedal, 16 plus 1, 17. And then the third one, the 19 plus 3, 22.
Okay, wow.
13, 16, 19 natural
We need
rolls.
to take half.
I
They
literally
still-
just went
They do
up
the- yeah, they
and
still
up.
take half. Okay, wow, that's 2 damage.
It was 5, so half is 2.
Wow.
Okay.
That's fucking tragic.
The 5 would have killed 2 of them too. 2 damage on that one, right? Alright. He is, you see the fire just kind of, it hits the ground and kind of goes up its legs.
Yeah, but the save DC is 14, and I'm pretty sure you saved all of those.
He did.
so.
Yeah,
I
6.
was keeping track.
Yeah. All right. Any bonus action or anything like that for you?
Pretty sure that wizards don't get that.
Okay.
So yeah, that's it.
Next up is going to be Farah.
Wait, the messed up little bastard didn't die?
No, he's at 3. He's like hurt.
Run
He was at
away,
5, so he would have
bestie.
died. He would have died if it took full damage.
I'm gonna see whatever this mushroom does.
Okay.
You get 2 temporary hit
So it's a
points.
bonus action to use the mushroom.
Yes.
You have Misty Step.
I do,
Yes.
but then it's gonna leave Astra.
Run away,
That's
bitch.
alright.
One of the Mississippi's a bonus action as well.
Oh, bitch. So
And use your bonus action to
eat some candy.
Actually, well, should I use a lucky feat to make that guy reroll?
if you want to, you're fine.
Which guy?
You have to
the
choose one.
Bastard?
The guy who's close to death.
Oh, there's
Try
2.
it.
So there's the first Krithik and
Try
there's
it.
the first bipedal.
Try it.
You tell
Which one do you think has a lower save?
I can't.
So I
No, I
without metagaming, I told you the Krithix are +3, the other one's +1 on Dex.
All right, I'm gonna make the
Bipedal.
bipedal one reroll, and I'm gonna mark off a lucky.
10 plus 1, 11. Okay,
So
so
he
he
takes
takes
5
the
damage.
full damage. So you see as he as the flames go up to his calves, and he's kind of standing there,
Mhm.
and then you kind of raise your hand more, and it just centers the flame on that person as you almost control the
Well,
fire.
the way that she casts Burning Hand is definitely going to be like she has her katana because she has to use that as a focus. So she has a katana and she you see the flame in her hand and she kind of you can see it channel into the hilt of the sword and then the sword starts to burn blue and then she swipes in a big old sweeping.
Yeah, I was saying
flames
because
out.
the flame dispersed and didn't do as much damage,
Mhm.
and then you kind of redirect it,
Yeah.
and it then starts to grow up that specific one as it then just lights up and charcoals down.
Nice.
So that one's gone.
All right, so I burned a spell slot and a lucky, but it's worth it because it's dead. Is the other one still doing its screaming thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're both doing the screaming.
Okay.
And it doesn't have a time on it, so
I figured as much.
yeah, it's just an aura they do.
Yep.
No, it's only with things that are within 20 feet.
Okay.
So yeah, so they both are within that 20 feet.
Okay.
All right, so that brings us up to Fair.
Yeah, which I ate the mushroom. Got
Yeah,
2
get that.
temporary hit points.
You could just.
I'll go for a stab on the guy who's lit up.
The Krithik.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's going to be just a normal.
Just straight.
Yeah.
Right. Natural 1.
Okay then.
Natural one. Yeah. What are you using the attack with?
My rapier.
Your rapier. Yeah. So as you go to stab at it, it kind of jabs into the rocks, right? Essentially, where the rocks are. So we'll say that until you have to use a bonus action to pull that out, essentially. On your next one. So it's kind
Nice
of
of you.
huh?
Nice of you.
Natural one. Yeah. Could have lost the blade. And so the jag into the rocks essentially right now. All right. You use a bonus action, use your action. Any movement? Or are you good? This movie would provoke opportunity.
Is that a what's next to me? Give me the surroundings here. It's on the map.
You've
That's
got the dude and the Kruthix.
You guys are on a cliff.
You're very
on
much
a
on
cliff.
Yeah, so
It's
this
a
is-
high cliff.
Oh yeah, this is all water. Down here, it's a fjord.
Where were we going?
You guys were walking around this way, then following the path.
I see.
We're good.
This is the pathway you guys came from. That's where
Yeah, I
you're
see it.
usually go.
All right. Well,
You good?
we got one of them.
have a whole lot of options.
Okay.
Alright.
So it's going to be these guys. He's dead, so it's just him. He's going to make another bite attack at you. 10 plus 3 to hit, so a 13.
I'm gonna use my last silvery barbs.
Okay, so you use your reaction. What are you doing?
He's just got to re-roll.
Reroll.
Use the
Is there
lower.
disadvantage essentially? Okay. You roll a 16 on that one.
Alright.
So that one hits. So he goes to bite at you. Uh, 6 damage of
I'm
piercing.
down.
You're down. So you watch as he
Oh,
goes.
you still hit?
Yeah, yeah. So he, as he goes to pierce, like bite at him, or bite at her. Sorry, like that. He's kind of gnawing at you, and then he kind of drops you down to the ground, and you fall unconscious.
Now, when you use silvery barbs, even if you
You get the point at somebody.
you
to
still
use.
still get to give somebody else advantage.
I'll give advantage to.
So you have 2 advantages, just so you know. 'cause
Yeah,
it's twice.
because you didn't use the last time.
Bass.
Bassie and
You have one.
Use it twice. Though.
Oh, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Because you're the closest.
makes sense.
All right. That uses Fair. That was his attack.
Yes.
So now we're back up to Bessie.
Right.
Which means also fairy fire's down too.
Okay. So you're no longer concentrating, by the way, and the magical effect has gone away on the Krufix.
That's right. I have that advantage to punch this Kruthix in the face.
The one right next to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fucking deck it.
You have advantage. Oh, that's a natural 20.
It's
so.
a natural 20. I have
So-
advantage.
You also have disadvantage.
yeah, it's disadvantage. It's just one roll. Yeah, but natural 20. So as you go, and you're just going to punch.
I'm just punching it, so I don't get sneak attack because it's not a finesse weapon.
Okay.
It's just these hands.
Okay.
And it does 5 damage because it's an unearned strike.
Okay, because it's plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
All right. So as you you
Well,
watch
it's 10 because double.
double. Yep. Yeah, everything doubles. Yeah. So as you watch Farah go unconscious, like Farah, and you just uppercut straight
With
into
my-
the freaking like chin of it, and there's like a little barb on it. So you just go through the pain of the pierce, and you just push up into it, and you just hear like that as his neck snaps and just falls completely prone, legs like Bambi when it tries to walk.
That was my non-dominant hand
All right.
because I've got a sword in the dominant one. And then I'm gonna run to be next to Farah.
Are you not? Wait a second. You said you weren't proficient with scimitars
Nope.
as a rogue.
Apparently not.
Short
I'm
swords,
not.
I believe, is
My
what
shit.
it's
Yeah, I have a short. I technically have a short sword equipped with my fucking starting equipment. But yeah, scimitar does not get my plus
20
2.
feet movement. I'm sure you have, right?
25.
25.
Yeah.
Do you want to be like right here instead, or you want to be right next?
No. I want to be up close.
There you go. So that
In fact, I want to use that extra 5 feet to put me in her place.
Okay. Anything else for you?
That's all I got.
Okay. Next up.
I really want to run away, but I really, really love my bestie, so I'm going to run back to my bestie.
Over to Farah.
Fair.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do you want to move?
Yeah, I got you. How much you got?
30 feet. I
That's
think I
enough.
can get there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get to right there.
Sweet. And I'm going to crouch down next to her and touch her because I'm very, very concerned, and I'm going to cast Spare the Dying.
Oh, nice.
Best cantrip.
So now you're stable and not dead.
'Cause
You
I'm
don't
gonna
have any hit points,
like.
You're,
So
you're
what is-
stable.
what
but
is
you're
that? What does
stable.
that mean again?
Means you don't have to make death rolls. There is no chance of you dying.
Okay. Anything else for you?
Um.
What's it look like when you do Spare Die?
Oh, it's
Ooh.
so it's still kind of that black purpley magic, but I draw some of the energy from within myself and share it with my friend. Let it
Okay.
flow through the both of us.
Yeah, so the energy, and you see the as it starts to catch more breath.
And I can
Slowly.
I
She's
can
still
cast
kind of
two cantrips.
unconscious.
Eyes kind of just, coming back.
I can cast 2 cantrips.
If you have the bonus action for it.
Oh, you're right. They're both actions. Never mind. I do nothing else.
Okay. Good.
It's a pretty good move.
Okay. That brings up to our Krithik right here, who's going to attack. Who's this right? Is that you?
That's me.
All right. Yeah. So that one's going to attack you. 14 plus 5, so 19.
Jeez, yeah, that hits.
Alright. That is max damage, which is 4 plus 3, 7 piercing.
Still good.
So it goes there and just right through the inside of your thigh.
That
As
hurt
it
a lot.
pulls
Mom.
back out and then and it looks back to its fallen friend and looks back at you.
Yeah, you want some of this?
And it goes and it just kind of like moves, its tongue swirling all around.
You want to try it?
With that being said,
My
Astro,
turn. As it looks back at its fallen friend, it can see Astra do a little half jump over it,
okay.
move into position, so that you can cast Burning Hands once again and hit.
Those guys right there.
Yeah. So
You've got advantage.
It's a save.
The advantage. It's a save, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But let me just make sure that it's 15 feet, so it should hit everything. But just to make sure, yes, that hits everything.
Alright, so for the
Both of them,
Cryptic-
and not Bassy.
Cryptic, 16 plus 3, 19.
Okay.
And for the other guy, 8 plus 1, 9.
Okay, now I'm gonna make the Kruthix reroll. I'm gonna use my last lucky dice of the day.
Okay. Better.
Ah.
18 plus 3.
Bastard.
They're high decks. And apparently I'm rolling good for them. So the other guy, though, did fail.
Okay.
And
That's
this is
much better.
First time he's been targeted, so.
Alright, that's 8 damage altogether.
8 damage altogether.
Without.
So the Kruthic takes 4.
Yeah.
2 takes 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
It's looking really, really rough.
So you just kind of like see her do a little hop over the dead Kruthix.
And the other one takes full damage.
Like as she's doing it, she's like freaking loading up a freaking into a gun and just swings down and like blue fire once again shoots out.
Yeah, so you see the Krithic like skittering, like trying to get out. It's just trying to like, just stab at the rock to try and make some kind of burrowing defense. And then the other one's trying to just turn around, and you just see the arm just get scorched all the way up the neck.
And they're looking good, bad.
Kruthik is looking on death's door. The other one, that was the first one that got hit. It's about half health.
Okay.
It's looking,
Okay.
lightly injured, I guess. Lightly to mediumly injured,
Okay. That'll be the end of my turn.
Definitely a double hitter. Alright, next up we have Fair.
I'm out of first level.
So you are conscious now, right? Is that what it does?
Yeah, but I don't
Zero
have
HP.
0 HP.
It's
though.
0 HP.
So you're stabilized. So you
Stable.
would use your, what do you call it? To, half your movement speed to get back up from prone.
No, she
I'm
doesn't
not sure,
have any
I'm
HP.
not sure she's conscious. She
She's,
has
she's
0
unconscious.
So you're just not doing death saves.
Spare
Yeah.
the dying. So what is spare the dying?
Yeah,
So-
it's never
brings
used
you,
before.
it stabilizes you, so you have 0 hit points, but you're stable.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So you are unconscious, but you're not bleeding
You're not
out
dead.
anymore.
Or you're not dying.
Yeah, essentially where you got bit really
You're
bad is just
undying.
started to like close in the wounds. Okay.
She has
Unfortunately, it means you do lose your turn. But
She
yeah.
has a neato cool thing in her on her person called a health potion.
How much do I
I'm a
know
little
about
distracted.
my friend's belongings?
I did not know that.
How much do I know about my friend's belongings?
You could do a perception check on your turn
Sweet, sweet.
to see. Yeah. Okay. That brings us up to the bipedal guy.
Yep.
Bipedal guy is who's he next to?
It's me.
You. All right. So he's gonna make a bite at you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I thought we
I
all
don't
got
remember your AC. It's 14 plus 3, 17.
Oh,
That hits.
That
Yep.
hits?
you make the
Okay.
points.
Okay. So as the one stabs you in the leg, this one then bites you on the arm, trying to get you to drop the katana, was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
5 piercing.
Yeah, I'm out.
You're out.
Oh,
So you see as it then bites your arm, you kind of like flinch from that, right? And then as you bite, the blade still in your thigh pulls out, right? And you feel your leg just give out, and your head hits the ground, making you go unconscious.
Ouch.
Okay.
no.
Okay. That being said, that's all you got. Vassy, death save. I'm gonna let you roll. Let me know.
It's a pass.
Natural 20s, remember, get you straight back up.
Yep.
Natural 1s, 2 fails. Just,
Yep.
So
Perception check if you want to look
to
for
feed a healing potion to
Is a
someone
full
is
action.
a full action.
bonus action to take it yourself, full action to feed it.
Okay.
We're going to call it a bonus for you to search.
Okay.
No, it's called free action to search. Free action to perception. Why not?
I am going to be very upset because there's 2 people dying next to me, and I'll pull out my own potion of healing, but then go, oh my goodness, I don't know what to do because I can't let you die, and I'm going to move between the 2 of them. And I love my bestie, but I prefer that nobody dies, and I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on my new friend. And the energy flows between the 3 of us now.
You feel the cold shoulder, by the way? I felt that.
There's
I'm not trying to
purple-
start shit or anything.
Oh, no.
Cold
purple
shoulder. Just...
energy wrapped around the 3 of
Fair
us.
is not conscious enough. Fair is just trying not to die.
Okay.
And now I'm holding 2 dead friends in my lap.
Okay.
Well, they're not dead, but...
Not dying friends in my lap.
So, the wounds where you got the leg and the arm punctures start to close up. Bleeding is stopped. You no longer have to worry about death saves. So it resets your death saves.
Whew.
Okay?
Why didn't we run away?
We literally could not run away.
I was doing my damnedest to make it so there was nothing to run from.
We were literally trapped on a weird fjord.
I have no regrets.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. With that being said, that brings us up to this guy, which is the Krithik. Krithik is where?
Oh no!
Right here.
Yep.
So bad.
I'm gonna make an intelligence check. Nope. Okay. You guys look dead.
Oh sweet.
Runs over the body.
That's
Going after Cotton.
that's
Does he have to make a deck? Like, is there any sort of loose earth there that he has to make
It's
a deck?
essentially just
It's
luckily
not very
stabbing
good.
around your guys' bodies. Luckily not stabbing into your bodies.
Yeah, I like not getting stabbed in the legs. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
He's going to attack me though, yes?
Yeah, he is going to
I'm,
attack.
I'm gonna let the dark magic creep over my body and create an unsettling visage at the same time.
What's that going to cost me to do?
It gives him disadvantage.
Okay, good enough. What does it look like, the sunset visage?
There's so much purple magic around me, it just starts to like creep up my face.
Its
and
eyes are sensitive too, so it's looking at
Yeah.
you. It's kind of trying to understand what's going on.
It's dark and spooky.
Well, I had a natural 20.
So I'm glad that didn't happen.
8 plus 5 is a... I can
Wow.
count 13.
Hits. Yes, that hits.
It hits, okay.
At least it wasn't the natural 20. That's a victory.
It's max damage, so 4 plus 3 is 7.
Okay. It's okay.
What dice are you rolling?
He's
Sorry,
done.
D4.
You're done with those. Oh
The
shit.
dice of
The-
gods.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been using these two. I've been
That's
staying away from my blue
5
eyes
damage
already.
now because I have the things. Okay.
All right.
Good. That ends its turn. Astra, you're up.
I think I did something fun to my hit points.
All right.
Shove him off the cliff.
I wish I had.
Is
I wish I had freaking
Here
repelling
again.
blast. I mean, I all I can do is attack. I'm but a level 1 wizard.
both looking rough.
Yeah, but one's
Krithik
looking,
is looking real rough.
and then the other dude's looking fine.
Half.
And I'm just kind of.
I
So
guess-
you did 8 damage, so you figure it's within 8 to 10 left.
Casting firebolt
Which one's
on the
this one?
Kruthiks.
Krithik? Okay.
That helps.
Do you have to be within sightline of it?
I can see
Yep,
it.
we are
Those
all
are on the ground.
That's
I
what we're all-
knelt down and y'all are just out. So
17.
17 will hit.
Thank God.
I wasn't aware this thing could get hit.
16 AC. It's the natural carapace armor to it.
I punched a Kruthiks.
8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah, as the firebolt, you take the blue fire, shoots out, and it just right down the throat, and you like that as the inside just splatters with like this like ash and smoke come out its mouth and it falls.
kind of off the cliff.
No, it's not a force blast. It's more of just an internal combustion that just happened.
Just a
Okay.
splat.
Is
So-
anybody scared?
That was
Alright,
much
so it's
less
dead.
creepy than the bird.
So what I'm gonna do is, I can ready my movement, right?
Ready
I-
movement you can't. You have to use your movement during the turn. Yeah, you can only ready actions, or bonus actions.
Really?
Yeah, the movement is like you have to use now.
It's going to take a few turns to heal everybody.
10, 15, 20, 25. 25 is all I have. Okay, so yeah, I'll just... Actually, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just making sure I'm out of range of it running at me.
Mm-hmm.
Because my firebolt's range is like 120 feet.
Yeah, it's amazing. Great cantrip.
So yeah. So like she's walking backwards, but she's got like her sword trained on the
Okay, so just
last...
kind of like keeping your eye on it as you kind of make your paces backwards.
Like she's got it like as a
Ready
almost
for
like
your
a
duel.
rapier.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's it.
Farrah's still, but you're alive.
And one of those is dead, so
Yeah, Kruthix are gone.
okay.
Alright, that leaves us with the person. Down and down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence roll. 2.
Okay.
Has a negative intelligence as well.
Makes sense.
Kind of stand on the body if it's person there.
Don't do bad things.
Bite. Anything I should know before I do it?
I don't think so.
That's a good roll. No, it's not a good roll, actually. 12.
That's still yes.
We're level 1, man.
I know. This is the one that's been taking people down. It's going to be 5.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm perfectly
3 plus
fine.
1 plus 1.
I'm fine.
Wait, you are?
Not very, but yes.
How much health do you have?
She starts at 12.
Wow.
Plus 2 because I ate some candy.
And then she has
true.
She has
That's
plus
right.
4 constitution, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was my
Alright, so as it goes to bite at you, it works its way up to your hip, and it's just gnawing at your hip, and you can see a little bit of just flesh
It's
you don't
not
see just ripping. Maggots all over its teeth.
Well, that's good. I won't be infected.
Alright, ends its turn, back up to the top, Fassy.
He's
You
dead.
are
I'm
not
unconscious.
dead, stable.
Unconscious. I take out. I'm holding my health potion and I pour it down Farrah's throat.
Yep.
Do I roll it or does Nate roll it?
I mean,
It matters. I don't know why it matters, but it does.
careful, dude.
What?
It's made of glass. Careful.
Glass is stronger than you think.
Yeah, but when it's not strong enough, things
I
go
washed
bad.
Shattered glass with flip flops.
That was a very thin pane.
That's a pretty thin piece of
That's-
glass, actually. 3 plus.
So that's 4, 5.
5. Alright, so as Farrah's kind of the red elixir gets in, now you're breathing, now you're back to normal, you're conscious, eyes are up.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
They use your turn. Other guy's dead, so we're back to Astra.
Who will shoot
Oh wait.
the...
Am I not after Captain?
No, you're after Astra.
You're
Oh
up.
wait. Hold on. Wait.
I'm waiting.
I'd ask you to wait for. Hold your hat. Like. Hold on, just 1 sec. She like pulls out her flute. Like she's like.
Hold on! Pause!
Actually, like, what? What happened?
Hold on.
Okay. Holding action.
Yeah, I'm
Your turn.
She's gonna
I'm
bardically inspire.
going to actually have the trigger be being bardically inspired.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna bardically inspire her.
Okay.
Alright. Do you have-
D6.
What do? You play
She's
tune?
gonna like play like kind of like.
Oh, Danny boy.
Ron Burgundy jazz flute from Anchorman.
No,
What
it's like kind of like a. I would say it's like
Ooh, like Peter and the Wolf.
it's like a marching flute sound, like something like you're like kind of like
Like,
a rallying
yeah,
marching.
kind of
sort
colonial or
Yeah,
revolutionary.
yeah.
Okay, so what's the thing? What's the thing? Plus D6?
Yeah, D6.
Is it not D4 for first?
That's it.
Okay, nice.
22.
22. That is literally double its AC.
Wait, really? Its AC is 11?
Yeah, those things are only 11.
That's nuts.
Yeah, the other ones have natural armor.
Wait a minute.
The Kruthix are 16. He rolled a 15.
I'm trying to think of what
I
we did.
aimed at the biped.
That was later on.
No, the first move.
The first move she did fight.
I thought the first move was disadvantage because it was against the critic.
No.
That was me.
My first
Oh, then
move,
that's
I
on
went
me.
straight for the biped.
Yeah, I didn't hear
and
biped.
he caught my fucking katana.
In his teeth, yeah.
But anyways.
Did you roll?
I rolled really well, yeah.
But anyways.
Interesting.
So I was
Whoops.
horrified.
Either way, 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage. Literally its health.
Yeah.
So how do you want to do this?
I want to blast its fucking head off.
Okay.
So Farah's literally gonna come awake, do a little thing, and then watch as right above her this freaking weird zombie's head just goes.
Yeah, you guys literally, and it's like as she's on the ground playing the flute, right? Like it's almost like visible notes coming across, and so as the firebolt hits the staff of the music, it kind of bounces in between the eighth notes,
Yeah,
and then trills into its fucking head.
that's the
Pop
good
it.
shit.
Excellent!
So that one is now done as well. And with that being said, that ends our combat.
I'm going to sprint to my sister.
Farah is gonna kind of as she's trying to collect herself, she's gonna hold out her health potion that she has in her bag,
To me?
Yeah, to you.
I'm awake.
like a fucking ketchup bottle.
5.
Plus 2.
Also,
Plus 2?
5,
7.
7, so you get 7.
Farah's gonna kind of because I imagine with Spare the Dying, the wounds of here, they kind of
They close up so the blood.
close
the
up.
blood
She's
stops,
gonna kind of touch her neck and be like,
It's gonna be like, I'm awake. Oh, God. Wait!
Everything is
We
on,
did it!
Everything is on fire.
Exactly as I like it.
Sorry, I might have hit the microphone there. Or the microphone cord.
Yeah, the cord
I'll
is a
find
bit here, so it's gonna be lots of rattling as I move around.
It's all good.
If it
I'll
is.
find it.
Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here.
Can I
can agree.
use a nature check as somebody who, is just really into nature and life and things? Do I know if any of these things would be awesome to collect bits of useful? Maybe.
So, let me get my notes out real quick because we're using that new system for this.
Sure.
Give me a second.
Astra is not interested. She is helping her sister back the way we came.
Oh yeah, and I'm like, peck, so I don't want to admit I need help walking.
Yeah.
Nature
Fair.
or maybe Arcana, because
This would be a good time to plug it. So we're using a system from, I want to say it's from DM's Guild,
I believe it is from DM's Guild.
called Hammond's Handbook, which is for harvesting monsters. And so you'll do an appraisal check. Let me see. Which one are you looking at first? Sorry, just so I know.
Spider one, I
The
guess.
Cryptics. Okay, so let me look at Cryptics real quick. Find. So they
Not a
are a monstrosity, so it's a nature.
Sweet.
Wow. Okay.
That's an 18.
18. Okay. So that is plenty to appraise it. So what you do know about these Cryptics, you will, especially the young ones, is it's their the musk of them. So they have their own language consisting of clicks and hisses. They also utilize an ultimate form of communication that relies on their scent. So by leaving scent marks, a Cryptic may leave a message and warnings to fellow members of its race. This versatile musk has been adopted for many uses by more civilized races, including perfumes, alcohols, and ironically, insect repellents. Runs about 2 silver if you get about a pound of it.
Sure.
If you want to do this, you're going to have to do a harvesting check.
Sure. Why not?
This is specifically for young Cryptics.
Ooh, it's gonna be much worse. What is the harvesting check with?
Same thing, nature.
Oh,
again.
8.
8 is enough. It's a DC of 5. So as you kind of, what are you using? What kind of weapon are you
They
using?
must have some very obvious scent sex.
Some daggers that I have, or I guess just one of them. They look like wood daggers.
Okay. So you start pulling across the throat and then kind of digging down into it and you find the sacks.
So you said perfume, alcohol, and poison?
Perfume, alcohol, and insect repellent.
That's totally different. Sweet.
And there's 2 of them if you
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
harvest them.
Yeah.
So you just have to harvest again. Make
Roll,
another
roll
check.
again.
DC of 5.
Well, I got a 19 plus 3, so I'm guessing I get a good amount.
Yeah, this is the same thing. So you have 2 vials of that now.
2 vials.
Farrah's kind of like holding out her hand, like, "Come on, let's get out of here."
Okay.
Yeah, we're already. I don't know how long it takes you to do this, but
Taking about 30 minutes or so.
to harvest it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then we're
Long gone.
Oh, you guys left.
Yes,
You
we
just them behind.
left.
Okay.
They really don't like us very much, do they?
It's not that we don't like you, it's just that
You don't say because you're not there.
I'm not in character.
Okay. Anything with the other creature?
No, I guess I'm good. Farrah would like to go. So.
Farrah's ready to be out of here.
You
She stuck around to make sure you're okay.
as
Not okay.
and
I
you guys
know.
You guys aren't waiting up, right? You guys are just going, right?
We'll wait outside of the Fury Gale.
So
Where
you're
there's,
going
like,
back where you came from?
Where there's like other people. Yeah.
Okay.
And I am now looking for you because I didn't realize we left you behind.
Okay. So a good 30 minutes go by before you guys catch up.
On our way, I'm gonna chew on some seeds from a plant that I happen to have in my pocket.
Okay.
They just kind of make the pain better.
All right.
Some willow bark.
These are actually, yes, poppy seeds and willow bark.
Obviously, it's really effective.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys, as you guys are making your way out to the Fury, you guys now, temperature starts to rise up a little bit more as you guys get to the exit. You then see them, and you guys are approached by none other than Professor Zethny T-Stride. And she walks up to you guys. You guys are still on your about 100 yards off.
Yeah, we're like on a bench or something.
Right. And you're chilling. She goes, "You okay?"
I've been worse.
And just a reminder, she's the one with the shaved head, red hair, you know, the one you guys met in the very beginning.
And she was like, "No,
Did you... What happened?
we got attacked by some weird bugs and zombies." And not. She's upset. She
I'm
doesn't.
assuming...
I got really lost trying to find my class.
Which class are you looking for?
Which one is it?
It's the one it's pyromancy for beginners.
Oh,
It says Opus Walk or Fury Gale. so we went to the Fury Gale.
Fury Gale's where the lab is. The Opus Walk is where the class is.
Astra's gonna hold up the piece of paper and be like, "You should fucking see the fucking paper." And it's gonna burn up because she's mad.
Yeah. And she goes, "Well, I can see temper is not something that you guys have controlled yet."
I'm not doing great. But I've definitely been hit by tougher things.
Huh. Well, here, and she puts her hand on you. She's gonna do a cure wounds on you.
Vassie, I'm sorry I burned your schedule.
No, it's great now. Now when I look at it, I remember that I spent time with you.
It's gonna be 14 points back.
Well, I'm at full health because I don't quite have 14 health points.
And we come limping up.
Yeah, Farrah's kind of like got her arm under her, like trying to like. She's not very strong.
I'm
but she's doing her.
decidedly not great.
She's
Odds or
trying
evens?
her best to hold you up.
Odds or evens?
Evens.
I noticed you as you walk up.
I'm busy yelling at the professor.
Are you still yelling at her? Or...
I'm very upset.
Yeah.
My friends!
Does
I turned around and you weren't there!
Does anybody have anything at all?
Although I have to say, it doesn't really hurt anymore.
She's like clawed up and she's just like.
She goes, of course.
Did you want some poppy seeds?
Farrah's kind of like takes some.
It won't heal you or anything,
I-
but you won't hurt as much.
And like in the middle of the yelling, she just
I think
like
she's
doesn't
had
even
the
like pay
poppies
attention to you. She
before.
like just goes off and starts healing you guys. So it's gonna be
Oh,
10 for you.
for me?
Yeah.
Sweet.
And 9 for you.
Astra, I feel amazing.
Astra's gonna stare at you for like a good 10 seconds.
She goes, so what is it that you found? What is it that you encountered? You
Some bugs.
piercing wounds, it must be, you said bugs?
Mm-hmm.
Did I know what it was?
You did.
You said, yeah, you knew. You two knew.
Yeah. So I'll say it's Kruthix.
Yeah. Young adults? What age group?
I found out that they're
Oh,
young.
they're this big.
Yeah.
They were young.
Oh, lucky then. Over in the, how far did you make it into the Fibigale?
Not very, I don't think.
Like 10 feet.
Yeah,
it sounded like.
No, or not 10
About
feet,
as
but yeah.
far as I'm going to be going there ever.
I apparently have a class there. I don't know how we're gonna be able to sit and listen to classes with bugs stabbing me, but you know, I'm still up for it.
Well, we usually don't recommend anybody going out by themselves. That's usually why there's a warning sign. Did you guys see the warning sign?
The what?
The warning sign, it's in most languages
did
too, I know.
Tell you that it was probably not in the Fury Gale.
It
my
literally
schedule
said
says
for
Fury
it.
Gale.
Literally
But
says
it
Fury
also
Gale.
says the other thing.
True.
What did the warning sign say?
It said don't go, which is
It
why
said
I
warning.
said we shouldn't go.
But my class is there.
When you were with other classmates, yes it is.
But today's the day I go to see all my classes.
Uh-huh.
So
So
my
that's what the
class
class
is
is.
Oh, were the other classmates there?
there. No, but it doesn't say that.
Oh. I have high hopes for all of you.
I said we shouldn't go.
Who's anybody taking Exploration 101 with me?
Nope.
Oh, hey! I am.
Oh, we'll be traveling everywhere.
Cool.
Yeah, in
Do I
here
get
too.
stabbed by bugs?
Sometimes.
Alright.
We have students die every now and then. Usually not from the bugs.
Do I have to meet you
Usually
here?
from the elementals in this area. Did you see any elementals?
I
No.
don't think so.
Well, that's good. They usually are very dangerous.
Unless maggots are an element.
There's no creatures with maggots yet. Anyways, the
Wait, what?
It definitely is.
there's no creatures that. It was just a big maggot.
No.
No, it was full of maggots.
A zombie?
Kinda.
No.
It was undead. Yes.
No.
And no, there's no maggots here.
You may want to
I
take.
definitely stabbed one.
You may want
There's
to take
probably
inventory.
some maggot juice on my katana. Wait,
What did it
Other
look
hand.
like?
I'll describe
like
it.
a guy.
I'll describe the thing with like large, sharp teeth.
Large
Mhm.
teeth, they did this. I'm not going to. Well, that's
They
probably.
Yeah,
scre-
so
they
you
screamed a lot.
explained this like fanged and lipless, like ever grinning, eerily spindly legs, long arms,
Likes to yell.
yeah, yelling, right? Bristles and spines that kind of project from its odd grayish skin, long fingers, broken and dirty nails. And she goes, "Can any of you draw?"
Absolutely.
Okay, go
I'm not
do
sure.
a.
Actually, can Farrah draw?
Go ahead and make a dex check.
If it's Dex, I can
Actually,
draw.
no. I'm gonna say Farrah knows how to draw really well
Uh,
because she did a lot of intricate crafting on her instrument.
Okay.
Like I feel like she would be able to sketch and draw very well.
Well, you're good at history, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do it. Make it history. Great.
Oh, if
Well, do you want me to
it's
just do the same roll?
Yeah.
16.
16. And so you kind of like remember what it looks like, and then you kind of also are like pointing out like, oh, give it this, the shading, things like that. And she goes, "Are you sure?"
Very sure.
Farrah's
didn't
gonna
make-
kind of touch her neck and be like, "Oh, very sure."
Asher's like, I didn't make it up, if that's what you're asking me.
Hey, you want to see my my arm?
And
You
you,
got a bite on his.
yeah, and it's healed mostly, but she kind of sees, and she finds one of the little maggots.
Yeah, like that.
Huh? It's a star spawn.
Hmm.
Why is there a star spawn here? They usually predict. Well, do you guys know anything of star spawns?
Let's make a history check. Or
History
what?
check if you guys want.
Natural
Wow.
20.
6 plus 4, 10.
I also rolled a 6. Minus 1,
Nope.
5.
I have no idea.
+1. Natural 20 +1.
So, the material plane represents a small part of the multiverse, right? There's these creatures that appear in the material plane usually when there's some type of catastrophe about to happen. Has happened, going to happen, happening.
Awesome.
Some type of, whether it's an eruption, whether it's a hurricane, whether it's a mass death, right? They usually have star spawn, during those times. They follow an ancient external force known as the Elder Evils.
We would know this based on our...
She knows.
She knows, okay.
They're heralds, they're servants, they're soldiers of the Elder Evils. These ones that you encountered specifically, she says, are called Gru, Starspawn Gru. She's like, they're nothing but lowly servants that usually come in packs, usually followed by a hulk or some sort of bestial creature. Never seen them in Strixhaven before. They have been seen around Snarls, and there is a Snarl in Prismaria's Fury Gale, so it's possible that magic attracted them there. Fury Gale is chaotic.
Anything can happen.
Interesting, though, to say the least.
Wait, there was supposed to be a bigger guy?
Usually, yes.
Oh.
The fact that the Kruthix didn't attack the Starspawn is also curious.
Well, they usually don't
Did
like
they
each
seem, well, they just don't know each other. I mean, one's intelligent, one not so much.
They weren't hostile to each other, that's what you're asking. They seem to be
They
cooperating at least on the most basic of levels. Also, I'm going to leave now, and I'm going to take my sister. We're going to go find her actual class.
Wait, but I have a class with her.
Unfortunate, and we're going to go to see the other class.
Bye, I'll see you in class. Is this where we meet?
This is not where we meet. We meet at Pillow Drop.
Okay, I'll see you there.
And they're gone.
Well, that was foreboding.
Isn't that good?
Are you guys coming with us?
Farrah's kind of just like listening to this, and then you're just like, all right, okay, bye. And then she's like, oh, and she's like kind of like lost in thought, where she's like,
Usually, Asher would be very interested to learn about Starspawn and specifically the other Snarl. But right now, she is very, this was terrible. I want to leave.
Did you want to go to your class still? On that, like, overlook thing? Wherever we were supposed to go?
yeah, we probably should,
Okay.
but yeah, we probably should. She's like kind of lost in thought. At
You
the
guys-
moment. She's like clearly like dissociating.
Do you guys have the Opus Walk at all?
I don't, but fair
No.
enough.
There it is. Okay.
Astra.
Hello. Asher does.
So, if my pyromancy class
Uh-huh.
is in the Opus Walk or the Fury Gale, Fury Gale is supposed to be the lab,
Uh-huh.
and my Voice of the Tempest class
Uh-huh.
is in Fury Gale or Conjurate Hall, which means that my lab is in Conjurate Hall,
No.
but it...
I think we can safely assume that Fury Gale is basically only for labs.
But why'd they put it first that time and second the other time?
To make me angry.
Yeah. Well, I need to find any of my other classes.
We're going to Opus Walk now, yeah?
Okay.
Here we go. Because I got Opus Walk as well, but the one Opus Walk that I have was for Arcane Minxes, who we found in the Biblioplex anyway. So, I'm not really sure, because Astra is saying, like, she thinks that the Fury Gale is just for labs. But yeah, it's
That's
not...
what you guys were told, too.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Arkin literally told you guys that.
Listen.
Did he?
Yes, he did. 100%.
Okay. Okay.
I
missed
should
that
not
one.
be expected to remember anything.
I must have missed that particular subset of information.
You might be writing something down.
I was probably writing something down.
Uh,
Should we go to the? I want to say Opus Walk.
Mhm.
Is that right?
I don't actually know.
That's
My
where your
glasses.
class is. Yes.
I don't know where the. I don't know where
You
the
should have
fucking
the
glasses
sheets for
are.
it on your computer, yeah?
I was trying to find it. Yeah. I don't know where it is.
Should we go
I
to
don't know where it
Conjure
is.
Hall then?
Did he send it to you?
I mean, we'll go to wherever you want because at this point, I think
Did he send
I've
it to you on
seen
Google Sheets?
all the people.
Have you seen all yours?
I think I've seen everything except for the Adrix and Nev for augmenting Arcanum
Over near with
in the Arithmetron. That's the only one that's the only teacher I haven't met yet.
And Cotton has seen
Oh, that's right.
Valentine
Two.
and Verelda.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's something.
Well, she saw Valentine.
Okay.
As I
Yeah.
said,
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
Farah, you said you saw Verelda, Arkin, and Valentine. And Vassi, you have seen Verelda, Zephne.
Mhm.
That's it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's make our way to the Opus Walk.
Okay.
Yeah, that means we'll probably go with you then.
We'll run into you on our way there.
Yeah, we're not like sprinting, so you'll probably catch up to us. We're small. You guys have a higher walk speed than we do.
Yeah.
Farrah's kind of like while they're walking, she like kind of takes out her flute because it got on the ground, and she's like kind of polishing it a little bit, like kind of like
Wow, just right in front of everybody.
right in front of everybody.
So as you guys make your way from the the outskirts of Fury Gale,
That was bad. You should feel bad.
you make your way. You're heading north to get to Opus Walk,
Right.
and so the way Fury Gale is. Sorry, not Fury Gale, but
It's like a-
Prismari campus is. It's a bunch of weaving bridges that go up and down, and natural geography is just constantly protruding. There's a volcano in the north distance, right? There is, flames and ponds and lakes and statues that are constructed and contorted in a gothic but yet primal nature. They have the jagged edges and the spiring, right? But they also have this, runic scripture to them as well. You guys go past Conduit Hall as you see that, pyramid base, and then it cylindrically goes up and spirals into
So
the
the
glass.
Conduit Hall is closer to us than the Opus Walk?
Yes, it's on the way.
Yeah, we'll stop.
We'll talk to them this time about it, because Asher does feel bad about just ditching them, but she just wanted to leave the area. It's like, hey, Vassie has a thing at the Correlate Hall. Can we stop and she can get a little look around before we all go to Opus Walk?
Sure.
Yeah, we're gonna be catching up. Just like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. I don't know if you guys have anything there, but, it's on the way.
I think it's gonna be cool. This
Okay.
is where I get to learn how to talk loudly.
Great.
Okay, so you make your way to Contra Hall. You see tons of students along the way, looking at maps, looking for schedules. You see most of the students walking around are in their silver and black, like you guys, mainly black than silver, right?
Does theirs have blood on theirs like we do?
No. There's a couple that you see torch marks, like they got fire scarring on them. There's a couple people who are just completely drenched in water.
Nice.
Some people are really cold, like they just came out of like a mountain area. You know what I mean? Like they seem to be exploring all of Fury Gale, and they've not Fury Gale, sorry, but Prismari, right? Yeah, no.
Same.
Well, but they've explored all this Prismari, and Prismari just goes through all the elements, right, as you go through it. And when you get to this, magnificent base, and there's spires all around it, but this one is way higher than anything. We think we compare it to the Space Needle, right, from Seattle. And so you get to the base, and there's multiple professors talking to students, and you see this professor who has a wand, and he's like, and it's, for you guys who played Long Road with me, it's the mic, as we call it. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, other professors, but it's my time to talk. Ooh, yeah.
Is this my professor?
We're gonna find out.
My name is Professor Zephyr.
Oh, it is. Hello.
And you
Oh,
see
boy.
this big hair. I mean, he's darker skin, goatee, looks like Jamie Foxx, essentially, just gorgeous.
Or
you know?
or I actually have a pop culture reference.
Wait,
Oh,
is he
boy.
Jamie Foxx with a fro?
If Jamie Foxx was a fro. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm into it.
Great.
What does he say?
She's looking up something, so I'm letting her.
Or like, Evie Oddly Snatch Game Boogeyman.
Not the teeth, that's for sure.
Should we like show people what we're looking at here?
I think it's
Is
gonna
this-
fry if we put a screen to a screen.
Yeah, we'll just have to put up
Yeah.
an image or something. at some
Okay.
point.
Yeah. But you see him and he's dressed in his beautiful brown, kind of Doctor Who trench coat, right? White ruffled under like I'm thinking like the old musical conductors. You know what I mean? Like the Beethovens where they had the ruffling, like very like colonial.
That shit fucks.
Yeah, and you have like he has a orange like robe. His hair is just, I mean, it's like he got fried recently, and like his hair is going everywhere with the fro, right? And he's like
He just
with
got
the
back.
wand, he's
This
got
shit's
this
pit.
fire coming out, and then like he'll switch, and then the wand will like kind of heat up, and then like lightning sparks as he's just kind of talking. Everything comes with like a booming, like very like melodic sense to him.
Yeah, I'm
Farrah's
not paying
very
attention
excited.
to a word.
She's like,
She likes it a lot.
So I am the leader of the conduction train, I call it. And he gives a little flash of lightning.
I get it.
Thank you, young citizen of Strixhaven.
Thank you, young citizen.
I don't get it.
I like music.
Oh.
And when I conduct, they call me the Thunder Conductor.
Again, I get it.
So,
The fun doctor.
also known as the Fun Doctor. Got my doctor here at Strixhaven. College of Harmony, baby.
Doctor.
So, what can I say except
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
you will be, baby?
Oh.
Weird. Weird thing to say.
Mhm.
Will we see your schedule again real quick?
I am teaching the voice of the tempest, and a whirling wind just kind of goes across you guys. Your robes kind of like, go up.
Mm-hmm.
Farrah's
This is
gonna
gonna be
go
great for
full
Talk
Marilyn Monroe. Like,
Right? I don't have robes.
and it's like, oh yeah, I don't. Wait.
So, anybody a part of the show band here? No one. No one. Huh?
No one?
Bueller?
What's your name?
Farrah,
Farrah. What do you play?
and she's gonna bust out the flute. She's gonna be like, "Can't you tell?"
Oh, that's spicy.
And she's gonna play like a little number.
What you got? Performance check.
Oh boy.
Come on, baby.
Oh boy.
Give me something good.
Oh, something good.
That will be, I believe,
That looks good from here. It's hard to see.
that'll be a 17. Just a...
So you kind of
That's a
play
really
a
quick-
little bit, and he goes, "Ooh, I like that." And he pulls out the wand again, and he kind of just conducts, and he catches the music coming from your flute. He swirls it around, and then he just goes like this, and he amplifies it, and all of a sudden you guys see this cube of notes bouncing around this like gelatinous cube, and he goes, "I like pop," and he goes like this, and it pops open, and you just get flooded with this noise of the flute that then's intensified by like orchestral pieces. And he goes, "Let's give it a little twirl, shall we?" And like he then like goes like this, and he flows it up, goes around, and he kind of twirls you around, right? And you like start twirling around on the tempest, and you like catch yourself, and you're holding music. And as you
Ashton, what is this?
as you pop a bubble of it, pop, vroom, pop, vroom, vroom, and it just starts playing notes as you pop these bubbles.
Astra has no idea what this is. So she's just like,
He's
kinda
just
looking.
Thank you. Usually
just-
people clap now, but it's
Well,
all right.
Farrah's
It's all
still
right.
like kind of
Snap,
playing.
snap,
She's like
snap,
very
snap,
excited.
snap,
She's
snap.
like kind of like while this is happening, she's still playing. She's like she like is feeling like she's doing something as a part of it too.
Oh.
So she's very excited.
He's like, so, let's see what we got here. What's your name?
Cotton candy.
I'll get to you in a second, young one. Cotton candy, what you got?
Musically,
Yeah, what do you got musically?
I
Show
pull
me
out
what you
my
got.
guiro and I go.
I teach music appreciation for second years. All right, what do you got?
Ashley's gonna be like, well, since you said that usually people clap, conductors also usually bow.
Oh, do they bow? Well. And he like bows and like kicks out a little thunder as it does. And you see like a lightning strike kicks down. Whoa! He just put this thing away. And he puts his wand away, pulls out a flute. Shall we?
She's
Do a
gonna
performance check.
very excited, and she's also gonna bust out her flute.
The devil went
Well,
down.
that's already busted out. It's already been played.
We're busted.
It's-
Bustin' feel good.
Busted make
That
me
is
feel
gonna be a
good.
21.
Nice.
Fair play.
And so he just starts playing, puts on a flute. Sounds like a sax.
Farrah's gonna just like she's gonna kind of like perk up like.
Oh, my
Like,
bad.
still
I should
playing?
probably play it this way. And he does a little flip and it switches to a sax. A little illusion magic for y'all. And he starts playing.
Wait a minute. It was one instrument.
Farrah's gonna
That
kind of get
wasn't
like
all
the jazzy vibe going on here, and she's gonna kind of like match it too.
Yeah, it's matching good, and he's kind of just going with the vibe. He's like, all right, hold it, solo,
I wish I had a spell slot.
yeah, all right.
so that I
So,
could cast
and he
it.
kind of puts it aside, and the sax keeps playing.
Like shit.
So, any questions for me? We'll be meeting on the 3rd floor for my Voice of the Tempest class, and that's going to be on the 3rd door from the left, but the 2nd door from the right.
The third
Is it in a circle?
door left.
And he's watching you like take
Second.
note on it, and he's like,
So there's 4 doors in the hallway.
Oh.
I think he's spraying with you.
So there's 4
Why-
doors.
"It's a
why
circle,
would he do
baby.
that?
It's a cylinder."
So wait a second. Ashley needs to make. I think Ashley needs to make like an intelligence check here to see if that actually makes any goddamn sense
Yeah.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
Because like in order for that to work,
So
You would have to go
1, 2, 3, or 1, 2.
Yeah,
okay,
there's 4 doors.
Yeah.
okay.
Right. Okay. I think I can find it.
That's good. That's good. Anybody got me for show? You got me for show band, right? Where we meet?
Where are we meeting?
Road stage, baby.
I was.
You're going to be there all of the time.
Yeah, Perry will probably just be there before you, honestly.
The
The room stage.
roast stage? Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I look forward to seeing you there. You play any other instruments that I should know about?
You were
Yes.
learning the guiro.
Yes. It's
Oh, but
I know a little bit about the guero.
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 I know a little bit about the guero, but I also know the hand drum. But she kind of like does like a little thing. She's like hand drum, the lute,
oh, very good. That's very nice. Very nice.
and the viol.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. So, any other questions for me? You guys need any help finding other professors?
Well, probably the Opus Walk.
Opus Walk. Keep going north. Find yourself around the bridges that spiral around. You'll be fine.
I know which way north is.
No, I don't. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
What's your nature check?
But that would be survival, maybe.
Oh, that's true. That would
It
be
is survival,
That would
yeah.
be survival. You're correct.
My survival check is +1.
Yeah, you probably can figure.
Just so
it
you know, we will be doing. What'd you get?
A +1 for survival.
Okay. Just so you know, we will be going to the Fury Gale every now and then for our lab for the class.
out. Asher's like
Keep that
freaking
in mind.
eye is gonna twitch.
Yeah.
like
The pretty fun place, if I may say myself. We get to play with the tunes of the environment.
So,
Crack.
Farrah's still been playing this whole time, and then she just, like, when he mentions the fear ghost, she's like, then she's gonna kind of, like, shake a little bit and then pick back up.
It's all good. Adjust and calm your center. You got it. So, we good? So, about you students in the back? No one's got questions today.
The fact that we all turn.
Yep. I know. We're really role playing this one.
You gotta.
It's necessary.
I know. I need like a
Okay,
stick or something.
That was the fun.
I can't just ignore John's excellent character work.
I have the picture if you guys want to see.
So the Opus one.
Gimme, just gimme.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's from the Strixhaven book. So.
I was gonna say, is he basically just like this, like medieval Jimi Hendrix?
A little bit, yeah, huh? Is it saxophone?
It's pretty good.
Is it either from the Strixhaven book or it's from the Magic the Gathering thing? I can't remember which one I got that one.
I mean, that is the same.
Yeah.
Hey, Opus Walk.
To your other classes?
Yeah, we're planning on going to the Opus Walk
Mhm,
later.
And
Or
we
after
also
this.
need
I assume.
We can head there.
All right, and we're back. We got some food in our tummies. We got some water around the board, different colored water and different flavored water.
Delicious water.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually vitamin water.
And so we are ready to get going. So, with that being said, we just got done talking to the professors of Phi. That was the teacher who was doing Voice of the Tempest, and also as well as the band instructor for the show band. You guys were making your way towards the Opus Walk, and we were talking about the ideas of how, when you're walking there, how everything spirals around, right? As you guys, you're heading north, right? And so as you guys are heading north, and you're getting closer to Opus Walk, you can see hundreds and hundreds of different Prismari creations. They're displayed along a path that kind of winds through the central campus buildings and giving the path its name, calling it the Opus Walk. Some famous pieces of magical art will be shown there. They've been displayed along the Opus Walk for centuries. There's these transient bursts of creativity that last only a few moments sometimes. You know, some of them are just almost live showings of art, and they display like flares of elemental magic, and then they sit back in. There's a few little pedestals, and on these pedestals are these statues, about yay big.
Wow.
And they're still. As you keep walking, they move and they animate. And then they do like a little bow out. And they
I'm gonna
go
walk
back to their
backwards and see
weapon.
what they do.
As you do that, they kind of reverse the motion. And then there's like these little like dragon eggs, beautiful crystal dragon egg. And as you walk by it, and a little head pops out. And it heads back down. It's almost like multiple different types of art that have been constructed. There's some that are these it's like three pedestals, big, smaller, big again, and it's these.
Careful of your hand, by the way.
Was that?
Careful of your hand.
Oh yeah. But good old camera. But it's these three GIF bronze statues, and they have like their muskets, and like they animate firing the musket, and like a little bit of smoke comes out.
Oh, remember Dad told us about that?
Yeah, I do remember that. I think we've seen something a lot like this before. Auntie Saphira is like, that's like her thing, man. She's doing...
You're right! Oh my god, I can't believe. She makes them so much bigger. It didn't even.
I've seen her do like the little, like, miniatures, but yeah.
Yeah.
But this is pretty much.
She's
a
so
lot like
famous now, and so beautiful and popular that the stuff she makes is the size of buildings, and it just didn't the connection, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You guys keep walking.
Yeah, we'll keep walking.
Okay.
We're just chatting amongst ourselves.
As you wind across, there's a set of stairs with these like jagged rocks, and then there's this completely asymmetrical. It looks like if you took like a tornado and like froze it, and then outlaid it in just stonework.
Cool.
Right, and it creates this like awning, and the way the sun hits it creates shadows that are glistened with like a color to them.
The shadows are colored?
Yeah. And you can kind of see little sparkles of color, like glass and stuff. They're kind of shadowed within the stone, creating that displacement of light. There's a large spire that goes up a good 35 feet in the air. Little platform off to the right. The way this is kind of set up, if you guys are familiar with like Star Wars, like think Camino, with like little platforms, and how they're everywhere. But each platform is like these spires.
Cool.
And each spire has a bunch of students gathered around.
Okay.
So these steps go up to these different areas, these different spires, and you can see different professors looking around. Who are you guys looking for? What are you guys looking for?
I need to find Varen for my pyromancy for beginners class.
I have one that says Opus Walk, but it's Arkin Minxie's, and we've already seen him at the Biblioplex.
Mhm.
So
I'm dancing in the colorful shadows.
Is anybody else looking for anybody?
Misty Fjord.
Misty Fjord.
Which one do you think is yours, Farah?
Farrah's gonna kind of like look around and like try to pinpoint somebody that might match a description of Misty Fjord.
So like a really tall blonde Viking woman.
Covered in a layer of mist.
With a side
Slightly
ponytail.
ephemeral.
Yeah.
Water.
Built for the cold.
Are you guys walking around? Are you asking people? Or
Oh,
are you guys...
I was trying to perceive.
Okay, go do a perception check.
If I could make a guess as to who might Misty Fjord be.
I love that. I wish to perceive. Please, let's see if you do that. Oh, I see a 17 on my side, which is not a good sign. A lot of shaking heads as well.
That will be a 7.
Oh.
You're
well,
just distracted by all the fancy art.
The
you
fun
see a bunch of
colors.
students gathered around each spire. You have no idea what Misty Fjord looks like. Yeah, I mean, you know she's one of the new teachers. That's what you were told by Ragnar or Valentine. Can't remember exactly who said it, but one of those professors said that she's one of the new professors. Recent graduate.
A lot of new professors.
Yeah,
This
you
year
have.
at Strixhaven.
You haven't been told what she looks like. But it seems like these classes take place at the spires. At these different platforms, you know.
Okay. I guess I'll go check out one of the platforms.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go with her.
I'll
You
follow along.
go to the nearest one, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you make your way to the nearest platform, it's on kind of the right-hand side. And so you kind of you're making your way up the stairs. You have like a little wind out path. And all the stonework is like multicolored. Like it's reds and blues.
Cool.
Right? Very much representing a lot of the actual elemental nature of Prismari and really showing that expression of color. And so you wind out, there's some jagged rocks, you step over, and you see a Genasi. And she's weaving her hands around, like in a circular motion, and there's a fire, swirl around her right hand, and her left hand is making this water swirl, right? And so she's just doing this, and there's this swirl of two elements going together, and her cape, her gown is just completely on fire. and she is just moving forward and swishing and swirling around, and they start to take form, and the end of each of these are maws, they're mouths, and they have like draconic features. And so she's just whirling them around, and she's speaking to her students, and she seems to be telling a story, but through dance. And then she kind of like closes her fists, and they just steam and disappear. The two elements.
That's certainly misty.
I was waiting for someone to say that.
What were you trying? What do you learn from this woman?
I'm taking chromatic expression with her.
Oh,
This seems like a chromatic expression to me.
It seems pretty expressive.
What's chromatic?
I'm expressing right now. Colors.
No.
The cape is still on fire. The gown that she has is still on fire. Very Hunger Games, if you're familiar. Her whole body is a orangish tint, red, fiery flames for hair.
I'm gonna so is she like talking to anybody? Is she talking to the
Yeah,
students?
she's talking. She has a couple, like 10 students who are kind of crisscross, sitting in front of her on the floor of the spire.
Okay.
Pyre.
And she's currently speaking to
It's
all
fire
of
for
them,
her.
and she's like,
Yeah. As you get closer, you can kind of make out some of the words that she's saying. She's like, and that is how the great dragon Rafin destroyed his rival.
The fiery pyre spire.
We'll talk about a lot of this in Pyromancy for Beginners. We'll
Fancy.
discuss the way flames can bend and really ignite not only their enemies, but our hearts as allies. The fire can be interpreted many ways. It can be a sense of longing. It can be a sense of loss that kind of turns into rage. Fire can also be a will. It can be a passion and ambition. If we can tune into the emotion that we feel, we can turn the element of fire into quite the force. For those of you guys who are just coming in, my name is Professor Vaven.
Hello.
Hello, what is your name?
I'm Vesna Galora Nefertiti Windcaller, but you can call me Vassy.
You seem to be a first year.
Yes.
Are you taking my Pyromancy for Beginners?
Yes.
Oh, very, very exciting. Okay, do you have any background with any of the elements, or?
No.
Oh, well, Pyromancy for Beginners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no problem whatsoever. It's one of those things that we we'll work through it together, right?
Okay. Good.
And we have lab days in which we'll go to the Fury Gale. Quite a bit more dangerous
Yeah.
than the Opus Walk, as you can see.
I found out today.
Oh, you were there already.
Yeah. I guess it was an accident.
Well, what happened? Is everything okay? By the way, this is a lesson for everybody else too, who's never been to the Fury Gale yet.
Well, I got bit a few times.
Bit,
Stabbed a few other times.
Stabbed a few other times.
There's
I
a
lost
few
consciousness, but I'm
spider
okay now.
creatures.
Were you there as well, or?
Yes.
Yes. The four of you?
This is my sister.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
What is your name? You're Vassy, right?
Yes.
And you are?
Astro Alora Melodious Windcaller, but you can call me Astra.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I am Professor Vaven.
It's much more succinct
Yeah. Yes, it is.
than gnomish names.
And you?
Farah.
Fair. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
And
meet you too.
you?
cotton candy.
Oh, nice to meet you. And like, there's a not chill, sorry, there's a warmth to her hand, natural.
Definitely not a chill.
Yeah, right. As you can tell, I'm a fire genasi. Pyromancy came to me from a very early age, and so I kind of take advantage of that point to help others experience the fire within. Right. For those of you guys who aren't taking my class, you can take it at a different year if you like it, or if your friend likes it. I recommend taking some type of Prismari class. It's good to become in contact with our emotions and how we can use them as a force of good, not just a force of revenge. But it is a powerful one for revenge as well. Am I right?
Astra will kind of like pull out her sword and kind of like channel the fire into her blade like she normally does for Flaming Hands. She doesn't have the spell slot for it, but she just like to kind of show off like I've got fire down pretty solid.
That is very, very good. The one for luminescence, but also for adding on additional damage, right? Yes, very, very good.
Nobody's smarter than Astra.
Oh, that's quite the feat. Some brilliant minds here.
She's gonna give them all a run for their money. I bet.
I'd take that bet.
Oh, well, I look forward to seeing your progression as a student here. What about you? What are some of your talents that you do?
I can't wait to play Mage Tower.
Oh, you're going to be in the Mage Tower.
Yeah.
Okay. They made a new rule this year. We had so many first years sign up for it. So they're going to make their own first year team. And they will go against the Prismaris and the, so it's weird. Usually first years are only just reserves, but there are so many. I was just talking to another student recently. He's a family of a professor here. And he was talking about how excited he was for Mage Tower as well. But yeah, there's been some interesting people. Do you have any experience with it, or?
I've played a lot of sports.
Okay, yeah.
Back home, my dad started a business called Dockblockers, and I've been competing in that basically my whole life.
Okay. I have a friend who's been a guest lecturer here before. She has mentioned things about Dockblockers before.
Yeah.
That's cool. Nice. Some of her work is actually down in Opus Walk.
Yeah.
Is that Aunt Saphira?
Not my aunt, no, but no. Yes, her name is Saphira. Yeah.
We're familiar.
Oh, that's
You
awesome.
called it.
Yeah, she's often a guest lecturer, and if we could get her to be full time, that would be great.
Man, maybe the next time she does a guest lecture, we can go watch her talk.
Absolutely. I'm sure she'd be very excited to see us.
I'd be so excited to see her. She's also really, really smart. I don't know if I'd understand what she talked about, but it would be good to be around her. I always learn things when I'm around Aunt Saphira. Mostly that I'm dumber than I thought I was, but...
Oh, hey, no, don't be pessimistic. Pessimistic attribution style is just not the way to go. The more optimism you are, the more your magic will channel that same optimism. It's like your immune system.
Oh, I've got a really strong immune system.
Well, what's channeled into your energy as well? Have you had any magical experience in the past?
Not really, no.
Well, we'll get
I
there.
can do this, and I grow a flower.
Well, that's really cool. People who have less innate magic, it seems like the snarls of our cavios, they seem to amplify. And so maybe your magic will grow just from being a student here.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. We've seen all types of sorcerers come around because of it. There's other ways, studying it from getting the wizard sense, learning how to tap into it. Some people find it through music. Some people find it through, partnerships, right? And so, and that's something we've seen in the past as well.
That's really cool. We're really excited. You're the first teacher I've met today that I feel like I really understand.
Oh, that makes my day. I've been teaching for 32 years, and not a day goes by where I don't learn something as well, right? And so
Wow.
it's I know I don't have like the most dramatic sense of personality, but I am very enthusiastic about what I do. And I hope I can spread that enthusiasm.
I can't wait.
You're definitely more digestible than most of the professors we've seen so far.
I hope that's a compliment.
Wow, why do you want to eat so many people?
Oh, you meant like to eat?
I hope not.
I think if I don't want to speak for you, but I think you meant just easier to
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
It was a colloquial terminology.
Yeah. Well, you guys probably from the different areas, possibly. It could be like locational differences that are going on.
We're
there.
from a lot of places.
Yeah, there's tests that you can
Are we
do
from a
where you can
place?
see like.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so.
But
I think
there's
we're
like
just a dog.
there's like surveys you can take that will see what kind of colloquial differences you have between it. Like for example, like for me, I really like to think of this beverage as fizz, and other people like to call it pus. Don't know why. I prefer fizz.
Well, it certainly sounds more
It's a
digestible
beautiful
than
term.
pus.
Maybe it's the prismarium, am I right?
I've heard a lot of people say fizz. I've heard a lot of people say pause. My dad growing up always called it kook.
Kook. That's a little kooky, isn't it?
Dying.
Snake. Snake's losing it. I didn't want to say cock.
So now canonically calls fizzy drinks kook. Write that down. Also, I feel so bad. The impression that Vassie gets of Saphira is, oh, she makes me feel like an idiot.
No.
Like, oh
No. The impression she gets is that she loves her aunt and she always learns, but sometimes she doesn't learn at all and she feels dumb.
no. It's fine.
Like sometimes if you're like, oh yeah, here's the concept, and she goes,
So, for Vassie and our other students here that have my class, we'll meet here in this spire specifically. So if you need to make a little note on your map or something like that, I can help you out.
I'm gonna
with
make a note
instructions.
on Vassie's map for her.
One of the things I want you guys to keep in mind, please, is that for the actual lab days, we will still meet here and then travel together for the labs. Okay, to Fury I don't want anybody going alone for obvious reasons. You guys alone said you guys ran into trouble, correct?
Absolutely.
Oh, so much trouble.
Hopefully it wasn't elementals, was it?
Not this time.
We lost a third year last year from a water myrmidon.
What? Why?
He went alone. He was told he was going to have a duel out there, and it was a prank. They never dueled him. They just sent him out there by himself to go. It was regrettable. Anyways, that's why I want to start here, travel together. Safety in numbers, right? Well, I'm glad you guys had each other, of course. Any help I can help you guys with? Finding other professors, classes? I know you guys are new here.
I'm looking for Misty Fjord.
Oh, Misty Fjord, she's a wonderful person. She's a recent graduate. She's actually not from Torreal or Arcavius. So I'll let her explain that. I don't want to speak for her, of course.
Of course.
But yeah, she is 3 spires down from here. So think of it as counterclockwise, right? So if we're here at this point, take 3 more spires traveling in the counterclockwise direction, you'll find her.
Okay.
Look for a lot of water. You'll see her. Trust
Is she
me.
quite literally a misty ford?
She's a genasi like myself. I'm a fire genasi. She's a water genasi.
Oh.
If I didn't say it before, I'm a Prismari Professor of Perfection. I know that sounds like I'm being full of myself, but it's just the
Arrogant?
Arrogant. I guess that's a good way of looking at it. In Prismari, there's expression and perfection, and perfection is just the school of thought I have followed. Expression is beautiful as well. But I do.
Farrah's going to kind of look at her flute and she's like, I also strive for perfection.
Oh, that is a beautiful, beautiful sentiment. Keep striving, and I hope we can assist you reach that.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Looking forward to seeing you.
Yeah, me too.
And I believe we'll see each other tomorrow, right? First day of school. Day 3, right?
Oh, wow.
I can't remember. I think I have my first class in the evening. First, around
Yeah, evening 1.
Ah, yes, yeah.
Right before Mage Tower.
Yeah, right before evening 2, right? Such a stupid naming system they're using, but it's what they're doing.
Who could have invented that?
Someone who got too much time on their hands to use it.
I'm all here for evening 4.
Evening 4, when we have the lab for this class.
Oh dang, you have an evening 4 lab?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Me
brutal.
too. Not for this class.
All my labs are over by the afternoon, which is nice. But I don't get lunch on day 7, which is unfortunate.
Wait a minute, I also don't get lunch on day 7.
Lab days, I didn't schedule lunch for you.
I'm gonna have to have food in the morning and then evening 3.
Yeah, you gotta figure out the difference between dinner and supper.
Maybe we'll just have tea.
What about second breakfast?
Oh, second breakfast.
Anyway, let's go find Pretty Mermaid.
Test your guys' memory. Where's it at?
Counterclockwise over 3 spires.
Yeah, look at you, my students.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man.
All right. So you make your way. You see. So this one, it was like a flare going up the pyre. The next one, you see like bits of earth are making the pyre. So it's like similar to the Archway Commons, how there's bits of earth that are kind of brought together in whatever magnetic, force it's holding them. The magical force is holding together. This one's like kind of like an ice cream cone. Well, it swirls up, but the stones are holding it. And there's marble, and there's there's bits of like brick, and then there's bits of what seems to be a dark black onyx color, and then there's bits of metal, and there's all these different elements that are just of earth that are just kind of going up into a pointed spiral, not physically touching, just held together in some force. The next spire over, you see one that is literally just this gust of wind, just moving. And
I see a pattern
moving,
forming here.
right? And you can see bits of like lightning inside, almost like a storm, like they're inside the eye of a hurricane. And then
Asher's gonna linger there for just a second.
yeah,
She's gotten the
It's
affinity
pretty.
for air and lightning.
oh yeah, it's pretty, very very pretty.
She inherited the fire, but her natural affinity is more towards lightning and wind.
And then you see this swirling pattern that goes up, goes out, and then it's like a reverse waterfall.
Sick.
Water's just going up, and it's just reversing the flow.
Is there actual water?
Yeah.
Asher's gonna hold out her hand if she can reach it to
And
try and see the water.
I mean,
through her
you get
hands.
you guys are getting. It takes a little bit, and then you get closer, and you touch it, and yeah, you can bring your hand through it, and as your hand, about 2 seconds, it fills back in that spot.
That's cool.
In my head, I'm thinking of you. Probably familiar with Final Fantasy X, the ball.
I am.
The
The
sphere.
Blitzball sphere.
The Blitzball sphere. Kind of like that, but a little bit more freeform rather
Sure.
than sphere.
Can I scoop some of the water out and drink it?
You can, yeah.
Like scoop it like this.
Well, I don't know if it's sideways, maybe.
Yeah, it's fine. It's easy, and
Asher's gonna watch and see when you do that to see if you feel like when you pull it out, it goes back down.
I see. That's why I don't pull it down like that. I
Yeah.
kind of scoop it.
Yeah, so as you put your hands in and you scoop across, right, it follows the path momentarily, and then it rushes back up as you get some of the water, and you scoop it in. Some of it's escaping your hands because it wants to go back into the form, but you get some. It's very cool, extremely refreshing.
Is there an energy to it?
No, there's nothing like that. It's just like in my head, it's like the color of Water Boy, like the special water that he has, like that. The really dark blue, like beautiful, like cat's eye, blue.
Like that deep as
Yeah,
your.
beautiful. Just alluring blue to it, and it goes down. You can feel the coolness go down all the way through. It's
And then it tries to come back up.
Yeah, that would be funny. It's extremely refreshing. It's it doesn't seem to have magical property, but it's refreshing as hell.
Sorry,
Like,
I just thought that would be funny.
Farrah's gonna kind of put her fingers in, and then she's gonna use light
Mhm.
to then see if like the water like illuminates as it's traveling
Yeah.
through.
So as you
It's gonna be like a green color.
okay, so
The
as
line.
you put this green light into it, it's like when you first throw like a glow stick into the water, it's that greenish pulse to it, and then it kind of takes the light and twines it up with all of the water that's going up from that point, and now you have this greenish blue rather than just pure blue. And then it kind of fades a little bit, and it starts repulsing back from the light source.
That is so pretty.
It's pretty cool.
Farrah's like just kind of like nodding and just kind of looking at it.
I don't think I've ever seen anything more pretty. Ever.
Asher's gonna go see what the professor's doing.
Um,
She's gonna pull Fassy with her.
So
Is the assumption. That
you see this blue-skinned, white hair that falls down across the shoulders, braid going down long across her chest, and then another braided tail going down, like a pure white, witcher white, right? Oh yes, Astra has white, right? And so you have this beautiful white hair, matches so beautifully with the blue skin. She has tattoos going across, but the tattoos are liquid themselves. So it's like veins of water energy going across, and it makes the symbol of the storms, which is a season. And it's fair.
You would know or no?
You guys would, yeah. Well, go ahead and do a history check, actually, anybody who wants to.
18 plus something. 19 total.
What was it? History check?
History check, yeah, anybody who wants to.
20...
7.
7.
17.
17, 19,
19.
21.
21. So you three,
I get it hilariously wrong.
you look at it, and it is like the idea of the Claw of Storms, which is the representing the month and the actual idea of it. But it's different, where typically it takes a jagged middle piece, like a... Oh, gosh, this is a twist. Trying to put it in terms. As an X-Men fan, it makes me think of the House of M symbol, if you're familiar with that. Right? If you're not DBZ, maybe you think of the Majin symbol, like the M there for that mystic, whatever freaking Vegeta goes into. I can't remember. I need Scott right now.
Scott!
Yeah. But there's this like M, usually is what it looks like. Like it's like a twirled piece here and then a straight M. This one goes down, it makes a feather, like a wings, and it spirals down. So it's like 3 spires with a little outcropping across the bridge of the
And
nose.
this looks like water on her face? Essentially?
Yeah, it looks like veins of water, like energy coming through.
Interesting.
Like
It stands for Misty.
Dragon Age lyrium veins.
I said I got it hilariously wrong.
So
Congratulations.
it's like the symbol, but it's different.
Is she surrounded by students, or are we just?
No, she's actually by herself. She's sitting down, left leg on top of her right, like not crisscross, but one leg up. White crop top, billowy blouse, orange. Sorry, what's this gemstone that's orangish?
Tourmaline?
Tourmaline, I think it's tourmaline. Yeah, that makes like a pendant, right, going across. She has a tattoo across here as well. And then brown capri style pants.
Can I sit down in front of her, mirroring her?
So you're gonna walk around her and sit down.
And
You want to mirror her stance?
yeah, exactly how she's sitting or standing.
Sitting. Yeah.
What do your tattoos mean?
Also, hello.
I'm very interested in tattoos.
Hi, I'm. Thanks for asking. It's the month I was born. But the month is it's different where I come from. I'm not from here.
Neither am I.
Oh, where
Neither is she.
are you guys from?
Oh, many places.
Okay.
Well, I'm from Condlewood.
Is that here in this world, or is that somewhere else? Or?
It's kind of here, but it kind of isn't. You know, Feywild.
Oh, Feywild. Okay, we have a Feywild where I'm from too.
Does it work differently there?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, it's different. I'm not from it.
Asher hears like, oh, the Feywild is different in different dimensions. I'll write that down.
Yeah. Well,
What
I'm-
makes it different?
Well, I'm not a professor of the sort for that, but the way when you enter and exit, it's a little bit different. Also, the creatures you might find, they're a little bit different too. So I get a little nervous with public speaking.
You seem to be very good at it.
Thanks. Just taking notes, it's fun.
Candy?
Misty.
There's candy in my hand if you'd like to take it.
She takes it. Oh, thanks. Is it sweet, sour?
Oh, so very sweet.
Oh, cool. And she puts it in.
She's so fucking weird.
So, I'm Misty Fjord. Who is one of you guys having as a teacher, I'm guessing?
Farrah's gonna-
Asher's just shaking her head like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
So, Farrah's gonna kind of do like a little thing with her hand, and she's gonna kind of like do like light with her hands, and she's gonna kind of like hold it out and be like, Farrah, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, that's really
Trying to make
pretty.
it work.
And she takes
bad.
the
All her tattoos are lighting up, by the way, as she's doing that.
the light is in your hand. She makes like a sphere of water around it. And she's like, that's really cool.
Does the light interact with the water? and
Yeah,
stuff?
it kind of
It's
swirls in with each other. Yeah.
like...
Asher just like, flirting, question mark?
So I'm teaching chromatic expression. I'm really excited. It's my first year teaching. I just graduated. I'm a little homesick, but
No.
yeah, it's been a long
I know.
time studying. I usually do your 4 years, right? And then you're out. For me, I this is my 8th year here, so it's been a while.
What's kept you so long?
Any reason?
Well, I started out in Silver Quill and speech, not my thing. So I switched. And now I am Prismari. I'm a professor of expression. So
Did they recruit you for Silver Quill?
yeah, they did.
Interesting.
Maybe they thought that was where my best potential was, or maybe they thought they could help. It just wasn't for me. So I do expression. I'm in Prismari, and I also took a little bit of time. I had a family emergency in my 3rd year. I couldn't go home, but I had to take some time to deal with it. Yeah.
What's your course?
Chromatic expression. So one of the spells I'll teach people will be like the chromatic orb spell, which is one of my favorites.
Oh.
Yeah.
So like different types of energy, not just... Does water... And she's gonna like, look at her nose. Does Dramatic Orb have a water component? Acid maybe.
Yeah, I mean we do like, water usually comes with a cold element of it, right? So we kind of work with ice in that sense. So a lot of what I can do as a water genasi, right, is I can kind of like take water and change the temperature of it. And so you see the whole spire just go. So for example, and it just freezes completely still. And she's like, and then I can like, bend it, and she like swirls it fast as it's ice, and it makes like a sound. She's like, I don't want to push it too far. And then like she snaps again, and it turns back into like the water free form. So I can do stuff like that, which is pretty cool.
That was
It
really
is pretty cool.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you though.
I'm my culture, it's different. Not to get too personal with you guys, but I like my people aren't even in this world. Like, Genasi are here, right? But, like, the Ashari, they don't exist here. And so...
The culture, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Ashari is a people. So, like, they're not just Genasi, they're people... So, I'm from Vesra. Vesra is like a water Ashari, if you will. It's a different world called Exandria. No? Okay. So...
Have I been to it?
You could... Have you been to Exandria now?
No.
Because the carnival goes all sorts of different.
I just rolled history.
You could say no.
I'm gonna say no on that one, yeah.
I just rolled history.
Hmm.
Fasty's heard of it.
Yeah, 20?
17.
17 total? Or...
After my modifier.
You've heard of it, you don't know shit about it, though. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Mainly because Exandria is a, like, whole another multiverse, you know what I mean? You would be very well learned for that, the DC, to kind of draw.
Yeah, you would need to like specifically be researching other
multiverses.
not even planes, other multiverses.
Yeah.
In order to hear about that kind of thing.
I heard it through the grapevine with a bunch of smart people.
You probably heard it from me because I would absolutely be researching that kind of
Or
thing.
Aunt Saphira.
I can see Saphira. Yeah.
Saphira would be interested in
I'm actually
multiverses.
surprised you wouldn't say Hakuna.
Is he
For
interested in
multiverse? I just
Well, I mean, he's still young when we know him in the campaign, but like,
yeah.
as he gets older, as he gets wiser, as he gets more, he plays more with elements and elemental stuff.
Maybe he
Why
got
wouldn't he?
bored.
Yeah, but does he care about the elements of other universes, or does he just care about the elements of his
Like,
universe?
Yeah, I guess
It's
like
hard to say when you're only 20. Something.
If you're
Yeah.
if you're not, here's the thing, because if you're not specifically interested in the multiverse as like a scholarly pursuit, because there's little actual valuable knowledge of knowing about whatever multiverse that Strixhaven has been to before, unless you want to know about it because you're interested.
yeah, the only thing you got. So what you guys have all heard
Because-
Exandria, just to be fair, because I think it was Ragnar mentioned the different places they've been to.
Yes,
Because he's like, we're in Faerun, right? Or Toriel,
Toriel.
right? They're from Arcavios.
Mhm.
The previous place was Exandria,
Mhm.
and the place before that was a place called Drasinger. Okay, so you guys have heard of Exandria. What you guys know about it is, I guess for Hakuna, something that you might want to think about between now and whenever, right? Is he into not only extra planar but also extra dimension, right? Like multiverses. You know what I mean? Because extra planar is already holy shit level of theory. To put multiverse on it, that'd be interesting to see if you think Hakuna in his development.
Because I don't even think Saphira would be all that interested in the multiverse. Like she would
Like-
be like, oh, that's okay, but like her mission is very focused on the verse that she's in now.
Draco would just
The
be
planar system.
spelljammer wise. Like that'd be the only thing that would, the idea of pirates that go.
I guess
you
it
know.
kind of depends on if he even is aware that they exist. Because the thing is like,
I'm
he
gonna
would be-
say
he would be
yeah.
he would be interested.
Not
in,
yet, but yeah.
I would say so too. Because like the thing is, I feel like he would start getting extra planar, and then he would come across some kind of bridge between worlds, and then I think he probably would.
I feel like any immortal will inevitably become interested in really bizarre things.
That's exactly what I'm thinking too. It's like the inevitable is
And now that
extra
we've-
dimensional.
And now that we've severely digressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Totally.
That was
Heard of
It's
it from my
interesting.
dad.
Anyway, Misty seems fun.
So, are you excited for the class? Is it something you were really interested in, chromatic expression?
I'm very interested in chromatic
That's cool.
expression.
Um,
And I'm interested in learning from you too.
oh, thank you. I'm interested in learning from all my students and teaching them. I really am excited about the sorry.
Freya's like, take your time, it's okay.
I'm excited about the lab section of the class. And I really want to get into this idea of going to the Fury Gale and letting you guys play around and dangerous scenarios. I know that sounds scary, right?
We had a bit of a run-in today, so you're gonna have to help me usher back into the Fury.
We had a few students who went to the Sedgemoor, like the bog, and like, yeah, it's scary. There's places on campus you just gotta be with people, and you know, try to stay in the main roads for now, right? Until you guys get a hang of everything.
Listen to warning signs.
So, for the class, we'll meet here, then we'll travel if we need to, right? But we're going to be looking around, playing with all different elements. I know I'm water, but we're going to play with more than just water.
I almost took this class. I decided at the last second to go with Augmenting Arcanum.
Well, it's offered in the future, too, if
Mhm.
it's something you want to take.
Elements are always fun.
You can see her, like, leg, bouncing a little bit.
Cool.
Alright, so that, out of character, how many more do you have left now? 2?
That can be in character.
Well,
Technically, I have 2, but we've met Zephany T. Stride, so really, I need to meet 1 professor, but find 2 classes.
Do you guys have anything else left in Prismari?
I think we just have the one class together, right?
I have 3 more classes to go to.
Yeah. I mean, I think the last class I have to find is just one of the classes we have together.
Sure. Probably.
What college do you guys still have to go to?
Oh, Witherbloom and Silverquill.
I have a class at Silverquill.
the only one I have left is one at Quandrix.
Who's smart?
What do you
I
have
mean,
left?
they did call this place the Arithmodrome.
I gotta go find Shale Talon.
I mean, do you just have Witherbloom left, or what do you have?
No, I have just Silverquill left.
Okay.
I have 1 Silverquill.
Oh, because you already met Valentine, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the Silverquill, but wasn't that the Rose stage? Have we been there before? Didn't
You
we?
guys heard about it?
Okay.
I think we were there for the Scavenger Room.
No, that was Biblioplex Theater.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Rose stage is even...
It's in
Fancier than that.
Oh, yeah.
We do have to find the Rose stage.
You guys can go see the Rose stage, and I'll go to the Arithmodrome, and I'll meet up with you guys again.
Okay, be safe.
Okay, you too. You guys look after my sister for me?
Of course.
Don't go past warning signs.
Noted. It's okay. It's gonna cast Mage Hand and just pat you on the face a bit while she's walking away.
Alright, so you are going to Arithmodrome, so Quandrix.
Yes.
So you are going to literally opposite side.
I know. That's why I'm saying I'll just split off and you guys
Okay.
can handle it. And
So
I don't
you're-
want to drag everyone on the other side of the campus. Just
So, just so you guys know, you have Prismari, southwest. Lorehold, northwest. Silverquill, north. Quandrix, northeast. And Witherbloom, southeast.
So we'll meet on the outskirts of Silverquill when you guys are done with the Rose stage. Because you guys, I assume you guys are going to Witherbloom for the Rose stage. Yes.
Rose stage is at Silverquill.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. For some reason, the Rose made me think Witherbloom.
Mm.
Okay, so I'll go to Quandrix. You guys will go to Silverquill, and then I'll meet you guys at the entrance to Silverquill after you guys have done your Rose stage. Your Rose stage things.
And then we can go to Witherbloom.
Exactly. We can all go to Witherbloom together.
Well, I need to see my class in Lorehold.
Right. You're going. Okay. So you're going to Silverquill first,
Yeah.
and then we can go. I mean, we'll go to Laurel.
I just need to
together.
find my class.
Okay.
We can totally walk by it.
Yeah, it's on the way.
Okay.
All right. So I'm off to Quandrix.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya for now.
Sounds like we're gonna stop at Lorehold briefly, just to find the pillar drop so that I don't get lost.
I imagine that Pillar Drop is a rather large structure.
Yeah, I can imagine that, but Vassy can't.
So you guys are going clockwise around the pillar drop first?
Yeah.
Lorehold?
I keep thinking you're saying pillow drop,
If only.
which sounds very different.
I'm probably going straight through the first year campus.
Going straight through Central Campus.
The Central Campus to
Over.
get through Quandary.
That's smart. All right. So, we'll say between advanced modes of transportation, whether you take a buggy or whatever way you get there
Buggy?
faster.
Is it a literal bug?
No. Well, they're
Crying shame.
each campus has its own types of the origination from them. So because you're in the Prismari, it's like these horses that are completely winged. So
Fuck
like,
yes,
like,
absolutely.
They're literally like essentially like a phantasm.
Yes, absolutely.
Steed of wind. So that's like what's pulling from there.
Off I go.
Central Campus has like from Central Campus, you guys didn't use the steeds in the first wave, probably because people were taking them like crazy. But they use different types of beasts of burden, but they're like different types of beasts of burden, from all different types. So you guys are going to Lorehold. So on your way there, takes you guys about an hour and a half ish to get there.
Jeez.
Right? These campuses,
Holy
it's
crap.
huge, right? As you guys come in, the bridge in there comes from the northeast side of.
How do people get between classes like that?
Well, they take the different types of transportation, or they go. They use teleportation sigils that you'll be able to learn soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woof, long way.
The scenic route.
Yeah.
Skinnick.
You didn't take the wind steeds?
I took the Windsteed.
You can if you want to. I just know he was going all the way across, so. Or she'd say.
Pronouns.
Yeah.
If we're taking a wind steed, it's not going to be Vassy that suggests it.
Do we know it's a really long walk?
I mean, you can see the distance between you and it.
It's hefty.
Let's take one of these things over here.
Yeah, Pharaoh's gonna kind of come over and look at one of them and be like, "Oh my gosh, can we take one of these?"
Absolutely.
I don't mean steal. I think we should.
Oh,
There's
I
a-
sort of did.
I know you did.
There's a construct on top, and he looks. Welcome. Where to?
Silver quill, please.
Lord,
Lorehold.
Lorehold.
Which one?
Please.
where are we going in Lord?
Color drop.
Lorehold.
Go ahead.
Pillar drop?
Lorehold. Pillow drop right away. And it kind of just like this, and it just starts going.
We're in a buggy that's being pulled by horse steeds, or
Mhm.
we're on horse steeds? Okay.
Yeah.
Is it
You're in a
like
carriage.
a
You're in a-
smooth ride, or is it like a...
No, that's smooth.
Oh, it's just like because we're like floating on air?
There are no wheels.
Nice.
Pharaoh's gonna like kind of look out and be like,
It's essentially the way, like if I was to like draw it out, you have two wind steeds, right? That have these like, they're like leather straps wrapped around them, but they have the blue arcane symbol that like kind of like map out the runes, allowing them to attach to this phantasm's force. And the carriage has like where the wheels would be of a carriage are like nimbus clouds. And so essentially that's like what's hovering the whole piece together.
I have to say, if there was like the illusion of like a carriage going over cobblestones just for the fun of it, I can just imagine Asher like looking out of the carriage like, why?
Yeah, and that would happen a lot because remember, like, my gosh, Prismari campus is very jagged and rough.
Yeah.
So
Well, because she's taking notes. So the last thing she wants is a cobblestone
Yeah.
carriage going over as she's trying to write something.
So you make your way towards Lorehold campus. It's situated, like I said, northwest of the central campus, right? You guys are coming from the northeast, the bridge, right? And it's the same type of lanterns that you guys saw. About every 10 feet, good 20, 30 feet high, right? All different colors of fire. There's a very region of like stark vertical relief in the distance. Like just drop off, right? And there's a sense of rugged mesas and steep hills that rise from like a wide plain. And there's this great chasm that holds the excavated ruins of an ancient settlement. So it's kind of like this giant canyon, if you will, kind of crisscrossing through, like a sideways T. From where you guys are coming from this side, the chasm's like this. Okay.
It sounds like Bassie's kind of thing.
Several star arches. You know those gigantic ones. all throughout. Rocky peaks, outcroppings, really testifying to the magical energy, right, that is this area. Energy that was once probably harnessed by ancient beings. Giants, gods, who knows. You said pillow drop?
Pillow drop.
It does sound like pillow drop the more we say it.
Right.
It's because I have an accent.
You look out the window, and
That's cool.
hundreds and hundreds of feet. Fog rising, blue lights, windows, just glittering across the rock canvas, right? And you see, you're on a bridge, and there's another bridge 250 feet away from you. And you're on this bridge, and you're gliding across, and there's a statue, almost Herculean in structure, right? Spear in one hand, shield on the other, kind of a Trojan with a cutout.
Like a Colossus of Rhodes type of looking thing?
Yeah. Just like this. And as you go by, turns, goes back to its guiding.
Fear's gonna kind of like wave at it.
I'm gonna.
You wave at it, and it looks.
Fear's gonna squeal.
I went from
That is adorable.
terrified to watching Feral wave, watching it wave back, and then going, huh.
These blue lights, you can tell where inhabitants are across the canyon.
Can you see the Colossus from like every other campus? Is it like
pretty
that large?
close. Yeah, I'd say central campus to the left, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So not quite from Quandrix.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
that's fair
ridiculous.
enough.
But Silver Quill, sorry, I'm doing math. Lorehold and and Prismari. Those three. Thank you. Those three you can see it in central.
That's cool.
It goes up, and as big as that Colossus is, the building, the structure it's built into Pillar Drop. Holy crap! I mean, it's like a mound of just rocks and
Like a Mount 10?
columns. What?
Like a Mount 10?
What do you mean? Like a
A
Like
mountain.
a mountain.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I heard Mount 10.
I know, because that's what I did.
What?
That was mean.
Was it? I'm sorry.
Cruel and
No,
unusual.
it just went over my head for whatever fucking
I'm
reason.
sorry.
No, you're good. But it just goes up and up and up, and then it goes. There's a bridge behind it, as you guys can kind of just barely see past it. There's a golden dome behind it, and there's this floating obsidian crystal. At the very, very top of this building is a construct skull, like bigger than the Colossus's head, just mounted at the top, and its eyes are blue energy symbols, like just pure energy. The eyes,
I try to make small.
pyramids, huts, anything you can imagine. It's part natural chasm, part archaeological excavation, and part new construction. The Pillar Drop is a series of buildings. It's been excavated out of cliffs on the Lorehold campus. They've literally carved this shit out of it.
Oh, giant head of the onyx crystal, please tell us where we're going.
I'm sorry. All that keeps playing in my head right now is.
It's
like literally
Damn you, copyright!
Not a bad thing to be compared to.
Runes and upgraded halls together are now used for research and classwork. This is what they kind of use this area for. And you can kind of see that there's classes meeting on the balconies, like professors meeting on the balconies of these different little ledges.
Farrah is very excited about this. She's
It's gorgeous. There's a few statues, smaller, way smaller, that kind of just turn, interact with the students who walk by them. It's like those people who look like a statue and then they start to move, that kind of thing. Just freaking them out, like perfectly posed.
Like the street performance.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys approach grand entrance. What are we looking for? Who are we looking for?
I am looking for Exploration 101. I know Zephany T. Stride, but I figure I should find Maroon.
Do we see your professor anywhere? Maybe that would tell us where it is.
I don't know. Do you see Zephany?
You guys can do a perception check if you want to look for her. You guys know what she looks like. She's small to spot because she's an halfling, but...
Woof.
13.
13.
Nope. Got a 2.
I was trying to get it to land on the 20. But...
Perception. 17.
Okay. Were you doing one as well, Farrah, or no?
I got 2.
You were, but you weren't.
I were, but I was like,
You look across
There's a lot to take in.
the balconies, right? And you're kind of just taking in the sights, and you see class professor, class professor, class professor, class professor. Maybe check that balcony.
Okay. I think it's this way.
And we ride the horses down there.
Okay, the horses take you to the entrance of the building. They're not going to say the building.
They're not even part of this college.
They wisp away into the wind.
They're
Bye,
immediately
new
looking
friends.
for going back. Yeah, essentially once you get out.
they're just like,
I was half expecting them to transform into another form as they walked across.
Oh,
the
into
world.
Laurel's
Yeah.
form? That's a pretty cool idea.
Like, imagine going from Prismari, like the wind horse, into what I can only assume for the Quandrix being like this very, like, mathematical, like
Fractal.
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
See, my head went like full Mudsdale. Clop, 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 clop. Very heavy.
That would be for Laurel, yeah, for sure.
Well,
Heavy monumental.
I go up at a swift stride for a short little thing, and I just
Ferris
barge
gonna,
in.
hey, wait up! She's
Okay.
chasing after you.
You're taller than me.
So to get up to the balcony,
I know,
you
Catch
go,
up very easily.
to go into the balcony and go inside the building, right? And the building is, I mean, hopefully you have an idea of scale, right? I mean, this thing's fuck. You know what I mean? If that was a scale, fuck. That would be the scale.
Fuck, okay, got it.
And you go in, and there's sets of stairs, and you walk up to the first stair, and it just goes.
I don't like it either.
What happened? Stairs shifted to where you were.
I just go up.
You start walking up.
I'm so brave. I'm so strong. I'm
Stairs
so
gonna
brave.
go
I'm
up.
so strong. I'm so brave. I'm so strong.
Ferris just gonna kind of put
I
like
need my
a foot
emotional
down on the
support
step
system.
just to like check to make sure like we're good. She's like clop, clop, clop.
As you put one on, it goes. It starts to lift.
She's like, oh! She like runs up the stairs.
The stairs lift up.
I don't like these stairs.
I'm not scared. I'm so brave. I'm so
Everywhere
scared. I'm so
you-
brave.
Everywhere you look, the stairs start to face. And you're just kind of looking around the stairs.
I look
I
at the place we
looked
were going.
determinedly at the thing I thought that maybe Zephany T. Stride is at. And then I get off.
Get this good off too.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Farrah's gonna try to get off the stairs as quickly as
That's
possible.
convenient.
She's like,
And they then turn into a ramp as a student on a wheelchair. Then, like, the steps turn into a ramp as it starts to go down, and it flattens, and it becomes like a perfectly flat piece as it then connects to where it came from.
Nice.
So like Farrah's gonna like notice that and like watch how like it's
ADA compliant.
It's pretty like
It's actually in the book. Everything in this campus is ADA. Like,
That's nice.
it's built for accessibility.
Nice.
Farrah's
Probably
gonna
didn't say
notice that
specifically.
after being scared of the stairs and be like, oh, you're not so bad, are you?
Pat the stairs.
Then she does pat the stairs.
You see quite a few students gathered here, all wearing the same type of robes you are, some customizing themselves like you guys did too.
Like some of us.
Yeah. And so you see one of them who's like looking at like a timepiece, you know, and it's the dwarf with the monocle, right? And he's just like, "Oi, I thought we were supposed to meet the professor here. Anybody seen this Professor Zephany Teastride?
I mean, I know of her.
You
we
haven't
just
met
haven't.
her yet?
Oh, I didn't meet her, no. Did
I
you
s-
meet her?
I saw her by Prismari.
Prismari?" And he looks at his schedule. It says here. The fuck?
Yeah, I know. She gave me a good old heal because I got into some trouble, but
Over in Prismari? What the fuck do you find in Prismari?
what the fuck don't you find in
So
Prismari?
much
I haven't been there
death.
yet.
Dude. If there's a warning sign, they mean it.
Nothing these can't handle, and he throws this gigantic rifle on his shoulder.
I believe you, but also take a friend.
This is my friend.
More friends.
I call her Good News.
I love her, and I respect you. But there were like 4 things that attacked me, and if I hadn't had my friends and my sister, oh god, I hope my sister's okay.
Life and death were quite out of balance.
We relied on the power of friendship.
I almost
We
died.
were almost the pile of dead friendship.
And
I'm
look
not
at
gonna
this.
lie.
Farrah's gonna
I'll
like,
rely on my friendship
Farrah's
with
gonna
this
like
one
hold her
too.
flute close, and she's
Listen.
like kind of. Yeah.
I almost died, and look at me. I'm not.
No, you're swole as fuck. Yeah.
There's a place for death in all things.
So, are you saying these
Only
some
in
fucking
balance.
whatever you
That
wanna
is
call
not
'em.
that.
Prismari monsters out there?
Mhm.
This sounds like fun.
You should take one of these classes that has a lab in the Fury Gale.
I got one. What am I-
Well, then shit, dude. You're gonna see lots of cool monsters to beat up.
I got that chromatic expression one. Misty.
Oh, Misty's cool.
Misty. Yeah.
We just talked to her.
Oh, she's cool.
She's a little soft-spoken, a little shy, but I think she knows exactly what she's talking about.
Soft spoken for chromatic expression.
Oh,
That's a
it's
little-
her words aren't very emotive, but her actions are.
I'll take
I
that.
can second that.
I'll take that.
She emotes very well through the elements.
Well,
I'm more of a tinkerer myself, but I'll work with what I got.
makes sense.
Make some arcane bullets. That'd be pretty cool, huh?
Farrah's gonna kind of like show off like her tools too. She's like, I'm a bit of a tinkerer too.
Oh, is that last year's edition, huh?
Yeah.
I got mine too.
Only the best. And she holds her flute. She's like, it's got to be the best for her.
That looks a little older, but I like it. Good craftsmanship.
Thank you.
I look at cotton candy and I'm like,
My
Do
my
things
father,
like that.
he works on bardic instruments.
Does he? Ooh, that's
So I should
fascinating.
introduce myself. I don't think I've introduced before. I'm Ragdor Stonecog.
Cotton candy.
Farrah.
Ah, nice to meet you, Farah, Colton.
I'm Vesna Galora Nefertiti Windcaller, but you can call me Vasty.
Holy fuck, salt! That's a good name.
I'm half gnome.
Oh yes,
So
the,
that Sultan explains it.
the person that's on the other sheet.
Just wait.
The one guy on the other sheet.
You said
Sorry,
what was
not
his
that
name?
guy.
Oh, Ragdor.
What was his name?
Ragdor Stonecock.
Right.
Stone cops.
So Ragdor. No, okay. Ragdor, Ragdohr,
Cog.
Stonecog.
Sure.
Stone.
Unless.
Ragdor.
Unless.
Cog in the day, cock in the nights. Cog in the streets, cock in the sheets.
Oh
Hey Ragnar.
Right.
Do we have any classes together?
Sorry, Ragdor.
Ragnar?
Like a door, you know?
Yeah, my
Alright.
bad.
We got classes together.
That seems rather useless.
Do we have any classes together?
Well, I got chromatic expression.
No, not me, but you have that with Farah, right?
Well, we have this class together, don't we? Are you in this one?
Yeah, the Exploration 101.
Yeah, I got that one. I have History of Magic and Art with that Arkin fella.
Oh no, not me.
He's gonna be with me on that one. We all have magical physiologies, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah, well, that's
Oh,
true.
yeah, I got Magical
you're
Physiology.
here.
with that,
I'm not here.
Professor Virelda Lang.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, cool. It's good to know some people, right?
Sorry.
And then
I'm
some fun one called Augmenting Arcanum.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Oh, I think my sister's taking that.
Oh, okay. I heard it's over in Quandrix. So I'll
Yeah,
probably
she
make my way
split
there
up
soon.
to go over there.
You don't seem like you're in very many Witherbloom classes, so.
No, nature's not my phone sort.
Hold on, I'm getting something in the twin neural link. That's what she said.
So, any questions at all from you guys at all? Who has my class? Just so I know. You do? Okay, yeah. No, you're third year. Get out. Gosh, he always wants to be my TA.
Why don't you take a TA?
Right?
I had a TA last year. I want to give someone else a chance.
Oh, that's good. Makes sense to me.
I choose usually second years to be my TA.
Ooh, fun.
So, question?
Third
Not
years are so
really.
next year.
Huh. Not really. It seems pretty self-explanatory. You go
She kind of
explore.
like fixes her plume, her purple like lavender plume, kinda, like on her hat. Just, sorry, in my shaved itches.
We explore, and then we explore some more. So that makes sense to me.
Yep, that's my life.
Real to the point.
Yeah, I did it in Candlekeep. I do it here. I do it everywhere.
The neural link is telling me that's what she said too. Yeah, thanks. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're okay. I'm glad that you could help me out today, and I'm looking really forward to taking the class together.
Sorry, this seat is really hard. Hold on a second. Okay.
I'll see you on day 4.
Just gotta straddle that, right? Day 4. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. And
Also,
then she
for
starts
anyone,
talking to people who she doesn't know.
also for anyone who's missing the visual component of what just happened, I literally looked at Nate for like a good 45 seconds for making that joke, and he was dying. It was really funny.
It's one of her character traits that she puts in sexual puns anywhere she can.
Great.
I see the asterisk, which means that you did that yourself.
It's a great trait for a teacher.
She's a college professor.
I know, it's yeah, we're all adults here. It's just silly.
I mean, shit, I'm 30.
Yeah.
Not married. Fascinating.
Mary's actually the youngest of the boys.
Mary's the youngest. Mary's the baby.
Baby.
So now we're gonna go to
Silver Quill
Silver
or the Rose Stage?
Her is
Or both?
way more confident going down the stairs this time.
Nice. As you guys make your way, we'll switch over to our Quandrix scroll.
Hey, it's me. I'm at Quandrix.
You are going to specifically the Arithmodrome, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
All right, let's talk about Quandrix. So you take the steed over as well, I thought, right? Yeah. As you make it, you're coming from the because you went through Central Campus first, right? So you go around the Biblioplex, being literally the center. You get to go around the Archway through Archway Commons to the beautiful park. Gorgeous, gorgeous scenery throughout that. But you've gotten to see that on your run a little bit. Obviously, there's so much you haven't explored yet.
Right.
But you make your way
I
around.
get to see it a bit more up close with the carriage, but yeah, it's nothing I haven't seen already.
Yeah. And you come in from the would it be the southwest side, right?
Mhm.
So going through, coming up, and the first thing you see is every single one of these damn plants is a geometric shape. Trees and bushes and like everything is
Lots of
just
sharp angles.
sharp angles, but swirls as well. I mean, it's not just all like
A lot of
polygons.
Golden,
not
a lot
all
of golden
polygons.
ratio type of thing going on.
Yep. And so, but what's cool is when you come through this area, it's situated on like a coast. So the whole northeast side of this is a coast, like water, ocean, right? And it's surrounded by like a lush woodland, and you have abundant rivers and streams weaving in and out. But all of them fit perfectly in an urban design of just geometric perfection. Like everything is symmetrical, right? And anything that's asymmetrical is then perfectly represented symmetrical on the reflection of it.
Okay.
There's floating stones. Think Avatar movie, right? You know, not that bullshit movie. And then
what movie?
yeah, thank you. Airbend my ass.
Oh, you asked nicely.
Yeah, that's it. It's a request.
And you see in the distance ahead of you, there's the Rhythmodrome, but just past that, you see Taurus Hall because it's much larger, right? And it's like 5 stones, 5 cubes, perfectly held together water cubes, floating in these circle cuts of land with little bits of kind of like rice paddy, kind of like
Terraced type of things?
yeah, right, stepped right into it. And there's 5. Boom, 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 boom. Middle being the south, southwest, southeast, northwest.
So another pentagram
northeast.
type of thing, but like a terraced pentagram.
Mm-hmm. The central hall of Quandrix Campus lies, and there's this geometric series of walkways, and it just terminates at ascending ramps to this towering building. Kind of goes up like a spike on top of a helmet. And its architecture is mapped on this ever-changing, and you see it shifting. The pillars of stone that are bridges connected to to these cubes rotate, and then rotate, and rotate around. And it's this ever-turning 3-dimensional grid.
Oh, that's super cool.
And it slowly evolves, and then it descends. And then you see mage students like running away. Like, like a lot of first years, like, what the fuck is going on? You have a lot of the Quandrix people going like, don't stay there too long. You know? But it's constantly moving, constantly in flux, and it's 3-dimensional, this grid system. The Arithmodrome, dynamic sculptures made of water, behaving in odd ways. You saw it going up, but now you have water going out, and then going up, and then making a pendant.
She's once again going to run her fingers over the water to try and see like what
it stops the
how it
stream,
interacts.
moves it, and then certain bubbles fly out of it, and they get grabbed by the other stream, and then recycled in this perfect cycle. It makes kind of like the Witcher symbol, like the like wolf.
Yes.
Kind of like, but it's not a wolf. It's more
Right.
of a. Let's go with it's like a dragon, like the snout of a dragon. So
Okay.
like nostril up, like the strong jawline, and you can see, and it looks like Quandrix, the dragon Quandrix.
Sure.
And so like that's what the symbol it's making, and then the water perfectly falls back down to the base, and then back up, filtering back. So it essentially cycles up, back down, cycles up, and it's like coming out the nostril.
Yeah, like a perpetual motion type of looking thing.
Yeah.
That's what I get from a lot of this. Is like it's the idea of a perpetual motion concept.
Mm-hmm.
It's not perpetual motion because it's probably it's magic, so it's not a sustained energy type of thing, but it has that kind of idea.
Feel to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So she'll look at what would you call it? The larger place?
The main building.
Yeah.
The main building is called Taurus Hall.
Taurus Hall. So she'll look at that and she'll be like, like she's pretty smart, so she's probably trying to like figure out a lot of it. And, like she takes like a good 5 minutes studying it.
Yeah, look at your map to see where it's at.
Before she kind of like shakes her head and realizes that she has to meet somebody somewhere. She doesn't have time to like sit here for an hour and study something. So she goes into the Arithmodrome to try and find her 2, she assumes, professors.
Yeah. So you walk up to where you see now the Arithmodrome, and what it is, it's 10 feet of cubic, like 10 feet sides for water. Imagine a cube. A cube of water, 10 feet on each side.
Okay.
Not that big.
Yeah.
You see a student walk in. You can't see them. Another student walks in.
She's gonna like reach her hand through it and see if anything happens.
Very cool, but you feel the water, and then you don't feel water
Okay.
on the inside of it.
So she'll just kind of like that, and she'll shrug, and she'll kind of like put her hands over her head as if like to not get water on her, and then walk through.
You walking through?
Mhm.
All right. Can you roll? I'm good.
I don't care. Like, sometimes that's how it's got to be.
All right. This is kind of hard to think about, but the inside of it, when you walk in, is just boundless space, theory. Only reality, nothing. It's only boundless possibility of space. There is no end to it. There is no edges.
Okay.
It's just white floor, floating cubes of water, students talking, some students playing with magic, and
It's like kind of like the white space in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And what's it behind me?
a bubble, like a pinkish purple,
Okay.
right? Force of energy.
Okay. Very cool. So there's no like edge, or there's no like specific definition for this space. So I'm assuming that the class is just in this building, like this space.
Yeah, it's gigantic.
Okay.
You could, spend hours walking. and
Right.
roaming it.
Do I see a congregation of students?
Yeah, there's a few different pods. Go do a perception check for me.
Oh man, perception. 13. I'm so used to having so much more than that.
All right. You say, what was it?
13.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's not bad. No, I'm
You look around, pod of students that are currently what seems to be standing and talking to these two green, blue, and purple scaled creatures, humanoids, bipedal. You see Shazu.
great.
And
My favorite dude.
you see these two. Do a history check for me.
I'm better at those. But not today. That is 13 again.
13. Okay. They seem to be Tritons.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
They look almost the exact same except for what they wear. They're twins.
Oh man, I can't imagine what that's like.
One is wearing this white robe with blue, like Assassin's Creed, like think of the design of Assassin's Creed, kind of fill in, hood over. You can see a little bit of green hair with orange tips
Okay.
at the end of it. And the other one, green hair, orange tips, no hood. This one's wearing like a crop top, leather. And pants are like kind of like a synthetic, like carbon fiber look to them. Kind of Aquaman, like think of
Sure.
that like grid
Okay.
system, right, for it. Both of them are kind of facing opposite sides, talking to sets of students.
Well, do I know anyone besides Shazu here?
No. Yes. Sorry. Yes. You see the Goliath
Oh.
as well. And I say the
excellent.
Goliath as in the one that you recognize.
Right. And his name was?
Thorhan Shimmermaw.
That's right. Okay. So I'm going to go over the Thorhan. I'm going to kind of like poke him in like what I can only assume is his calf muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, is this augmenting arcanum?
Yeah, you found it.
Awesome.
Oh, good to see you, Astra.
Nice to see you. Having a bit easier time today than yesterday?
That's for sure. Shazu's here. We came together. Tried to make best of the situation since last night.
I'm sorry for your loss.
He's an interesting one, that's for sure.
Interesting is a word.
So you got Augmenting Arcanum?
Absolutely. Reduce and large. I mean, seems to be a fitting
Yeah, it's
little
a
thing
pretty
for
good
both
spell.
of us.
I'm hoping to get the Quandrix myself. That's my goal, at least.
Sorry, I'm getting twin Neuralink messages here.
Apparently our professors are twins, too.
Yeah, I noticed that. Very interesting. They've even got more in common with each other than me and my sister.
I was a twin as well.
Really?
Yes.
Is your twin also here?
No longer living, I'm afraid.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Well, how interesting does this class seem?
Good. I'm not too sure about the professors. They seem to be of a dichotomy.
Well, twins are like that sometimes, as you know. They like to.
That I do.
We like to establish our own identities, even amongst the identical areas. So, I can see that doing this type of thing for years and years, you just become farther and farther more entrenched in whatever you think your identity is.
Yeah, I can see that.
But what do you think about this campus though? This is crazy.
I'm really hoping to get the Quandrix. I think that's that Taurus Hall over there. Beautiful.
Absolutely. I'm still split between Prismardi and Quandrix. Both of them are just so pretty in their own different ways. Even though Prismardi tried to kill me earlier.
Oh, you Fear Gale?
Yeah.
I went into the bog over in Witherbloom.
Oof. I feel like that's a bit less chaotic, a bit more just like kind of heavy.
It was a frog creature.
Yeah?
Yeah, it wrapped its leg around me or not leg, sorry, tongue.
That makes more sense, yeah.
Yeah. It did jump and throw me. Shazu cut the tongue off, saved my life, so at least I'll own that one.
Well, it's good to see you guys getting along, I guess.
He's got some fucking shadow blade.
Interesting.
What's our friend's name?
Thorhan. Yeah, Thorhan, and then
He's
Shimmer.
right on the bottom here.
Listen, I'm making connections to my Mage Tower roster.
No, that's okay. I'm just letting you know.
Hot.
I mean, Shazu is in my dueling class, or my dueling club, so I'll get plenty of interactions with him eventually.
Thorhan's also in dueling.
Is he?
Yep. Him and
Oh, I did. There he is.
Him and Grayson.
Awesome.
You haven't
Those
met
two are
Grayson
in Mage Tower with one wind color twin.
Yeah.
And then in dueling with the other wind color twin.
yet.
Good luck, boys. Okay. Well, I guess I'll try and hear what Adrix and Neb are trying to say.
Okay. So the twins, they're talking, they're weaving a story about their homeland and this kraken that they fought. And in their tales, they then look up at you. Welcome. I am Adrix. This is... I can speak for myself, brother. I am Nev. So, who are you?
My name is Astra Alora Melodious Windcaller. You can call me Astra.
You can call me Professor Nev.
Much shorter, as is most of the time. I see you have you guys are twins. I have a twin as well.
Yep, we're twins.
Yeah, I can be that way sometimes.
All the time. So, I am Professor of Theory. This, my brother, and I can fucking speak for myself. Substance.
This is going to be a very smoothly run class, I can already tell.
Well-oiled machine.
Severely oiled.
Severely.
Over oiled.
Nev speaks up. So, a little bit about us. We were born inside a magic snarl. We were born with magic. We could see patterns in tides and currents, and eluded even the most esteemed scholars in their societies. Once they, me and my brother, we saved 100 lives by predicting the sudden arrival of a tsunami. These are things that you can learn in this class. When we can augment Arcanum, we can change the way we perceive. We can, despite the deceptively calm seas, we can wash away any doubts with that prowess.
Asher's kind of like smiling at all of the nautical puns and references.
Due to my theory experience and his substance, we can speak on both sides of Quandrix, and you can choose your own way. But the best way is by understanding, unfortunately, his way as well.
There's one thing that this campus is showing me. It's that balance is definitely the key to understanding your philosophies.
And to know all its esoteric mathematical principles, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So, my friend here, brother, twin.
Are you friends?
When it counts.
Fair enough.
Adrix goes, yeah. That's about right.
Yeah.
He got the accent, I got the brains. He sounds like that, I sound like a fucking regular person, so.
What's that like?
One of the students over there is just like.
We need to have a competition of which specific group of students is the biggest bunch of smartasses.
True.
Between us twins, Astra took all the brain cells.
That doesn't mean that Basti can't have smartass comment.
No, she can. It's just, I think it's funny.
It is funny.
Nev looks to you guys and he goes, "So, any questions?"
So the Enlustra spell that is listed as our curriculum, I suppose the benchmark.
Yes, if we can. Is there a question attached to that? Is it?
I was getting to it, yes. I was more wondering, is that the idea of the reduce and large as to understanding the principles, is that more of a specified thing, or is the quote-unquote esoteric mathematical equations in a different type of class?
That is the connection, right? Is the esoteric side of it.
Mhm.
But the enlarge/reduce spell understands how molecular structure changes along the process. Without the substance, in my theory, we need to understand the way we change. For example, to get here, you had to walk through the arithmetron.
Mhm.
Yes?
True.
He looks to like Shazu and he looks to Thorhan. When you got here, what did you expect? Did it change your expectation?
Honestly, I expected a library, almost. Like, an arithmodrome seems like... kind of, like, I expected a dome, I suppose, which isn't necessarily the most clever way to use of wordplay for the arithmodrome, but it definitely wasn't a water cube with a seemingly infinite space unfolded inside of it. She kinda looks
What
around.
do you see right now?
She kind of looks around and she sees like the endless flat plane. It's like she looks around like and looks like an endless flat plane of mostly white. There's some other things that people are kind of seems like willing into existence.
What do you want to see?
I guess I didn't have anything that I wanted to see in
And
particular.
that explains the blank canvas. What do you think I see?
What would you see? And he's the professor of substance.
Theory, sorry. This is
Theory?
Nev. This is Nev.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Probably a complex underwater cavern system of some sort.
Close your eyes.
She kind of like look. She kind of like looks at Thorhan. She kind of looks at Shazu too, and she just kind of shrugs and closes her eyes.
2 fingers, forehead, Tachi style. Open your eyes.
Okay.
You see stars. And the stars are making patterns. And then you see him trace his finger on a star, and he pulls it over. These aren't stars. These are worlds. These are verses. You're inside the multiverse right now. He takes one, spins it, opens it up. Look inside.
She's gonna like take it and kind of like zoom in again and look for like telltale signs or something.
You look across the side of it, and you concentrate. You look in. It's like you're zooming in, fucking Google Earth style.
Right.
And you're looking in, and you're looking in, and you see yourself holding.
She's gonna like friggin' like drop it.
It's the right different one. And he pulls a different one. Personal favorite of mine.
She expands it,
You see,
concentrates on it.
like it's a desert, but the desert is stepped up into these pyramids, and then you zoom in further. Inside the pyramid is a gigantic city. Inside the city, there's walking dinosaurs, like bipedal, obviously dinosaurs.
Interesting.
And then, let's clarify. And then they're talking. And they're having communications with humans, and elves, and dwarves. It's like Dinotopia kind of shit.
Right. She's like, fascinating.
And he goes, that is what I see. What do you want to see? Close your eyes.
So she closes her eyes. She kind of like she's like shaking now. She's like excited.
Open.
She opens her eyes.
What do you want to see?
That's a good question. I think what she'd want to see, specifically in like a multiverse type of idea, is an area where there's a lot of not necessarily order, but like a lot of structure, a lot like the kind of Quandrix idea, but like without all of the ideas being like superimposed on like something else, but more like she sees like a ringed city, and like the rings are concentric, and each one has a different function, and each thing has a different like idea of what their society should be. Like it, I want to say almost like Attack on Titan, but without the Nazi undertones.
Okay.
But just like a very well structured city that isn't quite to the magical standard of Quandrix, but to the point where like they understand what they're doing and how that is like contributing to the like city as a whole. Like the outer one would probably be farmland, because that's the most area you need in order to grow things, and the next one be like a step through that and like into a processing plant and that kind of thing. And it would continue up and up and up into like that same tier type of system. I think that would be something that she would really think was efficient and effective.
So you open your eyes, and there is no white space. There is only this IMAX theater of what you're watching as a civilization of no clear origin, no clear representation that you've ever seen before. Just a thought in your mind of what society should be. Kind of represents itself across, and you see bipedal person walk through you, hologram, and he looks around, and other students kind of look around, and on your finger you see a ring, and the ring, he goes, he takes it off, and it goes back to white space.
Okay.
The Arithmodrome has the power to project our inner thoughts and desires for whoever holds the ring.
And she's kind of like, how did the ring get on my finger?
That's right. Started as a rope.
You should talk to my sister. And she kind of like clenches her hand and kind of puts it away. And like puts her hands in her pockets.
He looks at it and he goes, each professor of Quandrix is given one of these for their studies within the Arithmodrome. When we look at augmenting Arcanum, we will literally examine other worlds. We will look and understand not only other worlds, but the actual beings that live within them.
Asher's very excited now.
The Arithmodrome is... it has no limits. The limit is you. And this.
Holy fuck! My NPC.
I gotta bring Vassie here. Blow her mind all over the place.
Just fall over.
Yeah, just like just locks up. Okay, awesome.
Any questions? And the like students are like, we'll save that from class then.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then Adrix goes, God, he took all the fucking time. I had a fucking speech ready and like, this is ridiculous.
Be that way sometimes. Astra is aware that they have her friends and her sister waiting for them, so she's going to say, Well, that was crazy to Thoron.
He goes, the world you pictured. What was that?
She kind of like taps her foot like nervously a little bit. It's like, I don't know. Whenever he asked what I would like to see, I was just thinking something that made sense to me, like as a, not necessarily a kingdom, but just like as a small, I guess, self-sustaining kind of ecosystem.
It looked beautiful. It looked like a meritocracy.
Exactly. Something that like everything has their place, everything makes sense, and it all kind of feeds into itself and sustains itself. That's the kind of thing that makes sense to me anyway.
It's the kind of place where I wouldn't be judged for being a Goliath, but just because of how good I am at something instead.
Absolutely.
My sister would have liked that.
Glad to hear that. The music is great.
it's just like
The music's been uncanny all night.
Well, speaking of sisters, I've got mine probably waiting and worrying for me. It was good to see you again. It's good to see that you and Shazu are getting along.
We'll call it that.
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. But I gotta get going. I'll see you later, yeah? And she'll kind of hold up a mage hand so that it's like level with what he would look like, a fist bump.
Nice. Very, very cool.
It's like, but I'll see you in class. And then she'll just kind of walk away. And she'll kind of like, if Shazu's looking at her, she'll kind of like begrudgingly hold out a mage hand for him too if he wants to tap it or not.
He looks to you. He nods. He doesn't do it, but he nods.
You see the mage hand kind of like, all right. and then puffs away and she'll go back through the... Yeah, he kind of goes like, all right. And then... No. She's not going to be a dick because he did help someone that she likes, so it's fine. He hasn't really been a dick to her directly. Yeah. He's just kind of been a dick in general. So, like, it's like, okay.
Been a dick to me directly.
like a full like.
Well, what did he do to you?
Was a dick.
I introduced myself, and he told me that he didn't want to know.
She was a bit much.
Yeah. Fair enough. Anyway.
Wasn't the best introduction.
All right, you guys were going to Silver Quill?
Yeah, I'm gonna meet them outside of Silver Quill.
Silver Quill.
All right, so are you taking a carriage?
Yes.
Yes.
Both of you guys taking carriages?
We're taking
Absolutely.
I'm absolutely gonna take a carriage. I
Hands
want to
back
see
to-
what these look like.
Okay, so you guys are coming from Lorehold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
It pans back to Vassie, and she goes, ugh, something. There's been a disturbance.
A disturbance of the force.
Students and the fools.
Sorry, that was my bit.
No, you're good. What do you want from me?
Didn't fly.
What do you want from me?
She doesn't say anything. It's just a
Oh, I thought you
really
were
crappy
trying to pass me
paper
a love note.
airplane.
Thanks.
I got you, baby.
It's just a really crappy paper.
I got you, baby.
The paper hat turned out better.
This is a love note.
It says "fuck you." Doesn't it?
This is for Nate, though.
Aw.
I
That
wish
was
it
so
disappointing.
disappointing.
Don't judge my handwriting. It's I heart you.
Is it?
Do you think it's funny when I
I
say
heart you, but you hurt me.
biggest?
It's not the worst handwriting I've ever seen
Oh,
in my
maybe
life.
it was gonna be a penis.
And so you've got that, my friend.
No.
I penis you.
I thought
I-
I penis you.
I ate == in parentheses you.
But what does it say?
I heart you. What do you think? All right, judging me over here. All right, my Lord Hold. You guys
The
are
Lord
going,
Vessel.
You guys are going from the Northwest Campus to the North Campus.
Yeah.
And so when you guys get to the stagecoach things, we'll call them,
Sure.
buggies, if you will, which is not a shopping cart.
That is how my mind went.
The instead of like these wind steeds to them, there are a mechanical bulls,
Fantastic.
like literally think of Gorgon.
Nice.
And there's two, and they're kind of like looking.
they drag a cart or
It's a
we ride the
beautiful Victorian style carriage with like think Gilded Age, like beautiful like symbolism on it, and where the wheels are these like it's like a blue flame that's coming from you. It's essentially a hover fucking carriage. Like it's hella cool.
That's cute.
Right? But it's not in the sense of like hover. It's like well, you guys, we played Long Road together. The way the ship propels itself with the blue arcane symbols, the stones, it's the blue stones that are causing the wheels, causing that. I gotta read the secret message real quick.
Is it a penis?
Read it to the class.
Hey baby, suck these nuts, Mary. Hearts for days.
There's hearts everywhere.
I saw the hearts. I was like, oh!
You've been thought.
And much like a
just ask
teacher,
Nate. That's my love language.
just like a teacher would. Oh.
The spelling is on.
I spelled
No, yours is good. Yours is good.
You spelled the D's correctly.
My AP students not so much.
Nate knows that if I sent him suck these nuts heart, he'd be like, "Aw, babe."
So, you guys get in the carriage. It's smooth as hell. The Gorgons, they kind of, and you see, and they just start taking off.
Nice.
Just moving and moving. It is a little bit more noise than the wind one because mechanical pieces. There's only so much I can do with physics.
I was gonna ask everybody, like, did we did tell him where we're going, right?
Silver quill,
But we
rose
told.
stage.
As you do that, it's returning as it was going towards Central Campus.
Nice.
Good catch, Bear. You're taking one from Quandrix.
Quandrix, and I'll say to the rose stage, please.
Okay. This one you get in, and you see this beautiful stag.
Hell yes.
And the stag looks to you, and each piece of it is a different crystal, not touching. It's a fractal creature.
Can I touch it?
You can touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
Yeah. You go to touch it, and there's a humming of energy. And it kind of just goes like that.
This is excellent. I'm gonna pet the crystal stag.
And go ahead and make an animal handling check, actually.
They're called Chris Stacks.
Your stags. It's actually a good name.
Chris Stag.
You've heard of Chris Pratt.
Rolled a
Yes,
nat-
Evans.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. You go, as you go to pet it,
You handle that, Chris Stag.
the other stag.
I'm gonna pet both of them. Is
One's like
excellent.
One's jade in color, and the other one's amethyst in color.
Hell yeah.
And they kind of just nuzzle up to you, kind of moving their antlers away from the rack of
I
them.
appreciate it.
I'm
I'm probably too short to really be a threat.
Oh,
to
they're-
hit that, but
they're 6 feet each, like
yeah. So I'm like
on 4 legs. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But it's like it's hard to explain because they're 3-dimensional, right? Obviously, but the stones don't connect. It's just like a fractal. You know what I mean? And their shaping, like the scaling of them, is different than it should be. But still gorgeous. And wherever you touch, there's no finger mark. There's no it stays perfectly polished.
I was thinking like I wasn't even really touching the crystal. I was just imagining there's like a force field that almost
There is a
feels like...
natural force, and it doesn't feel like crystal when you touch it. To be fair, it's like
almost like if you had like a bunch of crystals underneath like a velvet, like a thick velvet.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that slight static feel when you touch a vortex.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Is what it feels like.
Okay.
And there's the hum goes through your whole body, and it feels pretty good. Like the hum's a nice feel, right? It's like your nervous system is just naturally attracted to that hum, right?
It's cool as hell.
The carriage is pure white, but where the wheels are is like it's that same blue stone that the Lorehold uses, but instead it's a ring of small ones.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a circle ring of them.
Right.
Fractal pieces of them.
Of course.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense. And I will get up into the carriage, and away we go.
Yeah. They don't even touch. I hate to call them reindeer, but they don't touch the ground.
They're like reindeer.
Yeah, essentially in a sense. So they like take off. They actually take flight. They don't follow them.
Riding on Santa's
They're not
sleigh.
I am
Reindeer,
Santa Claus.
You are apparently
They're
best
not
class.
reindeer. They're
Alright.
Christags.
Stag.
Christag.
Christag.
There's a reindeer pun in there somewhere. we could portmanteau something into that.
All right, you're taking off the silver quill.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed
Christabel.
Christag.
Let me do math in my head. You went that way, that way. Okay, so
You both leave from one direction. Who gets there first?
well, his journey.
One train leaves
Was
from
long.
this
I
was
side,
just
and the
gonna
other
say-
train leaves from this side.
One
and you
train
have
leaves
to
from
travel
Chicago,
further.
traveling 15
So
miles an
you're
hour.
traveling faster.
All right, let me do some math.
It
Okay.
sounds some
Alright.
quadrix math going on here.
All right, so you guys are heading to the North Campus. You guys get there first. Okay.
Yeah, we do.
As you get down there, it looks like almost Byzantine in architecture. The structure is of a blend of Roman, like what we consider Roman, right, with a little bit of a Turkish geometric,
Like a classical style.
classical. Yeah, it is classical, but it's more of a. The only reason I hate this, I don't want to say classical is because it's more of like the Byzantine comes after the fall of Rome.
Yes.
Right. You know, so like it's like classical, it's like
blend.
post-classical in that sense.
Flair.
I mean, the
And-
Byzantines were the Romans. So
and you
they
kind of
carried-
get like that beautiful Turkish nomadic Islamic architecture kind of tied in with the geometric side of it.
Are they the bulbs almost
Yeah,
a little bit?
yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, and almost all the buildings have that beautiful bulb. Think Kiev and Rus if you're familiar with Russia's Byzantine.
Yeah,
culture
that's
as well.
another thing that like
Yeah.
Russia has a lot of Byzantine stylings.
Yeah. From when they converted to Eastern Orthodox. And so, history lesson. Prince Vladimir Kiev. And
That'll be in
so,
the test later.
so Silvercore is the most urban of the 5 colleges. Okay, about 10 minutes. You guys are waiting on the outskirts because you said you guys were going to wait to meet up. I'm guessing you guys are waiting.
I think we're far too excited to get
As
to the
far
road
as what
stage.
we said, what you guys said earlier, just to remind you.
I requested they wait for me
Yeah.
outside of Silverquill.
Whether
Whether
you
they
guys
do
do
or
or
not
not-
is completely up to them.
Oh, well then I'd remember that because I remember everything Asher tells me.
So you're waiting. Are you guys waiting?
I mean, we're all in the same carriage.
Well, you're out of the carriage. I'm assuming now. Unless you want to stay
Why
in
do
the
we
carriage.
keep getting out
These
of the
carriages
damn
gotta keep
carriages?
going. You know, taxis. You staying or going? We done.
I don't know. We have to go to Grand Loft Hall as well.
I do too.
Oh, maybe we go there and then we meet you two at the stage
So you're gonna leave her by herself? Just asking.
in a very safe place.
We can't leave her.
She could come to Grand Loft with us.
Pushing
okay.
close.
You sure you don't want to go to Grand Loft?
Well, I told my sister I'd wait here for her.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we should probably wait.
Okay.
Okay. 10 minutes go by.
While they wait, I probably show up.
15 minutes go by.
Oh no.
Farrah's gonna kind of like, while they're waiting, she's just gonna kind of like play and stuff. Like,
And almost on tune, carriage arrives, and you guys see what I explained earlier, and you see you get out, and the stag's kind of nod
I'm
towards you,
gonna pet him again.
humming.
Farrah's gonna kind of play her out, so she's like walking down, she like kind of syncs up with it. She's like,
The stag looks at you.
and then
And it sees a person waving them down, and they start taking off to the next person.
Asher's gonna walk up to them and like watch the carriage and then the stags go and like, aren't they pretty?
Really, really pretty. It looks like you made a friend.
Yeah, they love me. It's great.
I can't wait for you to introduce me.
I have to come up with names for them.
Yes.
But for now, you guys look like you've been waiting. I can tell because Cotton Candy's probably fidgeting and like looking at like off on her own, like looking at something or other.
Standing on her head.
Yeah.
Smoking on the pipe.
I'm gonna say doing drugs for sure.
I hope you guys. Well, I hope I haven't kept you guys waiting too long. I found our friends at the Arithmodrome, so that'll be fun. And I'll
Our friends?
walk with them. Yeah. Our very very good friends Thorhan and Shazu.
Ugh, Shazu.
Yeah.
Oh, that prick.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, I'm gonna have Augmenting Arcanum with him as well.
We should come up with all sorts of ways to mess with him.
True. At the very least, I hope I can just put Shazu on one side of Thorhan, and I'll be on the other side, and there's no way I can see him past the giant.
Are
That
you
is that
up
goal.
for feeding him certain mushrooms?
Certain mushrooms.
That would be
yes.
a waste of mushrooms.
See, I bought this special loaf of bread, and I'm going to grow some very special mushrooms.
Anything that won't get me expelled is on the table.
I don't. It's perfectly
You don't want to get
natural.
expelled. Anything that'll get me expelled besides Astra is on the
It's
table.
perfectly
How many you get
natural.
expelled
It
that
just makes you a little bit
Then what are we gonna do?
paranoid.
Just beat him up in Mage Tower or something.
Yes, but then he's expecting.
Yeah.
Which will make it even better.
But what if we fed him the paranoia mushrooms before the mage tower?
How about this? You tell me if you need me to do something. Don't tell me what you've done, and whatever happens, happens.
I'll just give you some tea
yeah,
to share with
there
your
we
friends.
go. That's a great idea. Let's just do that instead.
A loaf of very oddly colored bread for.
Exactly.
Tea.
Just and I'll have my plausible deniability.
So while
College is weird.
Quandrix was a three-dimensional grid system, this one is a sphere system, a circle. And so it starts off with Grandhoff Hall in the center. You guys came from the south entrance, right? Grandhoff Central Hall is in the middle of the city, the most important thing, right? And then it expands to the next most important things, and it expands out. Think medieval city planning, if there was any. It started with the church structure and then built out from there, right?
Mhm.
This is a bad symbol to do. But, it starts off with that
Shake
middle...
weight!
That,
Oh,
shake
no.
weight!
Anyway.
Alright, so it starts off with that center structure, expands outwards, and then you have just each layer, if you're peeling back that onion of the city, has this beautiful Byzantine structure, extremely stately and elegant. Grandloft Hall in the center as you guys start to approach. Vast space, shafts of light streaking from the enchanted window panes far above. Grandloft teems with balconies. It has these lodges and booths, daisies, and other spaces.
That was really good.
Spaces where orators can perform their craft, all out projecting into the city streets. It's Shakespeare's orgasm of the city planning, right? Inklings, the college mascots, kind of flit around the ground in the high ceiling, just making their way, leaving little traces of ink that then slightly disappear. And there's spotlights that kind of automatically focus on anybody who starts using power.
Reach out to pet one of the little inklings. I feed him a special leaf, a Malar's leaf. That's so sad.
Ooh, I don't think he'll.
That's some unholy foley.
Apparently not.
Okay.
I picked him up and go, hello, little thing.
It just... and it just ink all up.
And then I write him across my neck.
It just going right, and it starts drooping.
Goodbye, little thing.
I think it may have something to do.
And it starts growing wings and flying away. They can change form. They're super amorphous, so they just constantly change whatever they want to do.
My wings changed to
It's fucking
match
Flutter.
theirs. My wings changed to
Farrah
match
is
theirs,
so
I can
enchanted
flutter.
by this little weird thing.
Flutter.
It does have a bit of a strange temperament.
So you guys are looking for a Grandloft Hall, or were you guys looking for something now?
The Grand Moff's all, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, the building itself, it's the arches, like the columns go up. I mean, think the Parthenon, right, with that gigantic entrance to it, but twice the scale, right? And then it has the circular dome to it, but the dome is like a what's the word? It's like a shelled. So it's like layer and then another layer of it. So instead of just a smooth dome, it's like like dragon scales.
I feel like that still would be called terraced, but I'm not sure if they have a specific name for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
The center of it is a dodecahedron glass right in the center of the ceiling of it. And it looks like an observation point.
Meta.
Cool.
Very cool.
Does it look like this?
Yeah, you could say that. That's a good representation.
Where do we
Like a
think
D20?
Talon
Whoa.
is?
Gosh, you guys, I already have models of my designs up.
Yeah, crazy.
Where do we think Talon Rook is?
Farrah's gonna kind of look around, try to see if she can spot anything that looks like where they could be. Just like, I don't know. She's like, gonna kind of look around.
And
Alright,
we're trying to
perception
find a rose stage.
I imagine the rose stage is going to be pretty
Not my day.
distinguishing. Like it's
I got a natural one. I do not find her.
So what do you guys are looking for,
The
Shale?
professor.
Okay. So you guys are going, looking around. You're looking from place to place, and there's these different orators. You know, talking to they're on their platform, and behind them, and they're pointing to, and they're saying like, "This is our classroom behind me," and the kids are just looking up at the balcony, right? So it's
That's
like a
one
theater performance.
classroom over there.
And then there's a good 10 of them. You know, just different teachers.
Classroom number 10.
Who looks like they're complimenting somebody?
There's two different ones that you're not sure that maybe they're Shale. There's a Earth, like a clay golem, and then there's a owlin.
Well, I
Well-
know that shale is a type of rock.
Right, but
Do you
their last name is Talonrook.
That's another good point. Oh no, they could both fit.
If I was,
Where?
The bird it is. Let's go meet them.
yeah, I would bet on the bird.
You go into the owlin.
Don't say.
Beautiful headwig white colored owlin. Gleaming, shining platinum armor with amethyst encrusted into the actual chest piece of it.
Hell yeah, purple.
She stands and she has at her balcony these little palisades kind of blocking off the barricading the balcony for her. Beautiful. They look like beehives. How they're designed, like the hexagonal nature of them.
Class name, how to be mean.
Yeah.
Class name be mine.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Students, I presume, of my complimentary words.
Absolutely.
So not be mean 101.
I am Professor Shale Talonrook.
Pleasure to meet you.
Questions? Concerns?
No, I don't think so.
How can I help?
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I am the Dean of Radiance for the College of Silvercliff.
That's really cool. Could you tell us more about that?
I can see all four of us like waiting to continue.
The other Dean, her name is Lou.
Of course.
I was not.
For my pipe.
I gotta say, this is the last thing I expected from a Silver Cool professor, is to not be talking.
Your voice is so melodic and beautiful.
Those are quite the complimentary words you have spoken. What is your name?
Cotton candy. And I hold out my hand, although I'm not really sure she can reach it.
I could fly down there, the 40 feet it is to you.
I could fly up,
That would be acceptable.
and I do that.
Farrah's just gonna kind of watch as she goes.
As you do that, she reaches out a hand. Charmed.
Yes.
Stan a legend.
She really makes you work for it, huh?
Yes, yes, yes.
Questions?
No, I don't think so.
Farrah's gonna yell down like I don't know why in my head I didn't remember that it was 40 feet up or like that it was that distance. So she's gonna say, "The pleasure is all mine."
Already doing your homework, I see.
I am the police.
Behind me is our classroom. Be there on time or don't show up.
Oh, dang.
I am a dean. I hold us to a standard here at Silverquill. Many people do not pass my class.
Oh.
I am quite the optimist, though.
There are a number of ways to see the world, and half full is a good one.
Optimus, I need a class.
I'm gonna kind of guide Fassi away from this class because Astra's like, "What the hell is going on with this professor?"
I follow
Can
without
I
asking.
interest you in some...
Are you still right next to her?
Yes. In some candy, or maybe this lovely plant seed?
I cannot accept.
Okay.
But thank you. Your soul is kind.
I appreciate such kindness.
And you feel temporary hit points at +5.
Oh, that is so very, very sweet of you.
The power of radiance is strong, my child.
You're so very kind.
I would normally accept, but I am on a diet, and my partner would not allow.
Oh, well, these seeds are all natural.
They're part of keto.
As opposed to.
I'm sorry.
That's
Can I
made
call
of sugar.
attention? Did you just say owl natural?
Not on purpose.
It sounded like that because of this accent you were doing. Well, that happened.
Okay.
She looks to you. You are still here.
Yes.
You're a curious one, aren't you?
Yes. I heard it's always good to say proper goodbye to someone, so goodbye. And I will fly away.
Best. Bye.
Oh
So sweet of
no! No.
you. I still fly away.
Terrible. Fucking Best Buy. Sponsored by Best Buy.
I fucking wish. Best Buy, here's your hint.
Brought to you by Circuit City. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Too soon.
I missed the
okay.
plug.
Too soon.
I fucking. Hold on. I'm really
Alright.
sick for some
So
reason.
you flutter down.
I flutter back down.
Okay.
Farrah's gonna go, how was she in person?
So very nice. And so very slow speaking.
We're gonna find somebody who's being mean, I guess.
You guys are looking for someone mean?
Well, it's for cutting words, so...
Oh, you're looking for the rose stage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we have to go there too.
They already walked away, so you can catch up to them. if you
Let's
want.
run ahead and catch up to our friends.
So as they're walking,
We're
kind of
not we're not moving very fast.
Oh, okay. So you guys catch up. So the rose stage, just so you guys know, you guys were in this. Woo, hit my chin there. The center of the stage, right? This is the center of the city. Southeast of the city is where the rose stage is.
Okay.
The rose stage itself is the best way I can think about describing it is think of the Colosseum with the arches. You know, so imagine the Colosseum in structure, right? But the very top of it is this beautiful adamantine rose petal shell, making like the oh my gosh, that dome that we're talking about. So it's an adamantine dome, but it's like rose petaled layers.
Yo, that's sick.
And it has, you know, 2 turrets to the side of it, right? You know, 2 beautiful rook towers. But they really kind of, they're in the distance compared to this, you know, I mean, this adamantine structure is just so gorgeous. It's a rotating circular platform. It turns.
Okay.
The whole fucking top does. And the backdrop of roses is made up of, like, magical ink.
Mm-hmm.
And the creates kind of like a beautiful acoustic once you enter the actual inside. The ink will actually capture the sound from inside.
This adamantine structure is just so beautiful.
Absolutely. You should do a light thing on it. See what
That
happens.
would make it even more beautiful.
I have to touch it though.
What if you touch this rock and then threw the rock?
Oh no.
I feel like
I
I'm
don't
getting
know if
hit
that
by
would-
the sex bot from your what was that game we
What?
played?
Paranoia.
Paranoia one shot that
Oh.
we did. Hey baby, olive juice.
What?
Well, Farrah's gonna be like, well, you being a scientist and all, I guess we could try it. And she's gonna like reach out to touch a rock.
All right, and I'm gonna.
You see him blocking my camera like that?
Yeah,
I saw
I did.
that.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah,
Over here.
he's fingering my camera.
It's like gonna kind
All right, so I got
your face.
a rock with a light on it.
of just like.
Do I have like a rubber band of some sort, maybe?
What do you have in your inventory, sir?
Let's find out.
Ma'am?
2 for 2.
I know, right?
It's okay.
I need to check myself before I wreck myself.
Inventory. Yeah, I really just don't have that on this character sheet, I guess.
Well, you got
Well-
yours. Okay.
You know what? Farrah's gonna be like, I got an idea.
Mhm.
And she goes ahead and she plays her she plays her flute
Mhm.
and she's gonna use fly.
Okay. So
Oh,
you're
well,
using
there you
flash
go.
bot.
Yes, she is.
So, like, as Astra's kind of like fidgeting around something,
She's
Farrah just
kinda-
flies away. It's like, oh, okay.
She's just kind of floating, like, you know, she's playing her flute, like, the whole time, and so, like, the energy's kind of, like, weaving around her as she's kind of, like, floating up.
Mhm.
And then she reaches out and she just kind of puts her hand against it and just kind of, like, illuminates whatever it'll allow me to illuminate. 10 foot, but 10 foot is the extent of the spell.
And you're
but-
on the outside of this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're outside and you kind of like illuminating, try the rose part of it.
Yeah.
What color are you trying to go for?
I'm thinking like a bright, but like kind of more lilac color.
As you create the light on it, right? It has that lilac shimmer to it, but it then creates like a beam of light off the adamantine, so it projects like a spotlight.
Can
This structure is meant to reflect any light up into the sky, like Batman style.
Can I make a suggestion for the color instead of lilac? Rose pink.
Yell it up.
Make it pink!
It's like, make it pink.
And
Farrah's gonna like, okay. She like goes ahead and makes it pink.
okay, so it just
Hell
like,
yeah!
it starts from the base, and you can see it's still lilac, and it just slowly transcends into the pink as it spotlights off to the distance.
Cool! That's sick as fuck! Alright. cool. Let's go inside.
That was so amazing.
That was pretty cool. Oh no.
So you guys are going inside. Best day. As you guys go inside the rows, if you will, you walk in through the double doors, and the double doors are like they're symmetrical, so it's like a straight line down this way, and then it goes jagged out like that. So it's like an outwards triangle doing this, and so it's like bat wings almost, if you will. And so you enter in through the base, and you see beautiful, all like a ebony wood stage, like on the ground, and then the rose petal ink background, the rotating floor in the center. You see, rafts up in the top, the rafters, and then the auditorium seats seem to be some type of beautiful, like a dark rose wood to them. Seems like a darker theme there for needing the lights do most of the work here. In the center of the stage,
I'm into the wood. I'm just like, this is beautiful wood.
So what was that?
We're really into the wood part. Part with the wood.
Gonna touch that wood?
We're gonna stroke the wood.
I'm stroking it with both hands.
We're just going. We're putting our faces right on the wood.
Oh yeah. Maybe kiss it a little.
Maybe lick it.
Just a little.
Just a little lick.
Just an experimental. Just a little.
It's always good to taste your surroundings.
I'm not licking the wood.
I taste that wood. I liked it.
If we're sticking in the actual canon of what's happening, I'm not licking the wood.
I liked it.
Did
But-
you like it?
Freya kind of flies over because she's still flying. Because she's like having a fun time flying.
We're still like half druidic, so seeing this nice carpentry is just like, oh shit, this is some good stuff.
Quality. It's like quality wood.
You see
We inspected the wood.
the center of the stage, this Alan with grayish black robe, magenta sash going down, and a magenta inner lining of her dress. Her wings are spread out like a fallen angel kind of feel, but like white with black tips. She has the typical Shakespearean neck ruffle, the white, thing that goes up here. And out from that are 6 white rose petals. Come with that. Her staff is this silver staff that turns into a ruby orb at the end of it. And coming out of the orb is just ink swirling around her. And everything she says is making subtitles.
Nice.
What she's saying.
The ultimate accessibility, a person with closed captions.
Lit.
I am Brina. I am the Silver Quill Professor of Shadow. Everything has like a little echo to it, but like a beautiful echo.
The acoustics in here are just excellent.
Whatever that word means.
I am teaching for first years cutting words.
Hey, that's me.
What is your name, child?
I'm Vesna Galore Nefertiti Windcolor, but you can call me Bassie.
I will accept your nickname.
Most do.
I can see why, child.
Everyone but my dad. Sometimes when he's like in a mood, he uses the whole name.
That would take some time, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but he's immortal, so I don't think he really cares.
Huh.
Yeah, he's got time.
Time is useful. Immortal, you say?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't age.
Well, that's pretty cool.
But life is nothing without death.
He's not that he can't.
What is your name?
Cotton candy. I really had to look down for that anyway.
Say it again, what you said.
That life is nothing without
No,
death.
cotton candy.
Oh,
I heard you said the first time. I just want to see if you'd fall for it.
Got him.
Or what?
Cutting words, got him.
Falling his dick.
You mentioned about life needing death
Life needs death to matter.
to matter. Why?
Balance in all things. They are of one thread, passing through all lives,
I disagree.
weaving in and out of everything.
Threads of life and death, yes, but they don't need each other.
They are each other. Without one, you don't have.
Have you
the
heard of the
other.
Archaics, my child?
Have I heard of the archaics?
You can do a history
I
check.
don't know.
I want to learn about this stuff too. Holy crap.
It's a good roll.
It's a pretty good roll. I'm pretty sure it's a 22. I will correct myself if I'm wrong.
Mine's only 15.
I'll roll since this is my teacher.
Artic.
Oh! I assume that's a 15.
Okay.
Yeah, 22.
Okay. And what was yours?
15.
Okay. You've heard of them. You know a lot about them. Archaics are these holy crap primordial beings that are larger than life. They are there from the beginning of life, and they will be there at the end of life.
Mm-hmm.
They are from Arcavios.
Okay.
They don't experience time the way we experience time.
Time is relative.
The Archaics, the reason I bring them up, it's interesting in my opinion. You see, you say life needs death to matter. Maybe the Oracle could die, couldn't they? Yes?
Sure.
Sure.
Why
They
not?
have.
Mm-hmm.
What happens to them when they die?
They die? I don't know.
There's more to it than that.
Oh.
They keep living.
Oh, wait.
No Oracle has ever disappeared. They're still around. Don't let any other professor tell you different.
Is it because people
Zombies.
talk about them?
No.
Because when people stop talking about you, that is a second death sometimes.
I like where your brain is going. No. Perhaps you're not ready for the answers.
We are literally second day students.
Professors disagree with my hypothesis.
That is a green.
You're what?
You see, I believe when they die, they become the Archaics.
All people or just the oracles?
Only the Oracles.
Okay. What makes the oracle special?
The way magic transfers through their bodies. The way they reinvent the cycle of life.
Wait, so they go back in time?
Yes. Yes, they do. But they were always there, weren't they? Isn't that how time works?
If you subscribe to
I
the
don't know.
closed circles theory of time,
Closed circle. That sounds closed-minded, doesn't it?
it seems a little convenient.
You should always keep your mind open.
I agree. So, is death needed?
Yes. To balance life, yes.
Sounds closed-minded.
There are many ways
you've
to
lost me.
experience life and death.
Good thing you're taking the class.
You see, and she takes a staff and she puts it on the ground.
Oh no, the closed captions.
I don't need a weapon to defeat an enemy.
Oh, neither do I.
I don't think anyone said you to.
I just need words. Words hurt. They cut deep to the bone.
Words cut deep, deeper than any blade.
Damn you, Syllabus.
Sorry. I'm behaving.
The cutting of the words, it never goes away. It doesn't heal. Once something is said, it can never be unsaid.
I don't know. I knew
Or can it?
a man
Who knows?
Who told me that sticks and stones may break my bones, but words really won't hurt that bad.
Sometimes my sister's mean to me and it hurts my feelings.
Sounds like a man's opinion to me.
What?
So correct was it?
And then I hit you.
He was a very loving man.
I'm trying.
Just tell everyone that I'm mean. That's fine. I don't care.
You're not always mean. I'm mean too sometimes.
You're mean? You would do well in my class. I like mean.
Like the average of things?
Boo! This isn't Quandrix. Get out of here.
Get out of Silver Quill! You're ruining my education!
Oh, math jokes.
How many other students are with us? Is there
There's about 25 in there.
Okay.
I am gonna take one of those fans on a stick and I'm gonna write just NPC on it so that I can just.
Who has my class? No one else? Just the other 24 in here? Are you excited?
I'm a little nervous.
Well, be nervous.
Good.
Done!
You're already passing.
Okay, good.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay, now I'm less nervous.
That's good. Or is it not good?
Oh no, I'm nervous again.
That is better.
No.
Or is it? Astra and Brina are just vibing off each other. Let's just disagree with Passy.
Do you
Oh,
see
no,
the
my
power
head
of words, friends?
I see the pain. My head hurts.
Definitely see what she means about you being mean to her. Goodness.
Here, I'll be mean back.
No.
Oh, well, I did say that words don't hurt as much as punching, but...
I didn't punch
Astra's still
that
laughing.
hard.
Astra's still laughing. She doesn't care.
Is there anything I need to know before I come back to class? Tomorrow?
Besides dread.
Besides dread.
There's no lab.
Great.
I think she would prefer that.
It's okay.
If there were a lab, I mean.
It helps. We'll have lots of homework. Where we get to make insults about each other.
Oh, maybe that's cool.
Your fellow classmates, can you think of anybody you might want to insult?
Can you think of anyone you might want to say mean words to?
Is he in this class?
He is not.
No.
At least you don't see him.
Farrah's gonna say.
You say it out loud to see him.
Yes!
She looks at you. She goes, sometimes homework doesn't have to be in class.
I'm gonna ace this shit.
Did she just convince someone to go bully another person?
Yes. Yes, Brina did 100% do that.
The Dean of Shadows doing something morally dubious? Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow.
So Farrah's gonna kind of call out. She's gonna say, "Words may curse or strike, cut deep like the knives we wield. Skin can be made tough."
My skin's tough as shit.
I believe that.
I believe experiencing the words makes you that much stronger.
I couldn't agree more.
All right, back from our potty break / water refills.
have gotten access
Yes.
to water resources.
Water.
Also, I really appreciate you using Tampa Bay paraphernalia for this. The
What were you
Rays.
drinking there, son?
Oh, obviously the Lightning too, right? But the Rays beat the Yankees today.
Oh,
Yeah.
We lost the first 2 games of the
nice.
series, but yeah.
Fuck the Spankies.
Oh my gosh.
That's what
They're,
they do.
you know what? I can't stand them, but they're having a good team this year.
Mhm.
Freaking Aaron Judge is hitting home runs left and right.
They
But
got bottomless pockets.
He is known to do that.
But let's get back to nerdy shit, right?
Yeah.
So,
Wait,
you.
baseball's a nerd shit.
Since when, right?
So we were talking to Brina, right? Professor Brina.
Who's bullying Vassy?
I'm convincing her to bully. God.
Yeah.
Actually, just so we can get a log, like Brina, B-R-I-N-A.
Breena.
B-R-
Definitely not how I spelled
Yeah,
it.
double E.
Yeah, double E.
Last name's
Nope,
Nope.
just
oh,
Professor
just
Brina.
Brina.
Just
Okay.
Brina.
Yeah.
Brina, we got.
Brina, I don't care to give you my
Yeah.
last name.
To be fair,
She has a title, but she hasn't told you the title yet.
the checks I need to be good at in order to do well in this class are intimidation and performance.
Yeah.
So, it's just gonna give me some thick skin. That's fine.
Intimidation's good for you too, as well.
Yeah, I am an expert.
Rogue expertise.
Mhm.
You start with 2 when you do rogue.
Yeah. So I put it in stealth and intimidation.
Nice. All right. Anything else you guys wanted to do while at the rogue stage? I know you've completed your professors, right?
Yes, I'm all
You're done with yours. You're done with yours now, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 left.
I
You have
just need to go to
Did-
Liverpool.
So
With her
wait,
Pokemon, yeah.
so she was standing. Sorry, she was on the rose stage.
Yeah,
like-
she's actually on the platform. Like think of it as like a step up on the platform on the rose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could I just like? So she's like centered in the rose stage.
Yeah, all the students are in the auditorium seats, and she's on the stage.
Okay, because Farrah wanted to just like walk up like a sidestep and just kind of stand on the stage and just kind of look out for a moment, just kind of like
You could, yeah.
feel that.
Yeah.
Feel that moment.
Okay, so you approach the stage and you walk up on the left hand side, or you gonna jump
Yeah,
up in
yeah.
the middle.
Yeah, just kind of like off to the side. Like I don't want to be like a disturbance to her talking to the students
Okay,
and stuff. but
that's
she
probably
just
the
kinda-
better way of going about it.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
want to be like, boom, I'm here. Like,
Yeah.
you know?
She
So-
might be mean to you if you disrupt her.
Yeah, exactly.
Might.
Might.
So you approach to the left hand side. She's kind of off right in the center, like it's centered, but it's like a little bit off right.
Yeah.
And
I can see her like moving back and forth as she
Mhm.
addresses people.
yeah, for sure. And little flutters of wings to take a bigger stride every now and then. Because she's Alan.
I think I still technically have fly on, so like I'll just kind of like gracefully like.
Kind of
How long does
hover.
fly last?
I think it's like an hour, but I could be wrong.
I think it is too.
It's all good.
You can use that one once a day, right?
Yeah, that's part of the flute. It's
But to be fair, there's certain races that can fly as much as they want. So
yeah. Let's see.
I'm totally a human.
Oh no, actually, it's
thanks.
it's only 10 minutes. Has been probably 10 minutes.
Yeah, definitely
Okay.
2 minutes.
Yeah. So let's just say like fly isn't active.
Okay,
then.
so you make your way over on the left hand side. You go up the steps. The floor, beautiful polish. You step onto it.
Or kind of touches.
Immediately you have this sense of accomplishment just by being on the stage itself. It's like there's an aura to it.
Inspiring.
Does it feel like magical in nature, or is it more just that like it just feels good to me?
It feels magical. Yeah.
Farrah's gonna kind of like mime
Feels
like playing.
unnatural.
She's not gonna actually play because like she doesn't want to disrupt.
Yeah.
She's just gonna kind of like mime, like being in front of an audience and just kind of.
Yeah. So you close your eyes, and Farrah kind of just feels the pulse, right? Your own pulse, as you kind of just move around, play a tune in your head.
I'm gonna
Right.
get up there too.
What is that?
I'm gonna get there. Too.
Go
I'm gonna
up
get
there
up there as well.
Yeah, similar feeling. There's a sense of accomplishment, a sense of pride in being on that stage. It's like all the world's eyes are on you, but you don't feel shame or guilt or anything. It's like the feelings of pessimistic thought process are gone.
She's gonna do a little dance then. So while Farrah's doing her I guess faux performance.
Yeah, I'm not really like playing. I'm just
Yeah,
sort
and
of-
like and Astra isn't really like going through the whole like full steps of it, but she's just like doing a little dance, doing like some little twirls, just feeling good.
Mm.
That's just how she like
You
expresses
take a
it.
twirl, and you step, and your foot glides so smoothly across the floor. You move your hips, you move your head, you do a little hop. And you can feel Professor's eyes on you, kind of come across you. It feels good, doesn't it?
It feels unreal.
It's quite the stage.
Many of our finest performers have performed on this stage right here. You will be lucky to do so. And we will be grateful for your performance. But don't fuck up.
Well said.
Break a leg.
Then Astra will hop down off of the stage.
One more parting haiku.
Okay.
Farrah's gonna say, like, I find myself here, the edge of the written word, speechless, but living. And she'll kind of step down.
Taught.
It's pretty good.
I'm gonna clap really loudly. Oh my goodness, that was amazing!
Very good. So, where to next?
Very silver quill of you.
Oh my goodness, let's go to Witherbloom now. Let's go see all the plants, the leaves and the trees and the flowers. I guess we shouldn't go into the bog. That would be silly.
True. We've already had our what's the term? Unwarranted adventure for the day.
But we can go and see all of the growing things and all of the fun things to try eating and tasting and making
I knew that was
tea
coming.
with.
Ooh, more tea.
More
More tea.
lavender and chamomile,
Mhm.
Poppy seed.
licorice root.
But not hemlock.
Weird mushrooms.
No, we should never try it.
The
Maybe
weirdest
if we
mushrooms.
had some really, really bad enemies, but they'd have to be really bad.
Really?
All right, let's go to the growy place.
Locking in arm in arm. Skipping.
Honestly, Astra is kind of like thinking about the mascot of Silverquill, and is like, oh no, are we gonna have to get in the carriage with a big ink blob?
Those things were adorable, though.
Sure. Ink should just do what I said tell it to.
So, you looking for a carriage?
Yes.
Ebony wood carriage.
I'm there for it so far.
The straps connect and you peek your head around the back of the carriage and you see seahorses.
Okay.
Pure black ink seahorses. It turns to you. If it could smile, it would smile. The wheels of the carriage are pots, ink wells,
Nice.
turned upside down. So the opening is facing the ground, and you see little bits of ink vapor underneath them.
I'm gonna mage hand poke the seahorse. Just like this, like kind of, and then into
The finger kind of goes in and kind of goes across the ink, and what color do you imagine your mage hand? You got purple. Blue?
yeah.
Go on purple.
Purple.
aesthetic?
Purple is the go-to
Yeah,
for her.
he gets that little bit of black
Mhm.
on the spectral hand,
Mhm.
right? And the seahorse turns into a winged wyvern.
That's what she was expecting.
And it looks...
Not necessarily that particular
Yeah.
thing, but just like that it would change.
tail kind of moves, splashes on the one next to it, like it hits the one next to it, and it turns into a wyvern as well, and they start taking flight, gaining into the air.
Oh shit. We better get in there.
Yeah.
Get in! Well,
Farrah's gonna,
Fluttered my wings.
Farrah's gonna kind of like hold out her arm, like, come on, let's get on.
Asher's gonna be like thrown into the carriage. She's like, vroom.
Yeah, I throw her.
I'll
Just
lift Sparrow with
absolutely
me a little bit because
Okay.
I'm assuming it's not that
Yeah,
high.
a little bit.
Yeah. She's like, that was pretty cool.
The wyverns look. One turns its head to you. There's a window in the carriage. It looks to you.
Witherbloom, please.
And it just takes off real big. And it just coasts off, skims across the water,
Oh, okay.
goes back, turns, goes southeast, heads,
Yeah.
heads, and then eventually you see it for the first time. Witherbloom. Bog, swamp, forest, dense. Fog drips across the entire campus. And then, as you land at the northwest gate of Witherbloom, the wyverns look not to you, but across, and you see reptilian creatures all across. They snarl at it. The reptilians kind of go back down. You see frog creatures hopping, looking. Wyverns catch their sight and they kind of cower back down.
Careful. Thorhan apparently had a run-in with those frog creatures.
My face is literally pasted to the window right now. Like, oh my goodness.
It takes you
Paste your face. You said that earlier.
kind of hover, waiting for more direction.
Oh, let's go to Wittershin's Hall, please. That was a hard word to say.
1 second. I'm on my phone now. It's my other device that shall not be named. That was ran out of battery.
Generic tablet.
Generic tablet.
Generic thing.
I would love to be sponsored by.
I love generic tablet.
Yeah, right? Oh my god. You said Wittershins?
Wittershins.
Withershins?
You see
Wittershins.
the
It
center,
totally has
the
these.
very center of the campus, where there's more of a clearing. A beautiful, like, grayish blue mansion.
Okay.
Mansion.
Good.
Mansion!
Big.
In the center of this campus, ivy,
Fucking fantasy Versailles.
all, yeah, fantasy Versailles, beautiful way of looking at this. I mean, Rococo and for days. Yeah, alright? But aged Rococo.
Well,
So, like,
all
what?
of it
Baroque.
is, but-
Like, well, when I say I mean like, this has been here for years and years and years, and nature has intertwined through the building itself.
So, like,
Not as upkept as Versailles.
Yeah,
Like-
it's Poison Ivy's house.
things that used to give the the impression that they used to be a lot more colorful than they are now.
Mm-hmm.
You just all really hate on nature, don't you?
There's a network of interconnected
No, I'm not saying it
wooden
was bad.
pods.
Sorry.
A network of interconnected wooden pods all along the base. Planked walkways keeping you above the swamp, but they act like tendrils connected from grass to building. Bits of ivy and branches and logs connecting where they can, filling in the gaps. As you approach, they lift down on a dock of the swamp, if you will. You see crocodile go down.
Hello, little lizard.
You see birds walking, stiff-legged. The wyverns look. They let out a roar and just ink spits all over the water, and the birds kind of fly away. A couple crocs you didn't see at first go back down. Kind of as a...
Astra has her sword in her hand.
Yeah. You guys get out?
Yeah, well, we gotta go see Cotton Candy's, who apparently she's very excited to go out there, so let's go.
You see-
Bear's also very excited.
You
by
see
what they're
5
doing.
students looking to get into your guys' carriage. Like, let's get out. The ink doesn't last forever. And they get in as you guys get out on the planks. Plank is, as much as it's old and nature worn, it's still hardy. It's still beautiful in its design. You can see people's names etched into the wood. You see beautiful art of different types. Art that seems to be from previous students and professors, and graffiti of the beautiful kind, etched into the wood. Scorch marks. Marks that don't represent fire, but some element took place in there. Very concentrated, circular, jagged. You see trees with axes in them, embedded. Scarecrows amount parts of the swamp where grass meets. Students are at the entrance, the 5 steps lead into the actual entrance of the doors. Double doors, 10 feet wide in total. Guessing you guys go in?
Yes, we go.
It's cozy.
We're following Cotton Candy at this point.
Fireplace at the entrance. It's lit. Students warming their hands. It's a little colder here. I think it'd be humid, but all the classes you guys have gone to, sun is getting ready to set. Right?
Yeah, it's getting late.
Pushing on 5, 6. Right.
Maybe I should have taken some Witherbloom classes. You know, this is the kind of place that would teach me to be a druid like Dad.
Maybe.
The
You
students
guys have different strengths.
you see in there, have you ever met a treant before? Nah, man. Like, what the fuck is up with this place? It's beautiful. Beautiful, but so fucking scary, man. Like,
It does feel like nature's gonna come out and snap at you at any point.
so, you ready to go? Nah, I want a steak. And they're kind of having this little conversation.
I don't feel like we'd be like super scared, but we'd just be kind of like on alert.
A lot of people there to be scared, right? I mean,
Well, like they would know this too. Like nature, while beautiful and not necessarily dangerous in itself, like it's also nature. It has its own rules that need to be respected.
the inside of it has pictures of previous deans of the college, paintings of all sorts, paintings of mural size, just across the entire wall. The whole ceiling is done extremely in a way of, it seems to be a tale of some sort. You guys look at it and not totally sure what the tale is, but it's definitely something to do with the marshland, the swampland of this area. Left path and a right path. Students in both directions. Fireplace in front of you. What do you want to do?
Well, let's go left first.
Okay. You make
No
your
other reason than that it's left.
you make your way left, and there's a series of 6
If you went
rooms.
right first, then the left would be the only one left.
Series of 6 rooms. The left-hand side, as you walk around the building, you have windows decorating the side of the wall, and on the right-hand side are 6 doors, all open. You see first door, no students. Second door, 2 students, no one else in there. Third
What
door.
are they doing?
They seem to be looking around.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of artifacts in each one of these.
Hey man, it's 2 students
No,
in an
hey.
empty classroom.
Third door. group of students, 8 or so, maybe 9, and a professor. You can tell by the robes.
But I can't tell what professor.
Have you met them before?
No, I don't think so. Do I know anything about Lisette or Willow Dusk?
You were told during orientation that Willow Dusk is a treant.
And this is a...
Humanoid.
Oh, sure. I'll go in, I suppose.
Okay. You see a darker skinned woman. Black hair goes up, then goes back, kind of an 80s wild hairstyle, if you know what I'm talking about.
Sure.
The hair has purple feathers all in it.
Cool.
Her shoulder is like a samurai scale, but purple feathering, decorating the, instead of like a fur, it's feathering. Bandaged around her arm, mid forearm long gloves, blue, leather. Wears a corset, also blue, with brown straps, leather strapping, kind of connecting across, and a blue metal / cloth skirt.
And what is she talking about with the students?
She's currently talking about the need for respect for all living things. You see her say,
That's what I said.
as Dean of the College of Growth, it is important that we experiment and understand each other. We need to understand healing in all forms. Medical, emotional.
The Dean of Bloom?
No, Dean of Growth. So Bloom, sorry, yeah, I have the old one on me.
Yeah, because Wither Bloom, that's throughout the land.
Bloom and Decay, yeah, so Growth. Her words are soft, sincere. She's very much in tune with herself. Like everything around us has a beat, a source of growth. So does everything have a sense of darkness, a decay. I wish to bring out the light. I want to bring out the growth, the optimism. I understand the need for both. Don't get me wrong. But long ago, our beloved dragon Witherbloom fell sick. I was tasked to cure him, to cure them. And if it wasn't for optimism, they would not be alive to this day. I believe in preserving nature and life. I understand that cruelty can help future your life, but it is not the answer to everything. What classes do you have me for, my students? I usually teach the upper level students.
Is it STEM, perhaps?
STEM. So you'll be looking at the healing properties with me.
Yes.
Good.
Yes. The life force of all things.
And
Shared
you are?
between two life beings. I'm cotton candy.
Wise words you just spoke. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm an herbalist by trade. I have been called a world-class healer, but that's not what I live by. I'm warning you now. In Witherbloom, you will become in danger. But it is my job and my mission to keep you all safe as a dean here. And I will teach you how to help each other and help yourself. That way, when you're attacked by a groth beast or a treant of nature, whether it's a crocodile, a frog creature, a frog hemoth, or even the dreaded Orik, those blood mages that hide in these forests, I will help you, and you will learn to help yourself. Any questions?
No, I look forward to studying with you.
I look forward to learning from you.
That is too kind.
Learning never stops in Strixhaven, nor does it in life. Whether you're my student or not, please learn that. So what you guys are gonna do?
What else is going on in the room right now? Like, what is the room?
Students are, as someone who is, she's interesting. She's so mature, young looking, but mature. She's human. But so kind and yet realistic that everybody is just entranced by her. They're all listening to her, right? She has a slow cadence, obviously. But they're listening to every word of her. For someone so soft-spoken, she commands respect immediately upon.
Yeah, Witherbloom's pretty cool.
You guys are quiet. Is the music too beautiful?
I think I'm kind of lost in the like. I'm definitely I'm here right now in the big like Baroque mansion thing.
Yeah.
Like in the room, and there's like a crackling fire, and there's this lady of mystery just explaining this entire thing to me, and I'm just like, life and death. Like, you know,
A paper cut.
I'm here.
This is too deep.
I'm here with it. Like,
Yeah,
it's
it's
almost
all
like
around
a
us.
it's almost like one of those real life ghost stories, like where she's like, "You may die," and I'm just like, "I may die."
But yeah, she's also like, I'll be there to help. I'll be, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know,
Right,
she's
right.
like, she has a matronly quality to her, right? That
Right.
comes off.
It's just one of those things where, like, as Astra, I'm just like, she wouldn't have anything to say to this person,
Yeah.
but she's listening.
Yeah.
It was like,
Bassie's not listening.
well, there
Yeah.
you go.
She's at the window looking at the gators.
Oh yeah, that little self-insert of Mary with the gators.
Mary
I
just
have
wants to look at
decided-
gators.
Hey, that is
I have decided that Bassie, if she gets one of my personality traits, that's the one!
that's good. That's
Fair's kind of like looking at the fireplace, like, and like the crackling fire, and like kind of thinking about like back home and like night, because like, you know, the Feywilds can be a little unforgiving.
Yeah.
And the safe place to be is together
Mhm.
and with a campfire, like with fire,
Yeah.
around fire, with, you know, like-minded individuals. Because let's be real, like occasionally you'll get into a pretty good rollick, you know, and then, you know, you all get drunk, and then some get dragged away.
They call them the Feywilds for a reason.
Yeah, so Fair is just like thinking back to all her like upbringing with the Feywilds. Just like, this is like ringing true in a way.
Definitely, Feywilds are definitely a more vibrant place than this
In
particular
place. Yeah,
boss.
this place, you know, If it wasn't for the nighttime, it'd be a lot more humid. It'd be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But this place does have an essence of Fey relevance to you, right? You know, this will be the closest so far that you've seen of anything Fey. Especially the diversity of it, right? I mean, there's quite the diversity in this area. With that being said, it's not as beautiful as the Fey, unless you like the swampy nature, which is not a bad thing to like that, right? But you know, Fey is enchanting, right? And it's
By definition.
yeah, literally, right? Yeah, it's interesting. So it's beautiful in its own right. With that being said, any questions?
It's a bit more bewitched than bewitching.
It was a little more Tim Burton.
Yeah. Is anybody looking for another professor here in Witherbloom? I can help you with?
Yes, I need to find Professor Willow Dusk as well.
One of our oldest professors. They started as a guest lecturer here. She's going to be found actually just outside on the north side of the building. There's you came in from the front, I'm guessing. Go up the double doors to the back.
Okay.
And you will see her and her beautiful, beautiful tree fort.
I do love a good tree for it.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I'm looking forward to seeing you again.
I cannot wait to start learning.
Farrah's gonna kind of extend her hand and be like, enchanted. Like a light.
We all have an essence of enchanting within us.
So we'll head towards the double doors. Or I will.
Gonna peel Vassy off of the glass.
What? Are we going?
You're
Yeah,
just
we're
watching them sunbathe right now. Like, trying to get the last bit of sun before it all goes down.
Their big old tongues.
Get it all in my mouth.
With that being said, just like how darkness can descend, it does.
Suck.
Descend these nuts.
Hey, this says, I haven't read this one out yet. Love you or whatever.
Nate, can you please explain to John what olive juice means?
It's juice from olive. The person.
It's a thing we do. I don't really know how to explain it, actually.
If I mouth the words olive juice, look at what it looks like.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
We when we first started dating, we did the what's that sign? The less than, right? And I made a mistake at one point, and I put 2 instead of 3. And so whenever we do like the thing, we always do that with the 2 instead of the 3.
It's funny.
It's our little thing. Yeah. You exit towards the back door, double doors.
Yes.
Exit out the back. So night begins to take, and you see little lanterns, floating lanterns.
Are they close enough to touch?
The lanterns themselves, or
Yeah.
are you able to touch them? So it's sort of like lantern on lantern action,
No,
or you on
I
lantern
touched
action?
lantern.
Okay. Yeah, you can. They're hovering about 10 feet, and you are able to use your wings, obviously.
That glass of wine really has
Yeah.
kicked John's juices in the motion. I'm sorry.
Water. So it
Juices.
starts to turn, right, as you kind of do it. You touch it, and it goes the other way. Right. They're very reminiscent. I don't know the official name for them. The Japanese, something in the Japanese.
The paper lantern?
The paper
Yeah,
lanterns.
paper
I'm
lanterns.
sure there is a name for them, but paper lanterns.
Yeah, and there's some in the water, right? And there's some that are kind of floating out. Some attached to the actual, like nailed into. They're more of a traditional hooded lantern type, nailed in. It seems like as much as they could easily go magic on this, the aesthetic is for a more materialistic and real approach to the nature.
More grounded approach.
Yeah, which is very interesting with how much nature and materials can sometimes collide. It's kind of, like resourcing, thinking imperialism and how
Is
that...
the light actually fire, or is it some sort of
No, it's fire.
magical-
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
fire. Yeah. At least you think, right? From what you can see. It's not like electric little paper thing that you see at Walmart.
Well, yeah, but could be like a magic glowy rock or something.
There's some of that, but those are actually stones on the wooden planks across.
That would make sense because the physics of the paper lantern is the fire propels.
Rises in.
Hot
Yeah.
light.
Or just think about how the oxygen it works. So you guys exit the doors. So you guys saw all the lanterns, and in front of you is slightly Swiss Family Robinson meets indoor, with the Ewok tree bridges. You know what I'm talking about, from tree to tree, but more grandiose in scale, and a little bit more hut-like at each of these areas. So rather than like, if you're familiar with Swiss Family Robinson, it's very like structural, right? You know, like this is a rectangle building and stuff like that. These are more hut, circular, cylindrical, coconut shell, feeling to them, as in shaping.
I'm gonna swing from one of those vines.
What was that?
I want to swing from one of the vines.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, this is gonna go badly. Can't wait. Should I take that or no?
Oh yeah, you're fine. As long as it didn't end with
It's bad, but you know. I got a 4.
4. Okay. You grab a vine, and as you go to swing across, it like hits a lantern, right? And you kind of like slip a little bit, and you like it almost catches the vine on fire, but you move it just enough out of it, but you fall on your back. You know.
Woo!
You sacrifice your body instead of nature.
It's like I just lay on my back. I'm like, oh, that was fun, and then I just kind of like roll backwards onto my feet.
Okay. Very cool.
Really
You in it, too?
Be careful.
No, I was gonna go get her.
Okay.
But it seems
She
like
didn't
she's
light
fine.
trees on fire.
Actually, no, I'm wrong. I don't know.
These trees are so waterlogged. There's no way it's gonna catch on fire. But true.
Athletics?
Should be good, that one.
24.
Yeah. You, as you know, she hits the ground. You like grab a vine, swing over, land, slide down the next vine right next to her. Hey, you okay?
Hey, you good?
Yeah, great.
Hell you?
Well, I got up, and so she's probably kind of like,
Yeah, fixing the back. Maybe
Yeah.
helping crack it a little.
yeah.
Yeah, I do that thing where you go up to your friend and you just
Thanks.
feel better.
Yeah, it's better. Thank you.
Tarzan and Tarzan.
So go to find.
It was a bad thing.
They can't all be winners, yeah.
We can't all do this.
Hello.
Hello.
Holy shit, it's a talking tree!
Where?
Nice.
Me?
Yes!
Yeah. I am Willow Dusk. And
That's
you
pretty cool.
see this
I've never seen a tree with a sense of humor.
very, 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 very large bark, green moss, hair, like willow hair, coming down, and this face, almost like a hag. She's not pretty, but big bark nose looks at you, and she's kind of hunched over. She's old. Her back is hunched over. She's
Not the tree osteoporosis.
Oh, it's if there was tree scoliosis, she's got it.
Tree osteoporosis.
Yeah. And so she looks to you, and she has a like another like a bamboo pole as like her staff.
Okay.
How can I help you?
I am taking your class for archaeobotany, and I'm super excited to come and meet you and to learn from you and to talk to you and to listen to you and to do all of the things you need.
Please hold, my child. You speak very fast.
True.
Do I?
Yes.
A little bit.
Oh,
It's okay. It's cute.
Yeah, we still like you.
I am sorry.
The class you seek, I do teach. It was
Really
the
amazing
first
thing.
class I ever taught here, long ago.
This is amazing.
A student in the detention bog.
The what?
Detention bog
Okay.
was injured.
Like
Do you
for
wanna come over
detention and punishment, or to retain water in case of floods?
Process. The first one.
Oh goodness.
It is our form of retainment, confinement.
Huh? Sure.
It is just that way. And she points to the direction.
I am perfectly happy to.
Should I
believe that.
continue with my story?
Please do.
Long ago, I saved a student from the detention bog. Yes, detention bog. I brought her back here to this hall. I provided the ointment. She survived. I was asked to guest lecture, and I haven't stopped since. I am older than Strixhaven itself. I see what goes in this forest. The good and the bad. And the funny.
I've seen that.
It was a beautiful fall. But I do prefer the seasons natural.
I aim to please.
Question, young one.
I was going to ask, are you from Toria?
I am not from Toria. I am from Arcavios. Thank you for your question.
Happy to ask.
Are you looking for more crocodiles?
Yes.
Here.
Oh no.
And she scoops into the bog. And you see 3-footer. Careful. Make animal handling check.
Astra's just like, that was pretty good.
18.
Your crocodile like rolls over, like trying to do its little roll, and just looks at you.
Grip.
Farrah's just watching in awe, like.
Astra is nowhere near this. Wow. What noises do alligators make? Yeah.
They hiss, get the hiss too.
Kind
Yeah.
of.
Yeah. Yeah. And you sound like frogs a little bit. Or is that just alligators? I don't know if there's a difference in sound noising there.
You know, most of what I know about noises and crocodilians is American alligators.
Yeah.
But in American alligators, it is very, lots of hissing
Mm-hmm.
and some croaking, but that's mostly like
And croaking's mating usually, isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah.
And it's like below human threshold of hearing.
Okay.
So just hissing, really.
When I found deer's hiss, I was immediately afraid.
Oh no, fuck.
Yeah.
They can do a lot of things.
We
They
had
can-
we
they-
were
Yeah, go ahead.
we were in Gainesville at her place, and we were getting out, and remember the deer just started sprinting next to the door at night. I was like,
Those deer are frightening.
Any questions? Be careful.
He's good.
What are we going to learn in arcano biology?
You mean botany?
That is what I read off of this, yes. My bad.
We will learn how nature and magic are one and the same, and how all nature has magic, and all magic comes from nature.
Of course.
He hasn't been fed yet, just so you know.
He's absolutely pissing down my arm.
Oh no!
It means that Tori likes you. They all have names.
Who gave them the names?
I do.
Yeah.
I am a groundskeeper.
You keep
I'll protect
lovely
her.
grounds.
Thank you. It is hard to see with all this fog and my height disadvantage.
We know about that one.
Farrah's gonna ask, have you seen any issues in the bog with star spawn showing up?
What is your name?
Farrah.
You are beautiful.
Thank you. Just gonna kind of brush your hair to the side.
Star spawn.
Mm-hmm. We heard about them earlier.
Where?
We found them in the Fury
In the
Gale.
Fury Gale.
There have been 2 sightings in the last 10 days. Was here as well.
Ill omens.
I have not told the other professors yet.
Prefer you. I assume you want me to keep this till now.
No, it is fine to tell. I was waiting for more correlation.
What do you think that means?
It could mean many things. Under the ear.
I'm like keeping my lips really pressed really tight because I want to ask so many more questions and talk so much more. But you told me I talked too fast.
I think that whatever reason brings them will alert us soon. We are playing with things outside the threads of fate.
Bad things? Good things?
I've never heard good and star spawn ever uttered in the same sentence.
Of course, of course, of course.
But I would rather not completely prejudge a creature.
I mean, they did attack us and are full of maggots, so
Yeah, real gross.
kind of gross.
Maggots can be good things, though.
Like I said,
Real gross.
nature and magic usually are one and the same. What magic powers them was most likely given by nature. Careful with left paw. Thank you.
I guess there's only to wait and see what happens.
That is what I do best. I will keep my watchful eyes, and I will talk to the trees.
We should bring that here.
Mm-hmm.
I will also talk to our fellow lizards. And we shall see where this leads us. I look forward to hearing more of what you see.
We'll keep in touch.
You students are also eyes and ears among this campus. Treat this as home, respect it as home, and safeguard it as home. And it shall reward you in ways you cannot imagine.
Couldn't you imagine it?
I am but a humble treant.
Oh, you're a magnificent treant.
I am old beyond my years, and I cannot think of much more without letting in the sadness.
You can share the sadness with other people. Let them take some of that burden from you.
It is very kind of you. Bark.
Okay.
Good for tea.
Okay.
It was my grandfather's.
From like
Well aged, yes.
land that he grew himself.
I have a family.
I bet.
Tree and biology, question mark.
Any other questions?
Trying to pet
No, you're good. You're good.
crocodile.
Yeah, we're petting the crocodile, or the alligator.
Oh, was it?
It was a croc.
Oh, it's a crocodile?
Yeah.
Crocodile. My bad. Yeah, I gave it a pet and I was like, okay,
You
that's
might
enough.
want to put Tori down
But I love you.
before the mother comes.
You
Tell
should,
your mom I love you.
you should probably go back to our dorm before the mother comes.
I need a shower.
Oh.
And with that being said,
But when as we leave, I want to tell her that may her branches grow wide and her flowers be fragrant.
that is so kind of you. And may every change that you go through be a fruitful one.
Oh, you are so sweet.
And with that being said,
Or like it's a little emotional. Just like, it's a little
we're going to go ahead and end our session there today.
Yay.
So, thank you guys. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for sticking with us. I know it was a long episode, but we got through our second day of orientation, so that's good for us. You know, so
Class is next.
Class is next.
Wait, are we?
More
Are
importantly-
we assuming that? Are we still getting back to the?
Yeah, we'll start the next session with your way back. Anything you guys need to do on the way back.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, no problem with that at all.
Cool.
Like stop by for a book on what to do with tree and bark.
Make it
Or
take out of it.
Or we could stop by the.
Belongs to like a creature. That feels strange.
Why
I
am I
mean-
still talking like this?
As opposed to eating a creature otherwise.
I guess.
She literally said, make a tea out of this, so I mean. And it's. And if it,
as a treant, she gave you permission.
yeah, and like if it's anything like willow, it'll be a pretty good tea because that's gonna make you feel real nice.
And I knew a treant at the carnival.
Mhm.
Did we ever make tea from his bark?
Not from his bark, but from other bark. They, like, in my idea, treants collect barks of their loved ones after they pass.
Sure. As long as we stop by the Biblioplex, Vassy's feeling a kook.
So, with that being said, a few things we want to do to thank. First up, Sirenscape, thank you for the mood today. It was
really good
really good. I mean,
Super
I just let
solid.
this one loop like crazy. It's like, this is Witherbloom. Like, this is legit Witherbloom.
So very much.
The more we
So-
play with it, the more exciting things we find.
Absolutely. And just go to Sirenscape.com, find them. You can download them for free if you want to subscribe. They would very much appreciate it. We subscribed, and we love it. The stuff that they're doing is awesome. And they're constantly releasing more content. So if you subscribe, you actually get to have like way more content, and it just comes with the subscription. Another thing that we wanted to kind of talk about is our contact us page, which I now have up on the screen for you guys. So you guys can obviously, wherever you're watching this, YouTube, lizards, and locations with the ampersand, because why not? It's in our logo. But then we're also going to be doing some stuff on Patreon, right, as well. With that being said, patreon.com/lizards_and_locations. So you can find our stuff there. And the idea for that is that if you want to leave some money, like you want to subscribe $1 or $3, I think we have a $1 one, a $3, a $7, and a 15, if I remember correctly. Kat, do you remember, was it 15 or 20?
Yes, I think it's 15.
Yeah, and so, they each have different things. So, like, one of the things we have on there is, like, a special shout-out at the end of the videos. It just helps us so much. So we want to help out and getting your name out there and just saying thank you. Another thing that we have on there is we have, like, some not fan art, but, like, art that we've created in our time. We have a little Discord page that Mary and anybody else who's doing art kind of, like, uploads. Like, hey, I was thinking... I know this is not our official art, but let's this is an idea I had. It's a little sketch I made, so you guys would get some access to some of those things. We have on there early access to videos. So, for example, we try to record as many as we can to have a backload in case we ever have life happen, right? And so we were able to still push out every week. With that also being said, those early release might get you a week early, 2 weeks early, depends on what we have out there, right, and what we kind of are able to do. The last subscription gets you AMAs, which the Ask Me Anything, right? So we'll host a monthly AMA in which we will have questions that you guys will have submitted to our email, and we will answer those questions, as honest as we can.
Within reason.
I
don't want to say Ask Me Anything. Please don't get us in trouble with Patreon. Please don't get us in trouble with things. It's gonna be.
Don't make me dox myself.
Yeah. No, let's keep it fun. Let's keep it light and breezy.
Another link you'll see up there is our Instagram, which is lizards_and_locations. Go follow us. Look at all the stuff that we're gonna be posting on there, pictures and maybe a couple behind the scenes or something like that. We can put up. Like it takes us a little bit to set this up, right? So maybe we can put some stuff up there.
Do we not have a specific Patreon tier for our behind the scenes?
Not yet, but that's something we can look at adding for sure. If there seems to be a demand for that,
It's
why
on
not?
one of
Yeah.
them.
This
Is
is
there
a work in
behind the scenes?
progress,
Yeah.
So
One of them. The bonus content.
Bonus content. Okay, so it's very worked in there apparently.
I
Kat
feel,
did it, so
it feels like that would be right in line with the bonus content of our, Mary's and Kat's art, because
I am not an artist.
not much of an artist.
they just tell me what to draw.
Yeah, and the bonus content is mostly just us goofing around outside of the confines of the episode, which has its own, pretty much the same brand of charm, but it's still fun.
We might try different systems and put those in.
Yes, yeah,
That's a big
Absolutely.
Bonus episode.
Yeah, absolutely. Another thing I have on here for you guys, if you guys look at the screen, is that the Twitter, right? So if you go to Twitter, at lizards_cast, right? You can find some of the tweets that we're putting out there. So it's kind of like our Instagram. You guys know how Twitter works. But we put in posts up there, any type of marketing we can do kind of thing to get our name out there. Please, follow us, share posts, reply to posts. We want to talk to you, right? And then lastly, our Gmail, lizards, capital and locations @gmail.com. Please send us questions. If you have a question about subscription, you have a question about videos. Why are we doing this? We want to connect with you guys, right? We're doing this because we want to do this. And we want to do more nerdy shit and put more nerdy shit out there. If you have fan art you want to send us, you can send it to email. We absolutely would love to look at fan art if you have any, right? That's something that we would love to take a look at and see what matters to you.
I'll cry.
Yeah, I will definitely cry. We obviously have dreams and aspirations and goals of what we want this to become, but it all starts with you guys. If you guys like this or not, right? And what you guys want and what you feel attached to, right? And so we're excited for that. We're excited whether it's one fan or many fans, right? And we're excited for that regardless.
If one person enjoys our shitty jokes, kind of makes it all a bit worth it.
It really does. It really does. Yeah. So with that being said, please tune in Lizards and Locations. You can check out our Pillars of Creation. This is our Strixhaven campaign. And then also we're working on our Curse of Strahd campaign with Mary as the DM. And we're doing a couple of our, what do you call them, test runs, or what do you call them? The new Fear system, essentially, is that you're working on. So
Fear system test run miniseries.
Miniseries thing.
I'll give it a proper name.
And so we're still, as players, learning what that's going to be for us. We already know what our Curse of Strahd characters are kind of like, because we've done Curse of Strahd stuff together
A
before.
handful of sessions.
Yeah, not too many.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because I think we've established there's a lot of Darkest Dungeon in there, which is a personal favorite of mine. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon 2, but the first one with the virtues and the afflictions, those are gonna make those have some influence. Let's say there's some other interesting status effects from other kinds of.
So a little bit of Mercer's corruption scale.
Some Mercer, some Final Fantasy. There's going to be, not that Final Fantasy is necessarily a fear-based system, but there's some interesting effects that we've borrowed from the
Little quirks.
From the JRPG pantheon.
Yeah, I was certainly afraid of it.
Other than that, we're excited. A little behind the scenes little thing. We got our intro done as far as our music, and so now we're going to be putting an intro video up there that we're really excited about editing that in. So when you see that, give us a like because that took a lot of behind the scenes work. We have a couple people that have been doing music for us that we want to start throwing in for you guys. Personal friend of mine, Justin Plant, who's working on our theme song stuff. We also have, if you guys want to plug Kyle.
Our personal friend, Hypotect, has also offered to give us some custom music. Mostly we'll probably see it, especially in my Strahd and Fear campaigns. He gives me just the right 80s spooky vibe that I'm looking for.
Hashtag believe the hype.
Believe the hype.
Believe the hype. And he gave us a little taste. He gave us a little taste of what some of that music sounds like, and we're really excited for sharing all that with you guys. You'll see various art that we plan on putting up by our true artists over here. So we're excited about getting this thing started. We're excited about publishing, putting this stuff out there. Last few things we want to say is Dungeon Alchemist. I know they're not sponsoring us, but the map you guys saw today, that was because of them. The first session, that was, their program is so fucking easy to use. It's so nice. And then last one I wanted to kind of do a little plug in is DM's Guild. Check out DM's Guild. Go get some resources. I messaged them. I was like, hey, we're doing a stream. Can we use resources from DM's Guild? They got back to me the next day and were like, yeah, hey, just say go to DM's Guild. It's like, cool, thank you. You guys are awesome. You know what I mean? Very, very good pricing, by the way. And if you're working to doing your own writing, your own systems, you're doing a fear system, right? You can upload those things, make some money along the way. You can do the pay what you want even, right? And
that's probably what I do.
Right? I mean, it's a really, really wonderful source that you can use. As long as you source them, they're okay with it. Right?
I do like the things we're using from the DM's Guild, where you're doing an Arcana check on things that are abominations or like high magic type of things, and then as you go more into the natural world, it transitions into a nature check.
Yeah,
and that allows you to harvest things that you might not, if like say Astra, she doesn't have a lot of. She's pretty good at nature because she is herself because of she's a druid's daughter, so she knows a bit about nature, but she's studied Arcana so much, so she would be a bit better at identifying, oh, this is magical, this has magical properties, as opposed to, if it was, as opposed to like harvesting crocodile teeth.
Yeah, I loved it. The one I used today was the Hammond's Harvest, which was books 1, 2, and 3. They're really cool.
Or even, I guess, medicine checks on humanoids.
Yeah, nature, there's Arcana, there's religions, there's a bunch of different ones based on them. Is it an aberration? Is it an elemental? Really well thought out shit on there. With all of that being said, so excited. Please tune in Lizards and Locations, and we're excited to do some more nerdy shit with you. All right? Bye.